cheese.
Go Gadget, I'm eating your mom.
Go Gadget, I'm imagining a horizon.
Go Gadget, honk honk.
Go Gadget, the ghosts are here.
The ghosts? Go Gadget. What?
Go Gadget, the worms are back.
Go Gadget. Slippery. It's slipper. It's slip. Fuck.
Go Gadget, I'm showing you a meme on my phone.
Go Gadget. Do you have games on your?
Go Gadget, you got a spare $1?
Go Gadget.
Go Gadget, a weird foul smell enters your nose.
Go Gadget. Where's your grandpa?
Go Gadget, I fucked your grandma.
I imagine this is just a conversation some dude is having with someone, but like he has this tick where he has to say go Gadget before everything he says. Go Gadget, where's your grandma or grandpa? Go Gadget, I fucked your grandma.
Go Gadget, your left leg is now blue.
Go Gadget, do you prefer green?
Go Gadget, the enemies that you can spare will now have pink-colored names.
Go Gadget. Go Gadget. Oh, yeah.
Go Gadget, final Frogget.
Go Gadget, you're a fucking frogget.
Go Gadget, Bill Nye.
Gadget, I don't associate. Go Gadget, I don't associate with froggets.
Go Gadget, Bill Nye is here.
Go Gadget, oh no, he burnt up on the power line. Go Gadget, that guy's eye looks weird.
Go Gadget, my left eye is bigger than my right.
Go Gadget, I offended a king and now I'm going to get my head exploded.
Go Gadget, did you know that I'm dead?
Go Gadget, I'm living in your walls.
Hi, everybody.
Go Gadget, hello everybody, my name is Markiplier.
Go Gadget, my name is Markiplier. Go Markiplier, my name is Gadget.
The universe.
Go Gadget, Zawarudo. Go Gadget. Hi.
And I go back to my previous statement. Go Gadget. Honk honk.
Yeah, hi. Hello, everybody. We're fucking stupid.
Hello. Hi.
It's been 3 minutes of just nonstop. Nothing but that bit.
It has not been 3 minutes.
It was. It was, in fact, 3 minutes. By the time that I said hi.
Well, it looks like we got a new highlight.
Go Gadget, new highlight.
Go Gadget, put me out of my fucking misery.
Go Gadget, pull the fucking trigger, pussy.
Go Gadget, where's my Glock?
Go Gadget, you won't fucking do it. Go Gadget, you're a
Go
bitch, and your
Gadget,
brother
try
was
me,
too.
bitch. Go Gadget, I'm ending your bloodline.
Go Gadget. I don't know, some weird little thing. I don't know what it
Go
does.
Gadget. Go Gadget. Oh, you see, you gotta move it that way so that it actually makes the sound that it's supposed to.
Go
And, like,
Gadget,
if you flip
inverted
it upside
rectum.
down. Does it just turn into a button?
No, it doesn't come outside of the body. No, it just inverts.
Go Gadget, I would like to die now.
Go Gadget, you can't see the color blue anymore.
Go Gadget. Ah, my friend is colorblind.
My friend is colored blind.
Colorblind, not colored blind.
Hi, we're reading
Then again, I
Homestuck
guess
today.
Then again, I guess that's up to my friend. Also, hi! Hi!
Go away, Minicam, I don't need you. Where the fuck? Hang on. Video capture. Stop. Yeah, what the hell? Unofficial Homestuck collection. Why wasn't it? Alright. Yeah, hello. We're finally here. We're finally starting. Yep.
Go Gadget, stream Bellaments.
Yep. So, yeah, last time, the Dark Carnival has begun. And approximately 4 people are fucking dead. Yeah, 4 people are seemingly irreversibly dead.
Yeah.
Oh, pardon me. Was it 4? It was Vriska. No, Vriska's alive. It was Tavros, Feferi, Equius.
I always called her Pfeffer.
It's 50-50.
Yeah, 50-50.
And, we don't know what happened to Nepeta yet, but, you know. She's right here, actually.
Nepotism, I believe.
Yeah, go up there. Oh, God. Alright. Also, John is exploring Skya.
Also, John is funking dead.
Well, kinda.
Well, I mean,
Yes,
yeah,
but no.
he had to in order to become God tier, but that's...
Yeah. He got better. Alright. Vriska, read Mindfang's journal. Yep, that's a journal. I can read this. I could technically read this. I'm not gonna do that.
I would advise against it.
On the 14th bilunar perigee of the second dim season's equinox, the Orphaner poses a colliginous riddle like no other I've met. I am presuming him bothered by jealousy, and it would be sickening if it were not so marvelously amusing. But then, who but royalty could have the finned cheek to show disdain for the manner in which his black lover conducts her red conquests? Less has accelerated meeker than I to homicide. What the fuck? What the hell? The second song was weird as hell. In the playlist.
The song I'm currently on is an... Well...
Huh, that's fine.
What song are you on?
The second one. I just said. Anyway.
It's not bad.
Less has accelerated meeker than I
next
to
one is
homicide. And the violation would hold me aghast again if his misgivings did not complement his so endearing arsenal of quaint flaws. It is impossible to stifle his grin even now as I write. He surely understands this as my maritime overlord, a superior, while through gritting fangs he would concede the expanse of my plunder makes his seem hardly worthwhile to trouble a map with good ink over. I know he understands. I will take what I want. I expect nothing less from Dualscar, and truly less would offend me. Is it the crude blood of the suitors from which I have taken enjoyment recently? If his displeasure is with my blithe treatment of the social order, then he has either not spent enough time in the warm company of my indifference, or is simply very stupid. Hang on, my glasses are dirty as hell. Making it hard to read.
Yeah, mine have been getting dirtier, easier, more easily. That's the word.
There.
Maybe they need to be readjusted, I'm not sure.
There it is. I saw the look he gave. He's so secure in knowing I can't feel what's in his mind, he forgets the traitorous ways of his own face. His little looks are words to me, interjections in our deliciously bitter repartee. First, a look as I summon a slave from the hold, with such ease between my remarks. Why yes, Dualscar, they were the very slaves in your hold until but this hour. Another ship deployed carelessly, languishing in strategic vulnerability. Is this not our routine? Our dance? What does this look, my dear Kismesis? Is it shame, envy, contempt for what he knows will follow? I nod her over. She is fearful, and it makes her prettier. He scoffs without a movement or sound. I know there is disgust feeding the shadows in his corner of my block. At least prick her in the light. He surely thinks. Determine what vulgar hue she bleeds before persisting with your abasement, Marquise. Do try to understand, Orphaner. Not knowing is the point. And if you truly understood this, your crusade against the Gamblignants would not be among our Grand Highblood's most uproarious punchlines. What were you saying?
The word is pronounced Marquis, not Marquise.
Shut up. If only one
I'm not trying
be...
to shit on you. I'm just
No,
trying to like.
Yeah. Well, technically, there's like 5 different fucking ways to say it, depending on what angle, and what place you're from. It's annoying.
I'm sorry, what angle? What? Okay, so what angle are you from?
Yeah, there's like...
I feel like you do, but believe it.
Yeah, there's Marquis, Marquis, which is an official way I've heard it said, by the way.
What do you mean by official?
Like, I've heard, like, hoity-toity fucking reenactments of, like, old shit saying it like that.
Okay, but that could just be more idiots.
Anyway, only one truly needed to be so high to find it amusing. And so, not knowing, I take her will, but leave enough of it to enjoy her response. Her hands are in my service, but they still shake. They unfasten the first button at my jacket's waist, clumsily. Oh my god. This is just fucking smutty fanfic.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. Like, the first part read as, like, a lesbian love letter, and now it's just like, yeah, this is just, yeah, it's getting aggressively gay.
I mean, hey. I don't know if I'm able to read this under terms of service on
Yeah, probably
on
best to
Twitch.
just avoid it.
I won't read it, but I'll leave it up here for people to read.
Highly recommend just finding this page and reading it on your own then.
Sorry, I'm reading this.
Ah, see. So anyway, chat, how we doing? Got any fun Halloween plans? I sure don't. Well, depends on if I'm going to stream on that day or not.
That's a
It's not
fitting
my
song
usual
to
stream
just
day,
randomly
but
play. It's fucking
What is-
Eridan's theme.
Oh, yeah.
I remember Dual Scar again. My distraction from our banter was momentarily absolute, and I inquire into the shadows, but he is gone. Then go, my Kismesis. Fume with the indignation I give you. I can only pray it blackens our bond. I must know such exhibitions agitate him, and hence why I bother. Otherwise it would be easy to dismiss him before I partook. Let it be a gift of antagonization to you, my dear rival, on which you may brew pitch for me anew. And if it is true envy, or vermilion yearning I can't abide, then it pains me it will be farewell. Alas, it may be that I am too good at spurring hate. Too good, at least, for him. I only hope he is not so foolish as to tread a path of less torrid malice. For if he does... On the 16th. My suspicions have been confirmed. I'm not grinning anymore, Dual Scar. Our orderly contention has dissolved right before my vision eightfold. It was once a handsome black, but now sits like a good strong tea, sullied and cooled by unwelcome dairy. Thus, my heart was broken twice. I was fond of the slave. There was surely promise in her red investment. He had her assassinated. And so I am visited by a bit of bad luck for a change. It's not possible to evade it forever, I suppose. I will simply have to endure the misfortune of observing his base and artless measures of retaliation. He's applied his own resources to increase the bounty on my head. I wonder if he intends such a laughably ineffectual gesture as anything more than a formality, as simple of his intent. If not, my
Oh,
smile.
Your
Huh?
microphone is doing the thing.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay. How about now? Oh, how about now?
I mean, yeah, it's good now.
Okay. Yeah. He's applied his own resources to increase the bounty on my head. I wonder if he intends such a laughably ineffectual gesture as anything more than a formality. A symbol of his intent. If not, my smile. How it threatens to revisit. Almost. I've broken laws, yes. But what has there been to pay for? If any act I've taken should demand a bounty, it was paid up front. I foot the bill myself with guile and supremacy. Honk.
Giles here?
Honk. Honk, honk. And yeah, there's the confirmation. The green blood.
Yep.
Only my hoard were as bottomless as his desire to disappoint me. He is set on cowardice, deferring to others to settle his score. Doesn't he remember what he's confided? It would be easy to give the evidence to her imperious condescension, and he would be killed quickly for his unthinkable presumption. He's taken a great risk, harboring red ambitions for an empress who will never even know his name. Not that I'll sink to his tactics. But then, he feels safety in knowing this. My sources say he is en route. Jesus. I've learned Dualscar has reported to the Grand High Blood all the intelligence he has on me and my fleet. It was information he'd guarded closely to protect our once mutually cherished rivalry. He couldn't let it fall into the wrong hands lest another besiege me more effectively and cause me to wax for the usurper. Not that he'd raise that mast particularly high himself. Ah, the shortcomings I managed to overlook for the sake of a lover. I would have enjoyed witnessing the entertainment he prepared to please the High Blood. His sense of humor was dreadful. It would have been a true miracle if he had survived the appointment. Funny, I always imagined a grander entry in my journal for your demise, Dualscar. But I should have realized you would die as you lived. A joke. One more humorous little sacrifice kindly given to the subjugulators. And one step closer to the release of the vast honk they prophesize. I'm overjoyed to understand now this was always your destiny. Honk, 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 honk.
I mean, I could do fucking
I
TMZ
mean,
if that.
it's not official dialogue, so it's just fucking motherfucking honk,
Alright.
motherfuckers. It's been nearly a week since Dualscar's fitting end, and I'd all but forgotten the matter. It seems the subjugulators were not particularly inspired by his revelations about my affairs. Sources tell me their response was to commission one of the court's neophyte legislators to conduct the investigation and bring me to justice. Neophyte Red Glare is reported to be quite talented. I find no reason to doubt this. Still, how can I be caused any unrest to learn their recourse is to send a lone, inexperienced bureaucrat to apprehend me? I cannot view this as anything other than full concession by the High Bloods. They now only seek to maintain the appearance of pursuing me. Maybe they find my exploits amusing. I couldn't possibly disagree. These rare moments when my superiors show wisdom come perilously close to restoring my faith in the social order. Ooh. As for Red Glare, it would surprise me if I ever heard her name again. If she finds me, then I welcome her challenge. And I am so confident she will play no relevant role in my future, I wouldn't even bother peering into my oracle to satisfy my curiosity. S. 3 times showdown combo. Jesus fucking Christ. That
Mm-hmm.
does happen when you get a hole blown through your fucking stomach.
Yeah.
Oh shit, she running. Fucking dick kick. Oh. Fair.
He's just like, well, shit.
As a fair reaction. Oh.
Yep, she ain't done yet.
Clock. Fuck your glasses.
Doof.
Nab. Debunk.
Yeah, just split. Yep.
Split his ass in half. Fair.
Yep.
Entirely fairly.
Mm-hmm.
Like, as someone pointed out in a previous stream, it's kind of understandable the early parts of fucking Eridan's bullshit, because, like, he really doesn't know what to do with anything of his life. And everyone, like, anytime he tries to find some other meaning, everyone's like, no, fuck off, you're a piece of shit, fuck you, die. And he's actually trying to be different and find something else to be, and literally everyone's like, F off, keep yourself safe. And it's like...
Yeah, pretty much.
And it's like... It's a shame. Because if one person had given him the time of day and wasn't just a raucous piece of shit about it, they probably could just be like... He probably would have turned out better. This shit could have been avoided a little bit.
Uh-huh.
Anyways, get fucked. Dead. Shades. Descend. God damn it.
Cue up CSI Miami intro.
Yeah! Oh. Yeah. There's no reading that. If it is something. Oh. Gay ass. This fucking gay bitch.
100%.
Just like your ancestor, you're gay as hell. Oh hey, unlocked album, Strife. Nice. Ooh. Be Jack Noir. You are now Jack Noir. You've just murdered an innocent family. What will you do? Accessorize immediately. You begin claiming trophies to celebrate your magnificent triumph over the defenseless, loving couple. The man's hat suits you perfectly. It is plain and serviceable. Yes, that looks so good. The only way the look could be possibly improved is if it was blacker, or bloodier. Take a prize from the lady. This beautiful scarf will look quite dramatic as you soar through the air, scouring the surface from new victims. It is finely crafted, and the fabric is wonderfully soft. Your powerful nose detects perfume. The odor is pleasant. Wait, this pipe is great too. It makes you look dignified and thoughtful. Yes, this will be your trophy as well. Trophy binge! Jesus. Jesus. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, I don't much care for this.
Yes, all of the glorious trophies will belong to you. There is no possession of the fallen so trivial that it would not make a splendid adornment to your intimidating visage. Wait, no, this is in fact so very, very stupid. There's no way for a killer of your elite profile to dress. Your rise to omnipotence has had a regrettable influence on your vanity, it seems. Have you forgotten the original grievance with frivolous attire that got you here? That's it. No more trophies. You are swearing off trophies forever. Probably. Okay. You will keep one trophy. But only one. You never stay mad at Cal. He is a true friend. The only you have ever known.
Where's he putting that?
Well, he's kind of made of an interdimensional dimension warping a dog. So,
Oh, yeah.
inside his dimensions.
I guess so.
God, you are so bored. Sniff out new prey. It used to be that when you were bored with paperwork, you would go distract yourself by sharpening one of your favorite knives, or give your most disapproving scowl through a fenestrated wall to survey the kingdom. But those were simpler times. There's only one cure for boredom befitting a demigod, and that is more senseless killing. You consult your proud, long snout for assistance with the hunt. You pick up the maddening scent of one of the young graveyard stuffers. Your shirt is the same one you slaughtered earlier, and yet his stench remains, confounding you from every direction. It is as if the breeze which carries it deliberately seeks to obfuscate the odor's origin. Your thoughts become more murderous with each blustery taunt. Succumb to unfathomable bloodlust. Bones. You are consumed by murderous thoughts, and you prepare to embark on a killing spree to end all. Oh, for fuck's sake, you start thinking about dog things again. Why do bones have to be so delicious and enticing? Suppressed thoughts of unfathomable snausages. No. You successfully suppress all thoughts of delirious little wrapped wieners and infuriating things like mail and its agents of delivery. But, in the process, you awaken your deepest and darkest feelings of all. Feelings of loyalty? Completely despicable. But no, that is not quite all there is. Could it also be love? It must be. It's the only emotion that could possibly make you feel so utterly disgusted with yourself. And it is surely why you couldn't go through with it. You could not do it. You could not kill the girl. Contact DD? You get the draconian dignitary on the line. He asks what the hell you've been up to. You say it doesn't matter. You have a point of serious business to discuss with him. He makes sure you're remembering to keep the destructive impulses to a minimum. No more planet exploding or anything like that. You say, yeah. He says no point in securing power when there's nothing left to rule. You say you know. God. It's not the point. Lousy stupid dignitary. All keeping your murderous tendencies in check. He's the most terrible guy you almost didn't despise completely. Listen to
What?
S... Huh?
What?
Eh. Listen to SS. You attempt to humor the Sovereign Slayer's demands diplomatically. There's a narrow line to walk between obeying... Jesus. There's a narrow line to walk between obeying the orders of a clear superior and blindly facilitating a perfectly useless genocide. It takes a very savvy breed of morally bankrupt monster to pull it off. The Slayer is yapping about some girl, probably one of the young players who can no longer provide any serious threat to your rule, but he wants you to go kill her anyway. You ask why. You ask why he doesn't go kill her himself. He says it's complicated. This guy, you swear. You tell him you're busy with things that actually matter, like running this kingdom on his behalf and all. Levying taxes, oppressing consorts, all the unpleasant chores he would never dirty his snout with. He says this is more important than any of that stuff. You say fine, just send the droll after her. There's a moment of radio silence. He says, you mean the courtyard droll? He wants to be sure this is the same droll you're talking about. You say, yeah, what's the problem? He says you mean the very same droll who couldn't manage the one simple task assigned to him, to steal the White Queen's ring from the very same adoring, wonderful girl, and master and friend in question? Wait, he says he just means girl. Just girl. You didn't hear any of that. You don't say anything. He says, fine, you win. Sick the stupid droll on her. What does he care? Contact CD. You hit up the droll. Slayer was right. This guy is clearly incompetent. Still, the only real objective here is to get him to stop breathing down your neck with this awful dog breath. Looks like the droll's on the battlefield. He says he is still looking for the Queen's ring. He says he made a new friend to help him with his search, but it is terribly breezy on this planet, and so his new friend keeps blowing around, making the search more difficult. He says thank goodness he's not wearing one of his finer hats. It'd be just dreadful trying to keep it on his head in such weather. You say you don't care about any of that stuff and tell him to shut up. Bah. The bunny.
Be back. Ooh.
Is it food?
Dinner.
Indoor. Yippee. Sorry, my bad. Somebody say meatloaf. The dignitary is one of your superiors who makes you nervous. The list of superiors who make you nervous, in fact, includes all of your superiors. It includes many of your inferiors as well. He tells you to forget the ring. You failed your mission, and you are never going to find it. There's a new mission. You say, oh? He says, yeah, and they'll go with the goddamn rabbit. You say, okay, but don't actually let go. You say you will be happy to get a new mission very soon, but first there is this pretty blue tornado, and you were meaning to investigate. Perhaps other locals it has attracted will know something about the ring? He says, for the love of God, will you forget about the tornado and the ring? You don't say anything and look longingly at the tornado again. He says, fine, if you really must examine a meaningless and extraordinarily dangerous exhibit of meteorological phenomena, then go ahead, but be ready to embark on the mission not a moment later. You say, all right, and wonder what you should do to prepare. He asks if you have a good winter hat. You nearly drop the radio in excitement. Jack, wait. There. Now those wheels are in motion. You guess you can put your mind at ease for a while. You find nothing quite so troubling as the intrusion of a positive emotion. You are momentarily afforded the peace of mind to resume a dull, quiet life of semi-restrained murder. Maybe you will wait here and see if the boy shows up. It's reasonable to assume he will seek these adults. Certainly easier to let him come to you than to follow an untraceable scent. Or maybe you will take a look inside this castle. Perhaps there are survivors here fit for the offering. Or the offing. You guessed I could serve some amusement. You wonder if it will always look like this. What sort of future does a new god have to look forward to? Will this malaise follow you? Malay? Malaise? Malice? Not fucking them. Will this malaise follow you for eternity? Will you be perpetually tempted to destroy everything you see, knowing that in just a few moments of recklessness you will be left with nothing else to destroy forever? What will eternity feel like when a single moment of boredom feels like an eternity unto itself? You wish you could consult the clouds for answers, but they never show you anything. The reckoning can't wipe this place out soon enough. Be Future Jack. You are now Future Jack. Presently, you are trapped in a single moment, which increasingly feels like an eternity. Your boredom is surpassed only by your all-consuming rage and contempt for existence itself. Hours ago, you entered an unfamiliar session. You killed 1,000 robotic assailants, you destroyed 12 planets with ease, methodically and clinically, cyclically, Jesus, like a single stained hand on a defective clock smearing each number it passes. You reduced Prospect and Durst to dust, and murdered a whole bunch of alien kids in yellow and purple pajamas. Your warpath of absolute devastation had only begun to be blazed. There were still miles and bloody miles to send forth, but when the dust of Durst settled, this infuriating fairy appeared out of thin air and froze you in time. But she can't keep you like this forever. When she finally lets you go, you will be ready. What will you do? Aside from nothing, that is. Wait. You attempt to be patient. You fail miserably. Be Aradia. You are now the Maid of Time, recently resurrected from the crypt of Durst. Your name is Aradia Megiddo, and for the first time in your life, you feel truly alive. You have just incapacitated Jack Noir with a spell, but a demon so powerful requires your full concentration to subdue. He will break free any moment. You may release him and die now, or you may continue to hold him and die later. What will you do? Aside from die, that is. Release him. You're done with dying. Soon, friends will arrive. They will need your help. Whose memory is this? Ah, it appears to be yours. At least that's how it begins. Wait a minute. This is not specifically your memory. Hers.
Oh, hello, I'm back. I'm sending you a thing.
Okay. It's a good face. Oh. Report discovery. Solix! Oh, wait. I'll take over Solix.
Yeah, good idea. Give me one moment.
Yeah. Well, I'll need to step away myself as well. Actually, before we get this started, so.
Okay,
Yeah, I should do that. I'll do that quick. Be back. Be back. Be fast. Skate ass. Eat grass.
She's getting food, by the way. Ah, okay, there we go. I was worried something might be wrong with my headphones, and I realized that I had them on backwards. Because apparently one side is quieter than the other, and... I don't know. I guess my ears are just able to detect that when I'm not? I don't know. It's weird.
Homestuck version of Megalovania. Y'all are listening to completely different music than I am. I don't know why in the hell I bother mentioning that. Also, sorry I'm not saying much of anything. Trying to get my eating done before Liz gets back and we have to do more lines. Because I'm very hungry. Ba-da-ba-ba. So anyway, how many of you playing Legend ZA out there? Yes, I'm a Pokemon nerd. Get over it. I only asked because, I did everything in my power to avoid spoilers. Until after I finished it. And while I don't have my hands on it, just got to borrow a friend's copy. But with Nintendo's new shitty system, making it a bit difficult to find enjoyment in it. Or as much as I could be. That being said, the story is still pretty fucking good. If only Nintendo weren't full of a bunch of fucking assholes. Fucking capitalism, am I right? Anywho. She's back.
Hello?
Hello?
What's going on? Who's the fucking asshole?
Nintendo.
Oh, yeah.
Or, well, Nintendo's full of a bunch of fucking assholes.
Yep. Nothing but.
At least the ones in charge.
Mm-hmm.
I have nothing against the... well, I mean, the rest of the teams. Anyway, I got your food?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well, just let me know when you're ready to go.
Start it. Are you ready?
Alright. Solix!
Hey, what's up, AA?
You'll never guess what I just found.
Don't I?
I doubt it.
Was it the matching ruin site?
Excuse me. Yes. How did you know?
I don't know. Just a weird feeling. Like we had this conversation before, and that's what it was about.
Yeah, me too. What do you think it means?
Probably nothing. But now, not only does it feel like we've had the conversation before, but it's going differently this time. So it's extra weird. Your voices are involved?
I don't know. Maybe. Maybe yours are too?
I don't hear a goddamn thing. Do you?
Wait. Yes. She's very quiet though. Can't tell what she's saying.
Ugh. Oh well. Why don't we pretend there is no spooky paranormal phenomena going on just once and talk about what you wanted to talk about?
Good idea. Okay. Do you remember what we talked about regarding Kanaya's ruins?
Sorta.
I asked you for help in understanding the glyphs.
I guess.
Are you just being difficult, or do you really not remember?
I guess I just don't find the whole mystery of the ruins as exciting as you, okay?
Well, obviously. But I really appreciate your help anyway.
Sure. How can I help then?
Well, you said that you'd need another set of glyphs to make sense of them. You speculated that there might be another set of hold on one second. I gotta clean my fucking glasses. Just some bullshit.
Glasses cleaning X2.
Now even dirtier, but not in that way.
The trouble of being shitty sighted, ladies and germs.
Indeed.
And all other manner of creature.
Help me out here. Where was I? Ah, okay.
Well, you said that you need another set of glyphs to make sense of them. You speculated that there might be another set of ruins. You even guessed that they would be blue. Turns out you were right. You think that's pretty cool?
Oh yeah, I am awesome for that for sure. But I can't shake the feeling these ruins are going to be nothing but trouble for us.
But you say that about everything.
That's because it's fucking true about everything.
No, it's not. I did find some other neat things down here too, which are strange, but quite harmless and not foreboding in the least.
Like what?
Like this amazing hat. It is an authentic archaeologist's hat. It's so hard to find them in this style. There are no horn holes, but I love it anyway. It's great.
Pretty sweet, eh? Hey, didn't you also find some bits and pieces of your bizarre robot doppelganger?
I wasn't going to tell you about that. Damn it, how did you know?
I don't know. I just remembered some more shit about this discovery. God, sorry.
This is stupid.
Yeah, well, I guess this is the kind of shit you have to deal with when two psychics talk to each other about stuff.
Can you zoom in again?
No.
All right. Yeah, that's good.
Maybe.
Why don't we pick this up again later when we're not feeling so weird?
Well, Okay.
Aradia began trolling Solix, and what?
Yeah. Ahem.
Aradia began troll.
Sorry to interrupt. I wanted to give you both the chance to remember, but it doesn't look like this is going anywhere. What the fuck?
Wow, what?
Huh?
Is it coming back yet? Is what coming back? Who are you? Oh, hold on, why am I talking like you suddenly? You're blue now. That's my attack.
What? No, you're blue.
No.
What?
Because she's changing back into the robot form. She's...
Oh! Okay,
Yeah.
no, I see. This is a memory in a dream bubble.
Oh. That's right! Oh. Doesn't really answer my question, but okay.
You changed your voice because you remembered, like I did,
Remembered what?
that I died. This is my memory and also hers. But I went on to become the robot whose remains are in this crater, whereas she did not. I don't actually know her story or how she got here, but for me, this was the end of the road. This is the afterlife.
Oh, shit. So I guess I'm dead too? Nope. Jade's... Oh. I thought that was Jade's severed head for a moment. It's not.
Also, Jade is here.
You're just asleep. You're also blind. Holy shit, I can't see. Yes, that's what being blind means. Wow, awesome. Way to be awesomely sympathetic to my terrible new problem, AA. Solix, will you shut up and stop being so tragic for once? You knew this was going to happen. Your prophecies of personal doom were practically all you ever talked about. I think we're looking forward to this, honestly.
Now I'm a little motivated.
Who?
Shit.
Cat Goose. Thank you for following.
She's right.
I can't believe this. It's almost as if I'm getting double teamed. Yeah. Damn.
Lucky motherfucker.
That didn't feel right at all. I think I might have to retire the whole bifurcation gimmick. Puns and all. Actually, it's kind of a relief. Maybe you're right. I'm feeling better about this already. Great. You should be able to relax now. Now that you've been released from the curse of your vision twofold, just like you said you'd be. You're now merely doomed. Oh.
Just
That's
doomed.
awesome.
Being doomed isn't that bad.
Yeah?
I don't know if that was picked up on the mic, but I just popped my arm and it was loud.
Oh, yeah, no, it didn't get picked up.
Being doomed isn't that bad. I spent most of my life that way, remember? At least you have the luxury of understanding. And the best part about being doomed is you only have to put up with it until you die.
Listen, Aradia's a fucking weirdo, alright?
I forgot. No, I know she is. I just forgot.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Also, yes, Cat Goose, Homestuck.
Fire.
I started this back in 2013, or not 2013, 2023.
Huh?
I started this back in 2023, and I got
You
sidetracked
are
by
Andrew
depression.
Hussey?
The read through. I got sidetracked for about a full year, and I'm finally back at it. We're at Act 5. Act 2.
Yeah, get ready for that act list to grow longer.
Yeah. You know, Act 6, Act 3, Intermission 3.
Stop. Now. We're not there yet. You don't need to assault me.
Started like a month
Anyway,
ago and
read
on
your line.
page 7,500. Damn, nice. Or 75. Yeah, 7,500. That's correct. Hell yeah. Act 6, Act 6, Intermission 5. Hell yeah.
Sweet Christ. Just read your line, motherfucker.
Yep, I am intending on taking this all the way until the newest updated things in Beyond Canon. That's the spirit. Ha ha ha.
Actually, I guess I don't have to keep talking like I'm doomed anymore, do I?
Nope. Oh, this is so weird. What am I even listening to here? Fuck, I cannot believe I just made that face.
Alright, shit, we're not gonna be able to time this. Okay, best effort on the count of 3, alright?
Yep.
1, 2, 3. Good enough.
So close to the epilogues. Yeah. Personal recommendations. Start with Candy first.
Epipogs.
Start with Candy, then go to Meat. That's my personal recommendation. And then
I'll start with meat and go to wheat.
Joss?
No.
God damn it. Oh yeah. Also, why the fuck are my teeth missing? I don't know. Okay, well, great. Glad we got to the bottom of that mystery. Mystery. Man, I can't even lisp anymore if I try.
Yeah?
Please don't.
I can't even lisp anymore, even if I try.
Please don't laugh. I can tell you're both enjoying this. I can smell it using my new blind guy nose powers. Oh, back from break. Yeah, like I said, when break had started, I do definitely recommend starting with Candy, because it's the more nonsensical of the two, and really, yeah, meat's where the meat is.
Really?
Yeah.
No, I'm okay.
I know. Yeah. No,
Yeah.
not literally. I was joking. I know one is so depressing and dark, and the other just isn't. Yeah. Candy is just. Yeah. Silly fun times versus story.
Also, for the record, I'm gonna do Jade.
Yeah. That way we'll have 2-2.
Yeah, that was the idea I had.
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
No, not literally. I was joking. I mean, not yet. Maybe I'll ask TZ about it when I wake up, though. Hey, what was that noise? What noise? I think someone else is here. Oh, it's Jade. Jade? What the fuck?
Who's Jade?
She's one of the humans we met after you died.
Okay. I guess I'm out of the loop on chronology for once.
That's fine, you'll catch up.
Hey guys, I hope I'm not interrupting.
I think it's meant to be
Kick
more, or
solid.
like, yeah, I think it's meant to be more like awkward, just like, hi, I'm here.
Yeah, no, I know.
Oh, we're here now.
Cut to Jade kicking Solus in the mouth.
Hell yeah. Good.
Solus? Solux.
Solix.
Eh,
Dew on the grass. Good
Solux,
morning.
Solux, whatever.
Well, howdy do to you. You should so enable the setting that auto opens pester logs. I like pressing them. I like pressing them.
Indeed.
Well, yeah, you sort of were. You kind of were sort of
You kind of were, comma.
It's sort of a reunion of close departed friends going on here, but no big deal, I guess. What if you
Oh,
miss
no.
it, though? Nah. I'm built different. I haven't missed a single one thus far.
Yeah? She just built like that.
I am meticulous.
Meticulous?
Yeah.
Is that like meticulous but with your butt?
Yeah.
Gross.
Anyway.
Oh no! I can leave.
No, don't! Solix, try to be polite. There's no reason at all for you to... There's no reason at all for you to feel hostile toward them anymore. Jade is very nice and she did nothing wrong. None of them did, so when you wake up, maybe you should try and reconcile with them, or at the very least just say hello. Did you? Did I what? Be nice to them or whatever before you exploded? Well, no, but I should've. I did with you before I left, didn't I? I guess so.
Ah. This is awkward.
Shush you!
What actually happened after I died? It sounds complicated.
It is! I'll get you up to speed, I promise, but guys, come on, let's not scare away our guest.
Okay then, I'll shut up. I think one already of saying things is more than enough, probably.
You can say that again. But I mean, don't say it again literally. Because that's kind of the whole point, and would completely contradict... Oh my god, shut up!
It's okay. I can take another nap later when you guys aren't busy.
No, Jade, it's okay. Please stay. I'm curious about why you're here.
Well, I have just been enjoying these little naps more and more lately. Each time I go to sleep, I meet more new people and learn so much. But I still can't get Carcat to take a nap. Boy, talk about a guy who is anti-nap.
Yeah, what a douche.
Seriously. He's the douchiest of crabby crabs who ever douched in a big douchey crab. Douched a big douche.
Lol.
But yeah, it's been fun. I should really thank Pfeffrey again for setting it up so we could meet like this.
Wait, FF is here?
Yep.
Oh god, why didn't that occur to me? Where is she?
Probably in another. Probably in another bubble. But you'll find her. Maybe during your next nap.
Oh shit, why can't I just go glub around out there in the ring and find her now? I mean, aside from the fact that I'm blind and completely useless.
Bruh.
Navigating between bubbles is difficult here. It's better to drift between them naturally as they intersect. Not spatially, but through common points in memory. To navigate the furthest ring, you need to have mastered the flow of time. That's why I'm here. I am alive again, so I may assist the dead in this way. Jade, tell me, have you ever seen me here before? I mean, me dressed like I am now, wearing my godhood.
Yeah! You were really nice and helpful.
Wait, what? You're wearing a godhood? Why didn't you tell me that? What gives? Or what? Or that you came back to life? I'm wearing a hood and have butterfly wings. What else would you like to know? Man, being blind is dumb. Can I, like, you or something to get up to date on your appearance? Would that be weird? Yeah, Solix, that would be pretty weird.
I think your outfit looks so cute. I love your wings too.
Thank you! Your outfit is quite spiffy, too. I like that skirt a lot, especially. Is that a skirt?
I am not sure.
Rolling my eyes. That's what I would be doing if that were possible. Hey, come on, you were making a point. Yes, okay. So, you see those encounters you had with me before have not happened for me yet, because I've only just arrived. Time follows strange paths here, as does space. If you travel a great enough distance, you may discover you are also traveling either backwards or forwards in time as well. Just as if you stay in one place for too long, the geometry of space surrounding you will become unreliable. The flow of time in these lands is convoluted.
Bruh.
You may swat the air to your left and discover you have just slapped yourself. The only way to make sense of it is to understand either property very well. And since I am new here, I have some learning to do, just like everyone else. But I do know one thing.
Oh, what?
Jesus. I knew that the first bubble I would enter would be an important one for us to visit. What's so important about it? Hang on, we're moving on to a new memory. Hold that thought.
See, believe it or not, that was intentional what I just did, but
Valid.
no one's gonna fucking believe me.
It is important
Thought it was funny.
because it will help us begin to understand why we are all here. What do you mean, why we are all here? You mean in the afterlife? That's easy. Because she's asleep, she's dead, you're alive, and I'm blind. Couldn't be simpler.
That's easy because she's asleep, she's dead, you're alive, and I'm blind.
You know, while you're in the afterlife. Yeah. Perfect sense. Absolutely perfect.
Done. Solved the issue.
The end.
Anyway, back to the main plot.
No. Oh, I completely forgot about this sequence. There's a lot that, like, gets forgotten until you do a reread. Like a thorough reread.
Yeah, because it just comes across as noise.
It's also just so much.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Act 5 is so insanely good. It's also insanely fucking long. I know there's like 1,000,000,001 different Act 6s, but like, it really feels like you're just like put back at square one at the beginning of Act 5. Because you technically are. It's a different square, but it's still square one.
We're not talking about that yet.
No, not why we're all in this bubble now, but why we all exist in the first place, and why we all went on this adventure together. Oh, that. Homestuck is so insanely good. It really is. And I'm so glad that the animated series is happening so that people can understand how good it is. And hopefully they don't botch it too bad. I hope they take their time on like the really important shit. But I feel like they will. There's so much to understand, and I believe it all begins with one sequence of events. Watching will help those who've passed to understand the
Really?
purpose.
Watching will help those who've come.
Watching will help those who've passed to understand the purpose of their sacrifice, and those still living to understand what must be done to complete their journey still ahead. We will let the memories lead the way. You guys ready? Why don't you be like,
So what you're saying is we need to watch people come. Okay, I wasn't trying to initiate that, but yeah.
if I need your body, I'll... Watch it be like episode 1 trickster mode.
Oh my god. Liz,
Yeah?
I need you to look in cursed things in my server real quick.
Okay. Yippee. Where the fuck is it? Ding 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 ding.
No, I said
I'm
cursed.
dying. Oh yeah. 1, 2, 3.
I like how he doesn't seem like in pain or like upset about it. He's just very nonplussed.
Yeah, he's just like, well, that happened. I'd like my dick, but you know. Yeah.
Well,
So,
I mean, I hope you enjoyed that.
yeah. So it has been confirmed that the first, well, that commercial was my first ever vocal stim. Hell yeah, autism. Yeah, welcome.
Woohoo!
We're all in the
Tism!
club
I'll drink to
here.
that.
But
I'll
no,
drink to the tism. This
uh,
is soda, by the way. Don't.
soda. But yeah, it has been confirmed. That each they're 100% reworking the first episode entirely, and also that each episode will be at least 20 minutes.
I'll rework you.
Mahito, no.
What?
What? Ah!
Ah! Ah! Ah!
Hang on. Hang on, I need to time this right. Wait, please don't bring me anywhere. 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 Please don't.
Close enough.
It'll be good on my end. Anyways, Nepeta, get over here.
Nepeta. Nepotism!
Yeah, there she is.
Nepotism the cat.
Yeah, this is my emotional support, Nepeta.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I
hope you
saved
get better
this.
soon.
I saved this one. All right.
I am ready.
Okay, let's allow the next memory to take shape. I believe it is Kanaya's. I will reprise my role in a conversation I had with her shortly after I discovered the ruin. And so, everyone hide and try not to spoil it for her until she remembers. I'm so happy Nepeta doesn't. Exactly. I saved her, guys. I saved her. There she is. I saved her. I didn't think about it like that. But I saved her anyway. Yeah, look. She's okay. I promise. Gamzee didn't
She's
do
really
jack
not.
shit. No, Gamzee didn't. No.
Alright,
Pops. So
Oh!
everyone's fucking hiding in the corners.
Taking Kanaya, by the way.
You're what?
Yeah. What are you gonna do about it?
I'm gonna tell Rose.
Good. She can watch.
No,
I'm
okay,
sorry.
Anyway.
Hello, Rose. Yeah, Mika's going to take Kunaya. You're into that? You're both into it. Okay. Well, shit. Go ahead. All right, have fun.
Alright, yeah, no, I'll see you when you're done.
Hey, Kanaya. There's something I want to give you.
Oh, really?
Yes, it's something very odd I found when I discovered the ruins the other night. I don't know what its archaeological significance is yet, but I suspect you'll be able to repair it.
This is a dream, isn't it?
Huh. Wow. I mean, man. Wow. You figured that out very fast.
It seemed obvious. Either I'm sleeping or I'm dead, which is it?
Oh, I'm sure you're alive. You're unconscious now and will likely wake up as your new self very soon.
My new self.
Yes. You are undergoing a metamorphosis, which you have been groomed for since you were very young. Much like I was for my various personal iterations, including this one.
You mean...
Yeah?
Okay, good. Just making sure we're on the same page.
Page.
No. But listen, I'm trying to do the British thing
Ew.
because I think it's funny.
I'm hanging up.
You know what? Valid, but
No
don't.
more British people.
I'm hitting the gritty for the Ukraine. Vladimir Putin, you better be scared.
Sorry.
You mean being a ghost and then a frog and then a robot and then a fairy?
And not just being a trans woman.
You right? Wait, hold on.
You right?
Hey,
Hey.
can always count on my backup, yes men.
Yep.
Or yes, ladies. I'm still calling them yes men. It's like the X-Men, but
To
yes.
me, my yes men.
Wait, hold on. Say that again.
To me, my yes men.
You right?
Alright, good. My opinion is validated and yours is incorrect. Got it. Alright. Yes, but it sure sounds silly when you list all of them like that.
Kind of. What do you mean we have been groomed? Isn't that illegal?
Jeffrey.
And also kind of fucked.
Jeffrey Epstein. No.
Start of the Roblox fucking video schlep video jump scare.
Schlep jump scare.
Well, that's what we're about to find out. If you will oblige us by continuing with this memory.
Oblige.
Oblige.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
What?
Please, for the love of God, tell me that Allie sent you the same thing she just sent me.
Well, the fact that I have a notification probably means yes.
Look at it.
Oh! That's awesome.
Can you see all of me walk into? Anyway.
This may be wildly audacious, but do y'all want a scratch voice? Will seem chill, and I like people to do Homestuck with in my day-to-day. Scratch voice?
I don't fucking know.
Did you read
scratches?
Did you read these?
No, I didn't.
Okay, what do I do?
The old dog. We're kind of just. I'm mostly just keeping this as something for me and occasionally her
It
to
is
do at the
simply
time.
between. Oh.
Ooh.
It is simply between friends. Also, my headset is dying. I need to
Oh no.
switch it out.
Yeah. Sorgy. But it is simply the thing.
BRB.
Fair enough. Yeah. Why don't we go through this conversation again to the best of our recollection? But I guess rather than acting it out, we can just talk about it. The old-fashioned way. Ugh. I will read the line in a few seconds if she does not return impromptly. Was what we were attempting before not old-fashioned? I have no idea.
Hey, fucking wait for me, you asshole!
No, hurry up! I don't have time to wait.
I'm switching headphones. It's not gonna take that long.
Your headphones. You're taking too long.
Fuck you. I'm rereading my lines. Go fuck yourself.
Alright.
Here, the old-fashioned. Was what we were attempting before not old-fashioned?
I have no idea.
It seems to me the nature of the afterlife is probably very old-fashioned. Maybe even the most old-fashioned a thing can get.
You know what I mean, though.
Yes, then... This was when you were about to give me that unusual gift from the ruins.
Yes. Then I had Solix deliver the pieces to you so you could stitch it back up. Solix, that is your cue. Come on and play the part. So we don't have to hide anymore? No, of course not. Obviously the jig is up. Everyone can come out now.
Yay!
Jesus.
Ah, she glowy now. And his teeth are all the way fucked up.
Oh, they are fucked up. They're so fucked up. Jesus.
And yet he somehow doesn't have a lisp anymore.
Yeah. They're just not in the right place for it.
Apparently.
So, like, okay, so I'm supposed to act out what I did before when I brought her these shitty doll parts. Is that what's going on here?
Yeah, I'm still not sure, Radia. Are we supposed to be role-playing?
Poor Tholic. Yes.
Poor Tholic.
Sorry, I read ahead a little bit.
God damn it.
No, guys, come on, this isn't that complicated. We're just revisiting the past like we would if we were just talking about it. But it just so happens we can watch it happen as we talk about it. And as a matter of fact, the story does involve a role-playing game, but not in that way. That is kind of stupid. You're stupid and you sound stupid!
You're stupid and your dreams are stupid and you look stupid. Go fuck yourself.
Opie Seth.
Opie Seth.
I both sound stupid. I both sound stupid. Oh, the fuck does my mouth fall on the teeth suddenly? I don't know, but you may be waking up soon. Oh, okay, great. So I'll be minced the rest of the cool story. Got it. Okay. Maybe not if we hurry this along.
Wait, before we do... Hi, Kanaya. It is nice to meet you. Hi, Jade. What is that thing you are wearing? You don't like it? No, I didn't mean to sound disapproving. But I do think more colorful apparel suits you better. Yes, I know, you told me. I did. Yes, but you probably haven't yet. Not from your perspective. I could not help but overhear you are asleep now. You told me all about what happened after you woke up. About what? About how you turned into a vampire? What's a vampire?
This is ridiculous. Stolix is right. I mean, Stolix. Kanaya, tell us what happened next.
Folix is right. It
Oh,
is
there it goes.
so fucking. It is so fucking wild that he says that she says Tholic like that, but not not it's right.
Alright.
There isn't much to say. I repaired the doll and made him a nice outfit. With a far more becoming palette and fit than the absurd tatters he was found in. I thought, at least.
Yes.
Should there be anything else to this story?
Not really.
Isn't that Dave's puppet?
Yes.
Mm.
Ah, shit. Guess I'm out of here.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Bye, Solix!
See you later, everybody.
Bye!
Meow.
Anyway, that is all I can remember. I quickly began to find the doll unnerving, so I put him away. To my knowledge, he has remained secure in my block ever since. Is he relevant in some way? Guys, why do you have Dave's puppet? What is going on here? Yes, Aradia, it seems you have some foreknowledge of this narrative. Maybe you can tell us why any of this is important?
This is only a piece of the story. The other pieces will fall into place with successive memories, and it'll become clear.
So
Right.
it's just one piece?
Yep.
Sorry.
But yes, alright. I will eliminate some suspense and try to serve as a better guide on this tour through the catacombs of our collective subconscious. The separate tunnels we once traveled in the dark as individuals we now retrace together with a torch. On the walls we illuminate the runes which describe a convoluted origin story. An origin we participated in. We were spurred to these actions by that which was being originated, and incited to acts of revenge as we were turned against each other.
This feels like This feels like God Tier Aradia is playing the role of both DM and player.
A little bit. I mean, that's kind of... That kind of seems to be what the Sylph of Time is supposed to be.
Guess so. Oh, Son Amy.
Shush.
She shared another image. What do you want from
I know, but shush.
her? Why?
One second, chat.
Oh. Okay. Sorry. Well, I wasn't planning on reposting it. I just... Okay. No, I get it. You're good. I apologize.
Hey, good. Alright.
Why does this look like Rufio? I know it's not, but why does it look like him?
Well, when he's in his little outfit.
Also, I'm sorry, where are his eyes?
He's dead.
I mean, yeah, but so...
You lose your pupils when
Well-
you die. The only other people we've seen that are dead, other than dead... we've seen him like this before, with Dave. With the dead Dave. But, like... the only other people we've seen that are dead are a robot that already had no pupils, and a person with glasses. Fucking dead Dave.
Right. Okay, never mind then. Anyway.
We might have seen Beth?
Possibly. I feel like I remember seeing her before, but that might be later down the line.
Robot spotted. Perish now. Die.
Ah, I was wondering when you'd notice.
No, I noticed. I just wanted to... yeah.
You just want to take your sweet ass fucking time getting rid of the bot. I see how it is.
Yeah. I don't remember
Well,
this. I mean, I remember getting jumped off the cliff by my legs, but not the thing I'm doing now. No, our manipulator disguised as tracks well. Do I have to lie on the floor like this? Is that important? No, Tavros, you can get up. Also, can we, or at least I, not be in this memory? Because it's one that's not as great as most. We will leave it
What-
soon.
Hold on. Did you skip the first two Radia lines?
No.
I so did not hear you say no, our manipulator disguises his tracks well.
I said them. Fucking blanking out?
No, I mean, like, you legitimately, like, I just heard you doing, like, a full string of Tavros's lines, and I was, like, waiting for the point where you'd switch voices, and you didn't, and I was like, what the fuck?
I did.
I so did not hear that. I believe you, I just... There was no gap in time, it was just, like...
Yeah, no,
You
I
suddenly-
smoothly transitioned. And just kept it going.
It didn't sound different, though, that's the weird thing.
You didn't sound different!
That's not what I meant! Alright, you know,
Anyway.
whatever, fuck it.
We will leave it
Read
soon.
Read the fucking lines.
But you were doing something very important here. What was I doing? Writing a part of the code.
I'm sorry, did he write clit?
No, tick.
Oh no, C1C1T.
Hmm.
Or plus? I'm gonna assume T.
Yeah, I think T. Yeah, it's T. Oh, it's a C1 C1T T1CK. And then just, oh god, so many. An incomplete fragment consisting of 4 symbols, comprising the first word of a binary refrain. A pair of sounds emerging from the belly of a fabled tyrant's menace. But you authored only one sound of the pair. I would write the other.
Oh yeah. Hawk.
Yeah, TikTok.
On the clock, but party don't stop, no.
In the soot of my ruined hive, I
the
scrawled
party's
my
over.
part of the code. Completing the phrase of legend. The persisting sound said to accompany the ultimate demise of the tyrant less an arm and an eye. But even those 8 characters, scrawlings of charge, were still but half the code. And we've already seen the other 2 scrawlings. The one on John's walls and the one on Rose's. Oh, well. Well, in the other universe, I guess.
Jesus Christ, this is gonna be such a packed dream.
Yeah. It's chapter 4. The plot.
No, I know, I'm just like, I didn't think everyone would be in the same room at the same time. That is... like a third of the cast right fucking there. I just... damn.
A little bit. There was another half by Scourge in 2 parts. 1 part, 3 symbols.
Oh.
Heads.
Hold on, scroll up. Oh no. That poor girl.
And the other, 5. Why the scale was tipped in this way between sisters, I cannot say.
Florp.
Technically all the trolls are siblings and related in some way, but you know.
Ah.
Because all the fucking goop gets mixed into one bucket and then distributed randomly. Whatever happens,
Yeah,
happens.
because that's how their species works. I didn't say it was wrong. I just said it was
what it was by our classification.
Yes. Each fragment would be transcribed in our rulebooks, sealing the collaboration between Rust Bloods and Blue Bloods, completing the code for our session's architect.
You're a collaborate.
Not exactly.
And what the fuck do you know?
Just slaps the robot.
Ow! There was another fragment.
Oh?
Yes. An additional 8 symbols. From wildcard source, I suppose.
What do you mean? Yeah, there were 8 more. Grabs the shoulders of Robot Self. Robo, we're so fucked.
Man, you have just been taking that one bit from that episode and going with it.
Yes. I see. Oh. Seed. Dead. Sad. Head.
Heads.
He. He. Oh, there's another head. There's another head over here.
Somewhere amidst this mess, there is a D's.
There's a hey.
Yeah. By the way, when you see me type hee hee, it's not. It's.
Well, no, that's too many hairs.
I'm gonna strangle you.
Too bad.
What do you mean too bad? I mean, too bad for you, I guess. But anyway,
It came from a timeline not meant to happen. The one I came from to ensure it wouldn't, and thus sealing my fate.
Oh.
Joker.
Oh yes, the Joker's infamous line. Hello, my friends.
No, I'm looking at the image. You fucking. All right.
Yeah. No, I think that's just a random ass clown.
You're a random ass clown.
You right. Actually, I think that's a vampire. For some fucking reason. Clown vampire? I don't fucking know. Who cares?
Clown vampire. Oh, I hate that. Oh.
Yeah, there goes Kanaya and Terezi.
Yeah. And then there's Carcat.
Yep, they're the dead alternate selves.
I believe the fragment was gibberish from a lunatic after completing his rampage through our session. Since it was not part of the scripted chronology, I was oblivious until it was too late to stop it. Not that it...
Sorry, I got myself. I distracted myself by trying to remember what everyone's god tiers were. And I was like, what in the fuck does the Bard of Rage have to do with it? But whatever. Anyway,
Not that it would matter if I did. The timeline had already gone astray. I pieced together what had happened by sleuthing the various scenes.
man, he really likes the word sleuth, doesn't he?
There goes Vriska and Jade.
Indeed.
Now it's just fucking these two Aradias that get to learn their origins, and Tabros, I guess.
I guess so.
And discovered the text which the code was recorded in. I decided to return to the Alpha timeline with the text. As evidence for his madness, I guess. In the Alpha timeline, this text was destroyed in an explosion caused by a computer virus. This explosion did not take place on my timeline. I identified this event as the difference prompting the offshoot, and returned to our planet via the Reckoning, just just as I did at the end of my life. Though that time deliberately, to influence events quietly, to make sure it happened, and later join the rest of our doomed selves to help defeat the king. The others surely had similar responsibilities on the way.
Kong, 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 kong.
As for the book, I lost track of it shortly after I arrived.
Yes, we all lost track of our books.
Well, that's weirdly convenient.
They were gathered surreptitiously by agents assigned to the task. And in the Veil, their codes were merged with the ghost imprints of other mysterious artifacts. Seizure warning. Our first guardian was brought to life on the Seed to pass through Skaya's final gate of defense, the first to find Alternia. Be Scratch. You once again try to be Doc Scratch, and fail spectacularly. You can't be him no matter how hard you try. It is impossible. In fact, I think it would be for the best if I commandeered the narrative completely for a while. I trust you won't mind if I speak in white. It's not actually negotiable. But as courtesy, I will enclose my words between a pair of visually audible brackets. I am doing this because I can. Oh. I'm also doing it because I'm expecting a guest to arrive shortly. This should enable me to show the man the sort of hospitality he deserves, while doing the same for you. My apartment doesn't have a doorbell. Why would an omniscient fellow need to be alerted to the presence of a visitor? I know he will be right on time, which is to say, early. And if I did have a doorbell, you would have just witnessed it ring. He is already here. Oh.
You know, you could still highlight the text so that
Sure.
the deaf folks know what you're reading.
My door is not fitted with a peephole either. Those without eyes or without limits to their knowledge have no need for peeping. And I am without either. I have never once peeped at or through something, and I doubt I ever will. Pardon me. Apertures built into physical surfaces to reveal what's hidden behind them are for those with particular handicaps. They are for those lacking advanced vision to render the opaque permeable to light, or those lacking advanced knowledge to render the concealed information irrelevant, or both. They are for people who I call suckers. I know the identity of anyone who stands behind this door, even in those cases where I have not extended an invitation to the visitor personally. Pardon me while I let Jack inside. Sorry. Type shit. Sorry, my girlfriend sent me something. It was really funny.
Pog.
Ah.
Oh, it's this Jack.
Did you not believe it would be Jack? Who else would it be? Someone who would have suspected anyone else as a person I would also describe as a sucker. Yeah. Woo-hoo. Hello, Slick. Won't you please and... Oh, for heaven's sake. Bonk, 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 bonk.
Bonk, 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 bonk.
Jack, stop it. Jack. Slick? Which would you prefer I call you? It's one of the strange points of uncertainty which surrounds you. Maybe it is that you don't particularly care. Your flyer is one for the plain and serviceable, isn't it? Or flare. Why did I say flyer? What the fuck?
No idea.
Not much of your vanity is tied up in a name, I'd guess. Not going to tell me? Fine, I won't tell you my name either. Well, I might. If you would just show some manners and stop hitting me with that ridiculous horse hitcher. I won't crack no matter how senseless the drubbing. If only it were that simple. You're not going to stop, are you? It would be very difficult to discuss our points of mutual interest like this. I was prepared to go about it in a civilized way, even though I knew very well I would spend the first several minutes of our meeting sitting on the floor while being flogged. I've even prepared a bowl of candy for you, which I know you will enjoy. Courtesy is important, Jack. Do you have anything at all to say? Any form of communication you care to attempt beyond the sound iron makes against my head repeatedly? No, of course not. What's that? I see. You think you already know my name. You do not know my real name, Jack. Just as none of your adversaries on this planet know yours. You only know my nickname. It's a good nickname, too, befitting of the passive gunslinger, charged with initiating the break. I am my master's weapon, his soldier in a war of one bullet fired. But when that bullet clears the barrel, it won't be my finger on the trigger. I'm a facilitator, not an assassin. Here. Jack, why don't you go help yourself to some candy over there on the table? There's something I need to take care of before we continue. I won't be long.
How are you able to read that so clearly without highlighting it?
I don't know. Also, I am highlighting it.
Oh, no, I know you are I know you are highlighting it. I'm just like you're a couple times you've like started reading it before you've highlighted it, and I was like, when the fuck is she doing that?
It's because the contrast between the colors. It does actually help. Like the slight graying and the like pure white, and then like the little black encasing it does actually help.
Huh.
Yeah. Yes, good. Placate yourself with the Scotty dog, Slick. My supply is bottomless. I'm an excellent host. Dumping it into his hat. When I am finished with this minor interruption, we will resume our gentlemanly negotiation. I will proceed to beat you severely until you agree to do what I ask. I trust you won't take it personally. Now, please excuse me. I have to talk to a teenager from another universe. A teenage girl from another universe. You cannot be a teenage girl from another universe because you're too busy being a teenage girl from this universe. You're busy being Rose Lalonde. Completely preoccupied with it, in fact. So preoccupied, you have been neglecting messages from some of your friends who are trying to contact you. But you have a lot of important stuff to do. You will get back to them later. Oh! 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 What's happening back there? What was that?
Kind of just waiting for you to stop noticing it.
Too bad.
No, it's still there.
Yeah.
Do you want me to do Rose?
You can. I'm still gonna be doing Doc.
Yeah, sure.
It's quite warm here on Lohak. I think I've been patient enough. When will I receive further instruction?
Now.
So... I could have contacted you at any time.
No. Only now.
I came away with the impression from our last conversation that our next would take place on your invitation. I was being polite by waiting.
Your inevitable impatience caused you to contact me again. Inevitability is my invitation.
That's pretty smug.
I have the right to... I am right to be smug. I'm omniscient. I'm not... Bleh. I'm omniscient, extremely powerful, and very charming.
Well, 2 out of 3 isn't bad. Can you use your limitless intelligence to figure out which ones I mean?
That was clever. If I plead ignorance to the fact that you are denying my charisma, it invalidates my claim of omniscience. But if I must adhere to my all-knowing status, it forces me to validate the unfortunate reality that you are feigning the opinion that my demeanor is unpalatable. Not that it matters, because I have all 3 qualities, and you know it.
This is stupid. Can we get to the point?
Yes, I was about to say, we should hurry this along. My visitor is beginning to set things on fire.
You have a visitor? Who?
Some guy. I was joking anyway. I'm not in any hurry at all.
You tell jokes?
Yes. Haha.
So, your visitor isn't setting anything on fire then?
Oh, he most definitely is. Hee.
I'm really not getting this joke.
I was joking about being in a hurry. From my perspective, this conversation is taking place in less than 1 second. I type very quickly. Hoo-hoo.
I thought you didn't lie. Aren't jokes essentially humorous lies? At least, those like the ones you just attempted.
Alright. I'm going to switch tracks real quick.
Nah.
Where the fuck is it?
That way.
Last time on.
No, it's over there, underneath the dead elk.
Here.
No, you just grabbed some mushroom. Wait. Is that a pea shooter? Whatever. No, it's past that. Yeah, there it is. Yeah.
Yeah?
Listen, I'm doing my best to like make this entertaining, all right?
It didn't take me long to get to it.
No, I know.
Jokes are only temporary lies. If the falsehood is never exposed, there is no punchline. If the punchline is never delivered, the lie is sealed forever, regardless of initial humorous intent. Lies are not funny.
I think if you're going to risk tarnishing your record of honesty, you should probably get better material.
My joke was objectively funny. Who would know better than I?
Okay. So you're saying an inaccurate statement doesn't count as a lie, as long as you say "just kidding" later?
Basically.
What if it's much later? Is it still just a joke?
No, that would be something closer to a prank. I don't play pranks very often.
Are you allowed to lie about playing? If I asked you if you were playing a prank on me, would you tell the truth?
I am allowed to do whatever I want. I choose never to lie. I also choose to tell jokes now and then, and to play pranks quite sparingly. But I can say that I've never played a prank on you, and no statement I have made to you thus far, or will make in this conversation, will contain any trace of falsehood for the sake of setting up a joke or a prank, with the exception of the joke I just made, and another one I will make very soon.
I'm starting to change my mind.
Oh?
Yes, I think your joke was funny in retrospect. Actually, your whole shtick is pretty good. I'm warming up to it.
Yes, I knew it.
Just to be clear, was the assurance you just made a prank or a joke?
It was neither. It was the truth.
Was that?
Yes.
the truth.
Yes.
Okay. Were you serious about wanting to die?
Yes.
Why?
I'll tell you later.
Why?
Because you asked.
But why not now?
Because that piece of information would not fit elegantly into the sequence of our exchange at this moment.
Then you know how this entire conversation will go.
Yes.
Is that true of all conversations you have?
Yes, until, briefly, I don't. But the dark spots never last long. The truth disguises itself to me sometimes, which can be mildly frustrating. But it usually reveals itself quickly, much as if a punchline was delivered. It's humorous dialogue I have with reality, and it is very amusing.
Then why do you bother with conversation? Obligation to predestination as usual?
There's no obligation, and it's a pleasure.
It is?
I've always had a soft spot for young ladies.
That's a little creepy.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Kind of is.
I have looked into the future and determined that we would continue in this manner, pointlessly, for some time, so I'm putting an end to it here.
That doesn't make sense. Was that the other joke?
Yes.
Good one.
Thank you.
How young are How young are the ladies you typically take a shining to? And does this mean that you are attracted to me? Suddenly this conversation is kind of terrible.
Say, Doc. Of course I am not. Not in the way you mean. And anyway, you are applying standards of conduct frowned upon for your kind, which make no sense to apply to me. I'm an immortal entity with a huge cue ball for a head and no biological means of reproduction.
Large cue ball, but... Really?
Also, if you were millions of years old, you would find that nearly every lady you encounter is quite young, relatively speaking. There should be no reason for you to feel uncomfortable with this interaction. Try to think of me as one of your kindly human uncle figures. In fact, if I were in your presence now, I would offer you candy to prove it.
Oh my god.
What?
Can we talk about the scratch instead of this?
Yes.
Oh my god, the gears! There's so many gears!
You are situated near the game construct supplied by your session for causing the scratch, yes?
Are you actually asking?
No. That was a fact, and then a question mark.
Okay, imagining that response coming from anyone else is just made it 1,000 times funnier, and I don't know why.
Yeah.
Well, yes, I am. It's a large plateau shaped like a record. It's called the Beat Mesa.
Ah, Gordon. I know.
Beat Mesa, not Black Mesa.
Gordon, I'm busting it down sick nasty style. Got these fucking jams up here, Gordon. You can't
Gordon,
even...
stop messing with the fucking microwave!
You can't even fucking understand how sick my beats are, Gordon. They're sicker than you can ever imagine. I'm delivering the Black Plague with this beat, Gordon. It's ravaging the entirety of Europe. As I speak...
Are we done yet?
Gordon! Yes.
Gordon!
I know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, you didn't highlight it, so I didn't fucking know.
I don't highlight
Whatever.
the ones
Anyway.
that are like single or two letters or two words.
Ugh, fine. Is the game construct different in other sessions?
Yes. It will always be an edifice of similarly cryptic design, located on the planet that is home to the hero of time. Oh my god, Twink! That's not my name!
Twink. It is in Breath of the Wild.
Its environment dictates the nature of its construction. Its power is dangerous, and it is meant to be utilized only in emergencies such as yours.
You mean in sessions where victory is no longer possible?
Yes.
Due to creating an unstoppable adversary who triggers the reckoning prematurely. Is that sort of emergency common?
No. Failure is common, but the composition of yours is quite atypical.
Okay. Then it's like a panic button for the players to push once they realize the cause is lost.
Yes, but causing the scratch is not an easy task either. The construct must be destroyed in a very specific way to release its energy. The keeper of my ectobiological father began the process. It must be finished.
Who?
The guardian of the Night of Time.
Dave's bro?
Yes.
How do I finish it?
You don't. Well, not you personally. Another will. You have something more important to attend to, remember?
Oh, right. The green... Wait.
The green sun.
Yes.
I'd planned to take care of that later, once John had retrieved the tumor.
Tumor.
Whatever.
Your plan will have to change. You aren't ready to cause the scratch yet. Like I said, it's difficult.
What will the one who does it have to do? I should let them know.
He will have to scratch the surface of the plateau across its full diameter.
See. This terminology can be very literal.
You will require a certain needle to create a breach in the surface that will be adequate.
I have needles.
Your needles won't suffice.
Then where do I get ones that will?
Again, you won't. Alright, I'm about to sneeze.
Damn.
Ow, that hurt my throat a little.
My throat is hurting a little. Hey, Shadow.
Oh my
Give me a
god,
cough drop.
Shadow, give me a cough drop, Shadow. Shadow, please.
No, you fucking loser.
What the fuck, Shadow?
I'm gonna shoot down your plane and steal your orange GameCube.
Oh my god, is that a euphemism?
No.
Oh my god, Shadow. You wanna shoot down my plane? Well, if you insist.
What the fuck? This is not what I signed up for. I'm
Come
leaving.
here, Shadow. Come here. Come here, Shadow. It's okay.
No! Leave me alone! Chaos control!
I grabs the Chaos Emerald.
What the fuck? You can't escape from me, Shadow.
You can't escape from me, Shadow. Come here. Anyway.
Come here.
Again, you won't. This task is out of your hands. The needles must be acquired from the denizen of the Witch of Space. Her quills are very large and potent. They will be able to cause the scratch.
This really seems more elaborate than you're letting me believe.
I didn't lead you to believe anything. I told you to find the contract and await advisement on the scratch.
Construct.
Yeah, whatever.
But
The plans you were making were based on assumptions and fabrications of your imagination. You were writing more stories, much like those about your false magical men.
I wish what I'd written in my private journals could be confined to your dark spots.
I don't. I don't. I find your stories entertaining.
You're being creepy again.
No, I'm not. Besides, the White King agrees with me.
Yo, oh!
Reverse card. Nah.
No, you.
I said.
For a seer, your vision of events surrounding you is rather limited. It's charming.
Just, please stop complimenting.
Can't cut off. No.
What do you mean? What do you mean cut off?
All I heard was, please stop comp.
Oh, please stop complimenting me. Fine then. Please at least try to sound more sarcastic when you do it.
Oh, sure. I am really going to do that. Yes, very likely.
Then the scratch will be implemented later by either John or Dave, I presume?
Yes.
You used a male pronoun.
Oh, sorry. Yes.
Maybe let me finish my line next time,
No.
you stupid bald-headed freak.
No.
I guess it makes sense that it would happen later. My understanding is that Jack will not be banished from this session until near the end of the reckoning.
Yes, Jack will exit your session later. But this has nothing to do with the scratch. Not directly, as you imply.
I don't understand. I thought that was the point of the scratch, to open a rift in space-time, as it were, banish him into the troll session.
No, that is not the purpose of the scratch at all. The scratch does not open a rift in space-time.
Then why have you directed me to cause it? Does it have something to do with enabling you to die?
No, not directly. The scratch has nothing more to do with my death than any other single event ultimately contributing to my demise.
I think it's disingenuous for you to behave as if I have not been misled. You say you don't lie, but what about lies of omission?
Lies of omission do not exist. The concept is a very human one. It is a product of your story writing again. You have written a story about the truth, making emotional demands of it, and in particular, of those in possession of it. Your demands are based on a feeling of entitlement to know the facts, which is very childish. You can never know all of the facts. Only I can. And
Everyone's head's feeling pretty good right now.
And since it's impossible for me to reveal all facts to you, it is my discretion alone that decides which facts will be revealed in the finite time we have. If I do not volunteer information you deem critical to your fate, it probably means that I am a scoundrel, but it does not mean that I am a liar, and it certainly means you did not ask the right questions. One can make either true statements or false statements about reality. All of the statements I make are true.
Unless you're joking.
Yes.
Ha ha he he hoo hoo.
Exactly.
Then I guess I'll start asking better questions.
Good. I will make a seer of you yet.
Will you?
Yes. You can start by shoring up the reliability of your sources. You proceeded to question me, believing you understood the purpose of the scratch. You received your information about it from trolls. I assure you that in most ways the trolls are as confused about everything as you are.
Okay, noted. What exactly does the scratch do, then?
It resets the game.
Oh. That's it?
Yes.
Then we all start from the beginning again? When John entered?
No. the release of temporal energy will be quite massive. This is a hard reset. It will reboot the conditions in your universe well before you began playing the game. You will have lived different lives after the reset. The different initial conditions will ideally lead to a more favorable scenario in the new session. Unfortunately, you will have no memory of anything that has happened in the session you are in now.
What will happen to us? Everyone in this session now.
You will all cease to exist completely if you remain here during the scratch.
This seems familiar. It reminds me of when Dave and I were trapped in the doomed timeline, and he left to change the past. The timeline ceased to exist, along with my dream of self, who in a way became merged with my dream self of this timeline. I kept some of her things. Is the situation similar?
Similar, but more severe. Since this timeline will undergo such a violent upheaval, such a merger of memory cannot happen. You will be resigned to absolute oblivion, unless you can discover a way to preserve yourselves. But it's not really my place to advise you on that. After you have dealt with the scratch and the sun, what happens to you is not any of my business. Orb.
Orb. You hear orb?
I hold the orb.
It's jittery. Then can you at least tell me if we will be successful in preserving ourselves after the reset?
Don't particularly enjoy spoiling things for people when unnecessary. I find speaking in discreet color helps avoid this.
So if the scratch isn't specifically meant to banish Jack from the session, and our quest to destroy the sun is meant to kill him, why is the reset necessary at all? Especially if it means oblivion for him.
Because you cannot achieve the ultimate reward in this session. Your battlefield is cancerous, and the Reckoning will destroy it prematurely regardless. By resetting, you will create a session which can bear the fruit of a new universe, even if you will not be the ones to claim the reward. Don't you want to fulfill your purpose?
Guess. But it's a little disheartening to learn I'm now faced with not one, but two suicide missions at once. One to destroy Jack's power source and defend all of existence, and another to ensure our cosmic progeny at the price of oblivion.
That frames the dual objectives accurately. But if you are inventive, you may find a way to survive the reset and participate in the renewed session. It's up to you. Just as it's up to you to face the decision to claim immortality before you enter your creation.
Immortality?
Yes.
Do you mean ascending to the god tier?
Yes.
I have reason to believe that I won't. The trolls have not indicated I will die on my quest bed, or that any of us will aside from John. Instead, I've been given a more troubling and ambiguous forecast.
Going back to the other one.
Alright, fair enough.
What have I said about confirming the reliability of your sources?
Are you saying I will?
No.
Oh. Well, will I?
It seems you'd like me to do some more fortune-telling.
Fine, maybe this question will suit you better. Is it possible?
That's a strange question to ask someone who is omniscient and therefore knows outcomes with 100% certainty. I like it.
Then what's your answer?
You have exactly a 50% chance of ascending to the god tier.
That's a strange answer.
I know.
Why such a precise probability?
Because, much like the decisions you must face to complete your dual suicide missions, you have two ways of achieving godhood to choose from.
2 ways? By dying on the quest bed on my planet and some other way?
Yes.
Is there another quest bed somewhere?
Yes. Good guess, Seer.
Where?
What difference does it make? You already know where the first one is. You will have the choice to go there right now and take your own life.
That's true.
Of course it is.
You mentioned immortality. Godhood makes one immortal?
Yes.
A god tier will live forever, with no caveats.
No. One will live forever, unless killed. The death must be either heroic or just.
How are those terms defined?
Broadly, mysteriously, and according to the case of the individual. One may be killed by opposing a corrupt adversary and die for a just cause, as through martyrdom, for instance. This would be heroic. Or one may be subject to corruption and slain by a hero. This would be just.
Which...
Oh, fuck.
Which sort of death will you have when I destroy the sun?
Neither. I'm not a god. I'm a guardian, a servant, and a weapon. I have power and knowledge far surpassing a god, but I am not one.
Is this when you're going to tell me why you want to die?
Yes.
I sense it's not just because you're getting bored with immortality.
That's good. Your vision is becoming clearer.
Then why?
My master can't enter this universe until I am killed. Such is the nature of the break.
That almost sounds like martyrdom. Are you sure it won't be a hero's death?
Quite sure. My master is a very evil man.
Who is he?
I won't tell you his name, but he goes by the title Lord English. His name is Dirk Strider. What?
Shut the fuck up.
This doesn't sound like an especially admirable objective. Releasing an evil man who is presumably more powerful than you, an already omnipotent being. Am I right?
Sorry. Just all this white text and then tumor.
The tumor.
The tumor. You were right about both.
The tumor.
You are right about both. It is not admirable, and he is considerably more powerful. But you must decide which objective is more important. You may decide to attempt to destroy the sun and end my life. This will neutralize Jack, who is also much more powerful and dangerous than myself, by virtue of the ring he wears, in addition to drawing energy from the same sun as I. He poses a significant threat to reality.
But in the process of killing him and you, I release your master, who is just as deadly?
He's more deadly. But the danger he poses is sanctioned by paradox space. It is a known quantity. His very existence in a universe will mean it will inevitably be torn apart. But there are rules to his entry, and his grim procession through paradox space is rather orderly. The present equilibrium has accounted for him, and will continue to. Jack, however, is a loose cannon. He will not stop until he destroys everything he encounters. Additionally, his existence is your responsibility.
Then I guess I don't have a choice.
Alright. You do, but Also know this. Refusing to venture out to destroy the sun in no way spares anyone from my master regardless. It is certainly true that destroying it will end my life. And it is certainly true that the tumor you will deliver to its location has enough power to destroy it completely. It is not the only way to kill me. It is simply a way I have suggested to you, which doubles as a way to disarm Jack, should you choose to go through with it. Instances of myself have spawned in countless universes, and my objective is always the same. I've never once failed to complete this objective, and I never will. There's nothing noble about taking a course of action you believe would prevent his arrival, because that is impossible. He will come. In fact, he's already here.
Are you saying that I will succeed in the mission to destroy the sun?
Sorry, hang on. I dropped my little fucking thing. Are you asking for another palm reading? You seem rather keen on acquiring a fortune from me, considering you were the one with the crystal ball.
I'm just trying to ask as many questions as I can. It's the only way to find the dark spots in your obstinate.
Obstinacy.
Obstinacy. Yeah, there.
I have been very helpful, and I will continue to be. I myself do not care to be an oracle, but I can graciously supply you with one.
Can you?
An eager consort has brought you one of my seeds. It appears you have amassed followers who wish to please you. How fortuitous.
Seeds. Gross.
The white orb. What the fuck was...
Oh. Oh, the cue ball. How did I not notice that?
It will accurately answer any question a curious girl can pose, provided she can see through the surface to read its reply.
Is that possible?
I think your mic is buzzing a little.
Is it? Hold on.
Not often, but like a little. It happened before stream, and it's happening just now.
Is it still going on?
No. Not for now.
Alright, hold on. Give me 1 second.
Okay. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Okay, I'm not entirely sure what's causing it, but if it happens again, let me know.
Okay. Again, it's only happened twice now. Well, in 2 times.
Mm-hmm. Alright then.
Okay. I grab my thing. Is it
I'll just
seer?
reread this.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, I was. I mean, you. Yeah. Here, I'll just reread it then. Is that possible?
Is it seer? Given your title and all the tools of prognostication at your disposal, it seems to me I should be the one asking you the questions.
Oh, she's. Uh-oh. She don't look right.
As the shadows.
Ah. How can I see through it?
It seems you weren't listening, so I will state it again. So I'll state this in the form of a question. Don't you think I should be asking the questions from now on?
Yes, if you want it to be disingenuous and irritating.
Don't you think a clever person should be able to acquire information from someone who only asks questions?
Then it's a challenge. Pass.
Do you have a choice? What if I'm feeling a bit stubborn?
Okay, so what you mean is I should continue humoring your leading questions until you happen to ask certain rhetorical questions that contain information I need.
Was that a question?
That was a fact, and then a period.
How does a seer see?
With the crystal ball? I already considered that. I don't think I can get the focus of the ball to zoom in tight enough on the cue ball's enclosure to read the answers.
How else does she see?
By other magical means, I guess? Should I use magic?
Do you believe in magic?
Magic is real. I've been using it.
Are you sure?
Use whatever words you want to describe it. I have magic wands. They are very powerful, and they allow me to be magic. Your questions are silly.
What makes you convinced the wands are responsible for your abilities?
Because I did not have the abilities before I made them.
Could this be circumstantial?
Could it?
Is there an echo?
Is there an echo?
Hee hee?
I don't know what you're getting at. How about another leading question?
What did you combine to make those wands?
Some stuff.
Knitting needles? An inexpensive figurine of some fictional fellow with long whiskers? A simple textbook on the zoologically dubious? Why else would this mundane combination of objects grant a child such an alarming mastery over dark forces all at once?
I'm guessing this is one of the rhetorical questions meant to be informative. So then my answer should affirm how ridiculous that sounds, shouldn't it?
Maybe?
That wasn't even a question.
Yes, it was.
Okay, magic is fake, the wands are useless toys, and there's something else going on. Next question?
Would it be so difficult to believe the power you found to devastate your planet and create shortcuts through your session is not entirely by your own device? Would it be so difficult to believe a young lady could be unwittingly apprenticed by more powerful entities who meant her potential to be realized later through some arbitrary trigger? What would you say if I said a dutiful girl raised in the daylight was protected by a bulb-headed guardian and learned to glow in the dark after death? What would you say if I said a vengeful boy on a path of nihilism was taken under the wings of fearsome angels and learned to destroy hope with their light? What would you say if I said a reserved girl enamored by what dwelt in shadow was selected by the Hoarder Terrors for service and did their bidding at every step while convinced of her own autonomy?
What would I say to those short fables? Not much, except I gather the third is a story about me, and that there's a lesson you'd like me to take from it. I should renounce my allegiance before my grimdark corruption is absolute. And while I'm at it, I should discard these useless wands because apparently the power was in my little black heart all along. Is that right?
Won't you have to give up your specibus to the one who causes the scratch regardless? How else will the young man wield that great big needle?
I don't know. If you say so.
Haven't your friends already shown concern for your recklessness and your increasing sense of detachment from the party, the team objectives, and not to mention those of your personal quest? Does this worry you? Is there a part of you left that's able to worry?
Yes, it has been mysteriously localized to my middle finger. Could the dark magics be at work again?
Do you deny that you have been neglecting incoming messages from your teammates? Would that be in keeping with the spirit of the human emotion of friendship for one whose soul was not so befouled by designs of unknowable monstrosities?
Friendship isn't an emotion, numbnuts.
Isn't it, Rose? Isn't it?
I've been busy. I'll get back to them. And can we please stop doing the patronizing question thing? In exchange, I promise I will discontinue my patronizing responses.
Can the omniscient be patronized?
The omniscipotent. Is that right? Omniscipotent.
Omniscipotent? Omniscipotent? Because it's
I'm just saying I'm not.
Because it's mixing omniscient and omnipotent.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go with omniscipotent.
Sure.
The omniscipotent can do whatever they please. I guess I'm just asking you nicely to do me this favor.
Very well. I will stop smothering you with surprise noodles.
Huh?
But only because I find you to be adorable.
So creepy.
So cute.
Yuck.
I'm going to ask the same question I asked earlier. Please do not regard it as a violation of my pledge. It is an ordinary question, like those that crop up in an ordinary conversation.
Okay.
How does a seer see?
I don't know.
Be literal.
With her eyes?
Take the orb, ask it a question.
I don't know what to ask anyone. Confused.
What would you ask me?
I would ask what I should do next.
Then ask.
What should I do next?
Not me. The ball, dunkass. Rose. Ask.
Dunk ass. Ask.
Yes. Ah! Answer Jade. Alright. So you want to do both or one or the other?
Fuck it. I want to get some practice in using my voice. Why not?
Alright.
I'll do both.
Sorry for the delayed response. Answering seems to be what to do right now. Rose, jeez! Finally! You sure seem to be absorbed in whatever you're doing on that computer. Were you talking to someone? Oh, right. I forgot I gave you the code for the crystal ball. And here I was thinking I could safely delay responding to messages without seeming like an ass. The way it usually works. Oops. Oh, no, I don't blame you for not responding. You must be very upset. Are you okay? Why would I be upset? Because... I figured you would have found out by now, but I guess you still don't know? Know what? About... John's dad. And... your mom. Rose? Hello? Oh no.
Yeah.
Rose, please say something. You're making me nervous. I should have gone looking for her. Why didn't I? Because you were busy trying to make the best of the situation? John was too, but... he went to look for his father. Would have been normal for me. Can't remember what I was trying to prove anymore. I don't think you should be so hard on yourself about it. John was being John, and you were being you, which I guess meant taking our problems very seriously and putting all your attention on solving them. And anyway, you and your mom had a much trickier relationship than John and his dad, didn't you? I mean, not that I'm saying that means you were any less attached to her than him. I don't know if I'm very good at consoling people. Sorry, Rosa, I don't want to make you feel any worse. You're doing fine. For someone raised by a dog. Or, really, anyone. Thanks. Whew, okay. You know, now we have a lot of... now we all have lost guardians. Dave lost his, and I lost mine in a weird way. Even though that was pretty much definitely my fault. Even the trolls all lost their monster guardians. I think that maybe it's an inevitable part of a game that can be cruel sometimes.
There you go.
Thank you. For some reason, despite all the danger, I never thought she was in any trouble. I never believed she would actually die. I grew up with the feeling that something more significant had always been meant for her. That she was a heroine displaced in some way. Resigned to the inglorious duty of raising me and preparing me in her way. I didn't actually need the ectobiological verification that she was like a mother and a sister at the same time. I always understood that somehow. Felt she had knowledge and ability beyond what she let on. It was always intimidating, but nonetheless a source of respect, which was childishly begrudging on my part. I think she was just waiting for me to catch up with her. Now I can't. So sad. Rose, I think you're being stronger about it than I am.
Oh, fuck up, I don't care.
Phone, shut up. Alright, there we go. Sorry, anyway. Probably because my emotions have now ceded to anger. This shouldn't have happened. Oh, well. I just hope you aren't thinking of doing something rash. I already was. I was going to... Excuse me. I was going to go sleep. Fly to a sun bigger than our universe, drop a bomb in it, kill myself. Yeah? So if my course of action is to change on account of my mood, and to become less impetuous, don't you think? I don't know. You never liked my plan very much anyway. Well... no. But I was trusting that you had thought it through and it was our best hope. I'm not sure if I did. Maybe it was a terrible plan. Made it without a full understanding of the nature of the scratch. Then what will you do? Stop being so cowardly for once. Could short-circuit this endlessly expanding game of chess we're playing, just like Jack decided to do. What does that mean? Maybe I will go kill Jack myself. Right now. Oh, no, 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 no! Rose, that is a much, much worse plan. He would probably kill you. Probably. Scratch will wipe us out anyway. And reboot the conditions of our session. I suddenly don't feel much like sneaking through the back door of the furthest ring for retribution by distant supernova. I know what you mean. I was angry at Jack and wanted to stop him too. We have to think of a more sensible way to do it. Whether my existing plan was sensible or not, I may have been allowing myself to be manipulated by an omniscient being regardless. What? Who?
Hello, ladies.
Ah! What? This is a private conversation. Private even to those who know it word for word already.
Proceed. I will be here, watching.
Rose, who is this? Ignore him. I don't even know what's going on anymore!
You were discussing Miss Alon's intrepid new variation on suicide. As one with a passion for the subject, I'm intrigued.
Shh! Anyway, if it's true the gods have selected me for their service, maybe the power they've given me will be sufficient. Maybe they wanted me to kill him all along.
Hee hee.
Shush! Please don't, Rose. I know you're angry, but you aren't thinking straight. But I am. Fully aware. I'll probably die and fail. Scratch happens, we start fresh. No recollection, no problem. No!
Jade, as an ambassador of Skya, maybe you'd be willing to talk some sense into your friend. She should understand she's been corrupted by various entities with some rather questionable motives.
Rose, maybe White Text guy is right. The Dark Gods gave you all these powers and seem to be helping us with dream bubbles and stuff. What if they're not actually good? They are enormous, ugly, and live in darkness. It doesn't necessarily make them bad. No, but I still don't trust them.
Oh, pardon me. If only there were a way to make this determination with certainty. Through a reliable source within reach, for instance, at this very moment. Perhaps one that is spherical and devastatingly handsome.
What's this weirdo talking about? The cue ball. Oh yeah, I noticed you found it. I was worried it had been destroyed when my room blew up. Is he saying you can use it? And he is right. Oh my god, does it work? It advised me to talk to you just now. So I guess so. Then maybe you should try it.
Yes, Rose. Listen to Jade. She is far less manipulative than I.
What are you suggesting I ask it? Well, since we don't know much about the gods, why don't you just ask it about them? So you're saying I should ask it if the gods are evil. I guess that is a way to put it.
Even though at this point neither of you is highlighting my text to read it, this idea gets my vote. Go ahead. Ask, Seer. Seer. Ask. Ooh.
Seizure warning.
Yeah.
Oh wow, this is really hurting my eyes. Why does this feel like there should be music?
Ah. Yep. Overloaded with dark answers. Damn.
God. Fucking damn it.
Also, I think what's happening is your phone's too close to your mic. You're having a me situation.
I mean, I'll move my
phone away, but it's on the floor now, so.
Okay, so yeah, your mic is just doing the ee whenever you're talking.
That's obnoxious.
And it stopped for some reason.
Just as I was about to check on it. Okay, whatever.
Yep, just stopped.
I don't. All right. Well, whatever.
And there it goes. Rose, go dark. You slip into the fabled Black Death trance of the Woe Gothics, quaking all the while in the blood-eldritch throes of the broodfester tongues. You advise the members of your complacency not to be alarmed as they chronicle the event in tomes bound in the tanned, writhing flesh of a tortured hell scholar, with runes stroked in the black tears bled from the corruption-weary eyes of 50,000 imaginary cultists. But they fail to not be alarmed.
Sorry, it's hilarious because while this is going on, I also have like this weird dubsteppy music going on in my.
Astounding. Yeah, I've just
And it's,
switched
like, weird-
to playing Blackest Heart. At the moment.
It's like a combination of like appropriate and a little too high energy.
This is because, as is now painfully obvious to anyone with a brain, you have basically gone completely off the deep end in every way. You have officially gone grimdark. Resist urge to seek revenge. You make a half-hearted attempt to resist the urge. Alas,
Yeah, boy.
one is not easily shaken from the broodfester tongues. They are stubborn throws. God, that is a lot of infrastructure.
Yeah, disturbing amount of it.
Big man, request timeout. Oh, god damn it.
Tweet.
Alright, homies. Every baby, all y'all hold up. The big man wants to take a timeout. Big man, wreak some havoc. The big man's about to wreak some havoc in the yard. The court is on fire. Crest ruler. Dude, come on, let me get this. Get the ruler. Check this out. Dude, hurry, look, she's escaping from above. She is escaping from above. Okay, dude, no. Oh my god, Jerome.
Oh
Yo,
my
why-
God, Jerome.
Why Wayward Vagabond got a big fucking ass? God damn.
Because everyone's got it dumpy. Well, except Jerome.
Yeah. Okay, how am I going to wreak some havoc in the yard with a meter, you chump ass? Again, with the metric system, what is it even with you units, man? It's like you must be toking up on a joint, make you stoned or something. I can't even think of who leaves all their rings lying around like that. It's so
God,
infuriating.
so deep-fried.
Shit, where's the manager? No, dude, no. Let me show you. No. Fuck, no. Dude, you gotta snap it. Broke ways. Snop.
Snop. It was at that point you got distracted by the authors.
Hot self-insert.
Who were you expecting? The Easter Bunny? You probably want to know how involved the big man wants to get in the story. How much will he cook this up? Well, all if gotta say to that is, oof, want to know. I want to know. Tell me, and please be smug about it.
Oh,
No.
God.
Okay, anyway, let's get back to John.
John, locate tumor.
Sorry, skipping this song because it's not appropriate for the moment. Oh, that's fun. Whee! And there it is.
Minute of ads in 5 minutes.
Yes. There it is.
The tumor.
Look around.
All right.
Stones of breath and space, and light and time. Look inside. Ah.
Oh.
10:24. Take tumor.
Ha!
Yeah, you know.
You just capture log that shit. No big deal.
Yeah, of course. Return to surface. You went too far.
Ah, fuck, shit.
Wow. CD. Approach locals. You and your rabbit friend approach a gentleman wrapped in a fine white cloth and his courageous cohort. A young man riding a great gust of wind. We're so impressed you forget what you were supposed to be doing. Reunite with Liv Tyler.
Oh.
Christ. Sweet, precious, beautiful Liv Tyler. You thought you'd lost her forever, just like Bruce Willis did when he blew himself up with a nuclear bomb in the center of an asteroid the size of Texas. His heroism and fatherly pride were also the size of Texas. But your love for Liv is not fatherly. Oh no. This reunion is with no loving daughter, but a loving movie star fantasy crush, who happens to be in the form of a robot bunny, which has traveled through time and been given as a gift on 5 separate occasions, twice by you and thrice to you, and originally fished out of a sewer by Nicolas Cage on the silver screen. You forget the point you're supposed to be making.
Fun fact, my friend Ruby and I don't know if it was Ruby, but, oh no, it wasn't Ruby. God, I'm a fucking idiot. Anyway, a friend of mine on Tumblr, literally around the time I was still in high school, like, used little, sprite icons of this and, like, a similar bunny thing as, like, our profile pictures. Did the whole, like, matching icons mutual thing.
Hell yeah.
And for the longest time, that's the only thing I knew about this. Until I was like, oh, okay, so Homestuck is a thing.
Lamau. But you wonder
fact,
where all of her sweet weapons went. Yes.
Sorry, I was just gonna say, in fact, I think this was, their profile picture. I don't remember what mine was, though.
She indicates in the language of plush toy pantomime that she has no idea. They all blew away in the breeze. Retrieve
Punk.
Tiny Hammer. This tiny hammer is so ridiculous. It's so bad that it's not the right size. You would love to wall up some imps with such a fanciful weapon. Yeah, you guess you could just go around giving them little bops on the head with it. Like a silly gavel.
Wait, hold on. Didn't that used to be, like, fucking massive? Why is it tiny?
There's a smaller version of the Warhammer Zillihu.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was made specifically for Liv Tyler.
Got it. Okay.
You guys should just go around giving them, like a silly gavel. No, that would be too absurd, even for a little great prankster like you. You will discard this rubbish immediately. Wait, what is this? Miss Tyler is handing you a note. John. Oh, there you go.
Oh yeah, one more thing.
Just one more thing. John, just one more thing.
John, one more thing. This rabbit, I'm sure you've noticed, is armed with...
I'm not doing that.
It's good. Fair.
This is Jade, correct?
Yes.
Alright, just making sure.
John! One more thing. This rabbit, I'm sure you've noticed, is armed to the stitches. He's got all...
He? Oh boy.
He's got all 4 of the funny little weapons I mentioned that are all deadly as the fucking dickens, but that doesn't mean that they are meant exclusively for the paws of Mr. Terry Kisser.
That is the name I call him.
Heck no.
So
You see, I adapted.
they did have a conversation about it, where John was just like, "Oh, I called it a girl. I called it Liv Tyler." And she's like, "Oh, all right."
Ah. Yeah, no, that's right. Okay. Anyway.
You see, I adapted Terry with some doodads you may deem practical. An infinite...
Infinitesimalator.
What she said. Which I used to littleify them down in the first place, as well as a monstrosifier for when you would like to hugen them up and wield them yourself. He surely got enough juice in him to make them enormous, if you wish. But that's silly. What would you even do with, say, a magic needle the size of a skyscraper, for instance?
Huh.
You say that. Preposterous. I borrowed this technology from my grandmother, who had quite the way with manipulating space. Legend tells she was something of a witch with the stuff.
Oh!
You're
No,
your
this-
own grandma,
okay.
Jade.
Are we sure this isn't Jake? Or not Jake, what the fuck's it?
No, it doesn't speak like Jake.
Oh, okay.
Oh, well, might be actually, but who cares?
Because I was gonna say, this, not only that, but this text looks darker.
True.
Yeah.
And whatever.
Yeah, regardless. Something about which... Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna read this as if it was Jake.
Alright. Probably is.
Once she was a brave...
Huh?
Probably is.
Yeah.
Once she was a brave hero like you and I, John. And the stars themselves twinkled in her cauldron. I would like to tell you who my grandmother is, I really would, but I can't. I think I have trouble keeping secrets. I like to be honest, just like you, and a lot of secrecy after a while gets me feeling a bit jaded.
Get it?
You're fucking awful, dude. Green means
Not this one.
green means grow, red means shrink. See you soon, pal. Jay.
Just randomly Megalovania was about to start playing,
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
and I was like, no, not that one. Grandmother? I wonder who that could be. It's probably just Jade. Well, with all the time shenanigans.
Wait.
Alright. Fusion Hammer.
Oh.
Ah, yeah.
1 zillion.
Hell yeah.
All. Behold glory of Zillyhoo.
Oh, oh, bro.
A
Oh, that's all sorts of fucked up.
little bit. You were so delighted by your rad new hammer and the cool hugening abilities of Liv Tyler or Terry Kaiser, whatever the fuck her name is. Who the hell is Terry Kaiser anyway? Probably a movie star from the future. Who cares though? Your bunny will be lived for life. Hearts, 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 hearts. You wonder what other neat things you can get Liv to monstrosify with her. Monstrositify with her sweet eye beams. Wait, what happened to her green eye? And why is she. Cunt.
What?
He ate it.
Oh, I mean, yeah, he did, but like, you sounded surprised by that.
Yeah, I forgot a lot of this.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Yeah. Wait, what happened to her green eye? And why is she feverishly gesticulating towards the fellow in the ghost sheets? This is so ridiculous. You can't turn your back on these people to admire a beautiful hammer for even one moment. You think that's enough fooling around? It's time to get down to business again. The serious business of being an
Let's get
important and
down
heroic
to
leader.
business.
Wear the hood. Be the leader. You are not their leader. You are their friend. There's a big difference. You prepare to issue your party a highly authoritative series of friendly requests. Ah. First, you request that everybody settle down. The squat fellow mediates between the two bickering parties and patches up Liv's missing eye. She is nothing if not accustomed to decades of repair work, and quickly resumes her plucky demeanor. You then, in your most leaderly way, ask Liv to pilot that enormous battleship. She will now be known as Captain Tyler. She littleifies the ship down to something more manageable for a small bunny captain. Everyone is impressed. You give your wallet to your loyal chauffeur familiar. He looks puzzled. You inform the party that you will not be going on this journey. You must remain behind and continue looking for your father. But you insist their mission is the most critical of all. You know they can handle it. You believe in them. You instruct Captain Tyler to set a course for the ship's home. They must fly to Durst and deliver the tumor to the moon. Everyone salutes their intrepid friend leader. This is what teamwork is all about. And this guy... You guess this guy can go along and help out. Hey, who even is this guy anyway? Guess it doesn't matter. He seems nice enough. Bid farewell. Uh-oh. John. John, you forgot something.
John, no!
You forgot something, man.
John, you fucking dipshit!
Godspeed, heroes. You have all the faith in the world that they will be successful. As a friend leader, or sometimes known as Pal Honcho, you have done an amazing job. You've come up with a plan and politely ordered your loyal team to execute it. It is all falling into place perfectly. You are quite sure you have not failed to account for even a single thing. Nothing at all. Uh-oh.
John, I'm worried about Rose. I'm pretty sure she's on her way there. I'm pretty sure she's on her way there to look for Jack. Can't say for sure because I can't see her with my goggles anymore. For some reason. I'm fearing the worst. Just in case, you should try to intercept her before she does something stupid like try to fight him. Also, I guess you probably still don't know about your dad yet, do you? I always have to be the one to break terrible news. John?
Ooh. The tendrils.
Oh! Oh, God, please don't tell me your computer was in that wallet you just gave that guy. Damn it, John! One of these days you will learn about the value of having plenty of backup computers. In fact, whenever you finally leave the battlefield, I'm going to give you the code for a nice pair of lunch muffs. Then I'm going to force you to keep them on your head at all times. Yeah, you're never gonna read this, are you?
Huh? Jesus. Something is happening on the other side of the planet. Something ominous. Something grimdark. We're so glad that grimdark is a real word, so that when things like this happen, they may be described as such. Maybe your dad is over there? I believe you will investigate. Approach grimdarkness. Wolf.
Oh boy.
Ah.
Viewing Ectobot.
John!
There.
You're heading into the blackout, so I won't be able to see you until you leave. But don't worry, I can still sense you're there. Because of awesome powers, remember? Smooth move ditching your computer like that, by the way. That's some incredible leadership you showed. Now I have to contact you through Rose, thus exposing me to the risk of actually having to talk to her. Your carelessness has put the Heroes of Light in a very awkward position, John. I hope you're satisfied. Just kidding. She's obviously a little too preoccupied at the moment to be assassing me. Just borrow her computer and talk to me when you get the chance, okay? I'll be waiting. Seer. Descend. Oh, the song that I've been playing on occasion.
Black Rose / Green Sun.
Yeah, it's fucking great. There's no sign of Jack up here. Must be somewhere in the castle.
Wanna go check on your dead mom? Bro. That seems familiar somehow.
Wait a second. You're not Jack. Who the hell are you?
Well, maybe it's the way you're dressed.
definitely feeling those sins on your back now, huh, buddy?
Oh, can't even interact with it. She doesn't give a shit.
Well, of course. What the fuck was she? Look at her. On the one hand, God, I feel so bad for her. On the other hand, God, she is so fucking edgy right now.
She's fucking awesome.
God, such a fucking goth girl.
Yeah. Who knew that all you needed to do was become truly goth was to listen to the horror terrors of the universe?
Yeah, after watching your mother/sister, after learning about your mother/sister being murdered.
The most stubborn of throws. Indeed. Got a trophy. He's too frightened to speak. Seems to be indicating that the only reason he survived this massacre was hiding behind this pillar. Thank goodness for pillars. It bears an inscription. Our glorious speaker. His head was lopped clean off. With some sort of sharp sword-like object. Someone around here sure must hate frogs. I wonder who it could be. Probably Jack. Ooh. Oh, god damn it.
Erotic fan fiction. It doesn't belong anywhere.
This is
Doesn't belong in
erotic
this library, It doesn't
fanfiction.
belong anywhere.
This is erotic fanfiction written about the Queen in the first person. This doesn't belong in this library. This doesn't belong anywhere. Yeah, better things to do than read books. Data structures for assholes, too. Now written to accommodate the shortcomings of the terminally obtuse. Grimoire for summoning the zoologically dubious. This is apparently on loan from the Dursite Library. Seems unlikely to be returned at this point. Oh. You think you know what you might find on the shelf? Just a hunch. Yep, more books. Rise of the Slayer. A horror story meant to scare children. Writers of the Prospectin fiction tend to write what they see in clouds. Hence their fables tend to be events which simply haven't happened yet, or happened in another realm. They like to use the word fiction so that kids don't get too scared. Problem soothed. I've been meaning to read this one. Absolutely required reading for any promising young seer who has blundered into entanglement with the occult through an absurd sequence of events. Got a trophy. Check over here first.
Hold on, I looked away for a second. What was the other trophy?
It was the hat.
Ah, of course it was.
Got a trophy.
Yep, there, yep. How would she know to call them trophies?
She's a seer.
You know what? Yeah. That checks out.
You got a flaming meteor chunk. This isn't even treasure. How is this treasure?
You can throw it.
You got the banner of the Villain. You suddenly feel inspired in a generally rebellious, united sort of way. He seems to be relieved that he and a handful of other soldiers have found a secret hideaway to escape the bloody rampage. Maybe if they regroup and marshal all their remaining forces, they can take this guy. Yeah, right. She is all aflutter about a legendary hero. Some guy was weary of war, apparently. A simple farmer, handsome and brave. We're beginning to fall in love with him too. You think. Ravine. She is apparently swooning over a great hero of lore shared by the two kingdoms. The great man who united opposing sides against his tyrannical king. The revolt ended in tragedy, of course, which is typical of their folktales, but it is no less inspiring. She looks scared and confused. There's nothing left to do but hide. This fellow is mourning the dead. He has probably lost many friends today.
He's about to lose more.
First, he was frightened when you barged in here, and then briefly excited, and now disappointed. He must have thought you were the great Dark Kingdom's defector, come to save them. Alas, it was only a spooky girl with magic wands.
Ouch.
How dare you be a spooky girl with magic wands, Rose? Named clown, undead
Killed a
cat,
spooky girl with magic wands kicked my door in.
impaled crow, omnipotent dog. These four shall be held in reverence for the eternity they serve to cut short.
I'm sorry, hold on, read that one more time.
No. It is a holy parchment. Maimed clown, undead cat, impaled crow, omnipotent dog. These four shall be held in reverence for the eternity they serve to cut short.
Ah. I wonder who that could be talking about.
I wonder.
Transportalize.
Jesus. You have never seen something so sad in your entire life. The beautiful, muscular man-stallion struck down in his prime. What monster could be responsible for this deed? Hint. It was Jack Nor.
Indeed.
Something's blocking it from the other side.
That's not how teleporters work.
That's how transportalizers work.
You know what? Good point. What, are you gonna get jump scared?
There could be something behind one of these. You're blue now. That's my attack.
You're blue now! Fuck you!
Oh. Green curtain's already open. Obviously.
No, obviously. Wouldn't it be hilarious if the last one was closed and there was still someone on the other side?
Well. Oh, hey! Hi, Rose! Wow, I did not expect to find you here. What? Also, why are you all gray like that? You look weird. Rose, I can't understand a word you're saying. There's a lot of silly speak and gobbledygook. Wait, I know what's going on here. It finally happened! You've gone grimdark! Told you, Rose. I warned you about... What do you call them? The broodfester throws? It's okay, Rose. Don't worry. We'll find a cure for your stubborn throws. But I'm still trying to find our parents. Thought my dad might have come to this castle to check out that huge black rain cloud. Did you see the cloud, Rose? It's pretty awesome. What? You sound kind of upset. What is it, Rose? Wait, are you talking about our parents? Oh man, you mean they're here?
Give thrall girls snoofness.
You saying they're in trouble? Oh no, Rose, we have to help them. Yes, I am frustrated too, but there's no time for such lamentations. Do you think you can find them again? Yeah,
Reach
you
over,
can't say
grab
that.
him by the throat.
Shrug it.
You can't say that. Well, I guess you can say it.
He just, she just reaches over, grabs him by the throat.
Great. I can't wait to see my dad. It feels like it's been forever since I saw him. Please lead the way, Rose. Yeah, that's what I expected. Oh, they're all dead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You don't even get to acknowledge them.
Yeah, there it is. Oh no! Rose, what happened in here?
You're thought of being the...
Was it Jack? Are you saying it was Jack, Rose?
Fun.
Is that Rose? Are you getting aggravated that I'm talking to you like you're kind of like you're a dog? That's a really nice pillow, by the way. It goes well with your weird dark skin and got the ensemble. You're welcome.
Bruh. It's like she turns around and actually just says, bruh.
Yeah, just full bruh. Aww.
No, he went out of his way. You fucking cunt.
Well, it's a shame about pillars.
Bastard.
Yeah, this song fucking rocks, though.
Yes. Best song. It is the best song. Wow, what the fuck am I doing?
Yeah?
Sorry, I was having fun playing with the, like, gravelly bits in my voice.
By the way, did you know that Carcat thinks we're supposed to get married?
Going to get solid for the border.
Wait, I hope that didn't come off as a proposal or anything. Sorry, I'm just making conversation. I guess I'm a little nervous. Because technically this is the first time we've ever met, and also you're talking like an eldritch monster, so I'm kind of babbling. We don't actually have to get married, though. I mean, not if you don't want to. Okay, I'll shut up now.
She just glares at him like, John, I am a lesbian.
And yet, for some reason, I don't feel like this is
Yeah,
an entire no.
Start over.
Yeah, because I got to the end of it.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah. A few years later, after everything has happened, I fucking knew it!
Jesus Christ.
I called it! And right into another one.
Yep. There you go, John.
Well, Well, that was neither heroic nor just, so he'll be fine. Jesus, my fucking CPU. Hang on. Close minicam. Why the fuck are you open?
Something is very wrong with your computer.
Well, I know why it was open. I kept accidentally clicking on it. I kept accidentally clicking on the open tab whenever or clicking on it on my hotbar whenever I was trying to get back to this window.
Ah, so it's your fault.
Yeah.
You are a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what?
Last time on.
You gonna fuck me about it? What?
What?
Yeah, you heard me.
Now, I know
Yeah,
that
fuck me
sounds
about it.
bad.
Starts beating the shit out of her.
For fuck's sake. Oh my god! What is happening? Oh my fucking god.
No, Alt-Tab is a thing.
It's not alt-tabbing. I'm trying to group fucking windows together.
Oh.
There we go. Jesus. You're gonna hear a lot of Gary dying. I'm sorry, chat. It's just kind of how it goes. It keeps happening. I keep warning him. Is this the Classic Man D thing? Yes, it was. All right. Close 44 tabs. Most of which are not actually active. Oh, did I not make my post on Tumblr? I didn't. Hang on, let me fix that real quick. Post now. All right. Now close the 44 tabs. Close the tabs. Oh no, I'm dying. Help me. All right, I'm good. Oh boy, there's a lot happening. Hang on. Sorry. Sorry, Everpony. I'm fucking up. Are you even there? Mika?
Huh? Oh, sorry. No, I'm
Yeah, I'm here. I was my goofy ass like
Last time on.
I like tabbed over to the stream so I could like see if there was any noises the stream was hearing that I wasn't hearing, and I just got caught up in listening to two of you yapping like a few seconds apart, and I was just like, huh. I don't know. Ignore me.
Weird delay.
I'm back now.
Yeah.
I'm present.
All right. The only things open now are just the music, and what is necessary to stream. Okay. Oof. From one stab to the next. Dave, answer.
Oh, okay.
Strider!
Oh my fucking god.
What?
What do you mean, what? We just got done talking and agreed it would be awesome if you didn't bother me for a while. You know, like, while I guess I grieved over this brutally murdered rad family member or something.
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
It was 5 seconds ago.
I think that was hours ago for me. I'm a little foggy on all our chronologistical shenanigans at this point. There's been so much crazy stuff going on here, I've lost track.
So you're officially going non-linear with me then. We're just forfeiting all rhyme or reason to this unmitigated clusterfuck, is that it?
Dave, your entire existence is nonlinear. Don't be so melodramatic.
Whoops, okay. In the future, I'll try not to pitch any sort of dramatics while brooding over the cadavers of slaughtered loved ones.
Did you love him, Dave?
No.
But he was your strange human man, Lucis, who taught you to like cool things like swords and puppets and moving really fast. How could you not?
Puppets aren't cool, they're shitty small fake people who will haunt your dreams and grin like permanent assholes. I was making a joke about being all broken up about it. A guy can be sad and make jokes at the same time.
You're sad but not broken up about it. I don't understand.
Exactly.
But you said you were grieving.
I said we agreed you'd leave me alone to grieve. Didn't say whether I actually would or actually am.
Well, are you?
I'm grieving to the max like a widow on Dead Husband Island. That's a line. Why did that get me so much? Oh my god. I am grieving to the max like a widow on Dead Husband Island. Oh my god.
I mean, it's pretty good.
Alright, anyway. Behind these chill as fuck shades, my face is having this crazy attack of the sads. My rue is fucking bananas, can't you tell?
Ah, no, I can't. You don't sound sincere, but it's so hard to tell what layer of irony removed from reality your flippant remarks are supposed to be. I'm betting you really are sad, no matter how hilarious and aloof you think you're being.
The truth is a mystery, tucked behind the pursed lips of a shitty Riddler. They will be God, I'm not straight-faced enough for this. They will be loosened only when presented with the conundrum's grandeur of rigid, insoluble puzzle cock.
Ah, that makes no sense!
I'm sorry you are so flustered by the mere mention of glittering mythical cryptic. Oh my god, I love Dave! Oh, fuck. I both love and hate this fucking dude. God damn it. Ugh. I'm sorry you were so flustered by the mere mention of glittering mythical crypto dick. It honestly makes me think you're not ready for the truth.
Dave, your perplexing euphemisms involving what I presume to be lewd and vulgarly intriguing portions of human anatomy I think are not as hilarious as you probably believe. And in any case, you may be amazed to learn I am not totally in the mood for your dumb smartassy hornswoggledy. I have lots of my own problems here, and they are big, big problems. So why don't you just tell me what you're thinking for once?
It's pretty simple. I'm just thinking about how I'm gonna take this sword.
Yeah, I never really got why you wouldn't just pull it out.
Filthiest thing you ever said.
Huh?
Forget it. Pulling swords out of things isn't how I roll. I'm not John, remember?
I'm not following.
Not a hero. My bro was. John is. I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No.
Yes, we all are. I am the hero of mind. You are the hero of time. That is who we were created to be.
Fine. It's a title we inherit as phlegm babies or whatever, but have I done. But what have I done to earn it? Pretty much nothing but horsing around through time and swindling octogenarian alligators out of their life savings. That sword's coming out of his chest. It's coming out clean. Taking it vertically means drawing more blood, but horizontally means a clean break. Check it.
No, don't. Break.
Dave. Break.
Sprung.
Sprung?
Dave, get up.
No, fuck that. I'm gonna lie my ass right down here for a while, looking slightly less cool than I make myself out to be ordinarily.
You must stand tall. Only a true hero could pull off such an acrobatic fucking pirouette off that handle.
That is basically what I just did, isn't it?
Yes.
That's what I'm doing here. I'm making a point of making every little thing take place. What was once mentioned in passing, no matter how seemingly trivial or pointless. That's how all the best adventures get strung together. You haven't heard me bleat like a goat for ironically humorous purposes yet, have you?
No!
That was something that was mentioned at some point by someone, I forget when or why. I bet you're on goddamn pins and needles waiting for that, aren't you?
Are you about to bleat like an earth goat, Dave?
No, fuck that.
Then will you at least get up?
No, fuck you. Go away.
Ah, why do I do this to myself?
What?
Subject myself to the moody nonsense of curmudgeonly, candy-blooded foul mouths.
I don't know. Why are you even talking to me anyway? Aside from the fact that several hours from now, you apparently forget I don't need consolation and ought to be left alone.
Maybe it just so happens that for once this isn't about you. Maybe I am the one who needs help. Has that occurred to you, Mr. Cool Kid?
Oh.
Anyway, I remember now. Sorry, everyone went kind of shit hive here. I got bitten, I think, and I kind of forgot where I left off with you.
Bitten? What?
But I remember where this all fits into the chronology. You with your bro here. This was just before you begged me to finally show you how to reach God tier. So I did. And then you got mad at me. So you decided to go do your own thing for a while. And since then, I have been up to my pointy little nubs in suspense, intrigue, and betrayal.
That sure sounds like a dumb way to say a thing. Almost Egbertian in elegant stupidity. The T in Egbertian is soft, like shh.
Oh.
Why would I get mad at you?
Oh, you'll see.
Okay. But yeah, I guess it's about time you showed me what's up with my allegedly feudal god tierification. How long ago was it that you did your coin flip thing? I don't remember. I was getting sure you were just bullshitting me and had no intention of ever mentioning it again.
Unfortunately, no. Maybe I should take the opportunity to apologize in advance.
For what?
I don't think it'll be constructive to go into it before it happens.
For what happens? Me god tiering? Does something go wrong?
Everything goes according to plan, but that is all I will say. Remember, this conversation is kind of not supposed to be about you. I know the idea is unprecedented.
That's practically unthinkable.
I know.
But, I mean, okay. We could talk about your troll problem, but this is pretty important here. The god tier thing, and whether I can actually do it or not. It might be kind of hard to tell on account of me chilling face down on the pavement, and also because downplaying feelings is the chief rule of cool, but I'm pretty pissed about this. It's weird.
It's weird to feel mad. You too cool for that too.
No, it's not weird to be mad, it's just weird it feels like I'm the only one who is. And the only one even contemplating taking Jack on. Even among your group of irate, gnashing shitheads.
Hey!
Yes, I almost said shitheads. What?
Actually, you're right. Turns out we really do have a lot of shitheads here. And also, as it happens, the worst one is the one who happens to be planning to take him on.
Well, okay. And that would be a bitch in line to switch the subject, start talking about your complicated problems, but I kinda wasn't done.
Fine. But for someone who just told me to fuck off, you sure are bending my ear suddenly.
But, okay, I mean, isn't that what heroes should be doing? Working to take down the bad guy without a whole lot of this fucking grandio... grandio... Fucking hell. Grandiloquence? Is it grandiloquence? God
There
damn
it
it.
is.
I added an extra syllable there. Shut up. Working to take down the bad guy without a whole lot of this fucking grandiloquence and these huge sweeping plans that got nothing to do with fighting him. Like, always biding our time and tiptoeing around the unbeatable god boss. John's too nice to get mad, or spends all her time calculating. Focused on
Machiavellian.
Machiavellian. Okay, sure. Too focused on Machiavellian ploys of sabotage to try anything drastic. Jade is... I don't even know. Probably more liability if she got it in her head to take him down. If anything, I'd bet she just needs protection.
What are you saying here, Dave, in this conversation that is still being about you?
I'm just wondering, when does someone actually step up? Jack's got shit to pay for.
If that's how you feel, then I think our two problems are not really different. We are both presently concerned with justice.
Yeah, I guess. I guess it has been on my mind. Maybe I am supposed to be a hero and rise to the occasion because there seems to be this little persistent voice in my head nagging me about it, insisting someone's gotta pay. It's hard for me to disagree.
Then it could mean one of two things. Or both of the two things, like it did for me.
What things?
It could mean that the agent presently influencing you is a conscience and or an exile.
This is so completely illegal. I'm pretty sure I don't even have an exile. Never heard any voices or anything. Anyway, you don't need a voice in your head to tell you this shit is just like so completely illegal.
Eh?
Wait. Why did I just say that stupid thing I said?
This atrocity cannot go unpunished. Throw whoever is responsible into the slammer. Slammer means jail, by the way. Dave, I did not realize you had such a passion for law enforcement. I must say, the shocking development is coming dangerously close to giving me a case of the vapors.
No, I mean... Okay, that came out wrong. What were we talking about again?
Bringing Jack to justice?
Right. Someone has to make him pay. Can't let him just go unpunished. If I can figure out how to reach the god tier, maybe I can be the one to throw him into the slammer.
The slammer?
The slammer means jail.
I know what the slammer means.
You call it the slammer when you're extra angry at crimes.
Take a note of that important principle, because I am deputizing you even though you are a kid.
Are you taking notes on this important principle? Jesus, get a fucking pen. Or some chalk or whatever.
I think I'm following. You're going to find Jack and put him in jail?
Wait, fuck. What? No.
Dave, I know you are likely discombobulated with grief over your fallen man bro, Lucis. That is extremely silly and doesn't make any sense.
I know it doesn't. I'm just saying... What am I even saying here? Shit.
But only while I am away from my jurisdiction, which I think is forever. Bring the criminals to justice, young deputy. Each mutinous agent must pay for their crimes. I'm still not sure. You're talking about throwing Jack in the slammer and rambling about justice and telling me to get pins and such. Not that I'm complaining.
Okay, forget the slammer stuff. That was stupid. It is about justice, though. Since no one else seems to give a shit about that, it apparently falls in my jurisdiction now. Not just going after Jack, but all the mutinous agents responsible for crimes.
Agents? Ugh, agents?
Holy shit, why do I care about that suddenly?
Eh?
Anyway, that's more shit that popped into my head just now. So, okay.
I have other duties to attend to. Well, Noir's cronies are exploitable. Are you saying you have a plan that involves targeting them?
Not really. No. Anyway, it's not like being mad about this and hankering for justice is even the only irrational thing I'm currently hot and bothered about. I have other duties to attend to.
Like what? I must explode this ridiculously illegal edifice.
I've got to explode this ridiculously illegal edifice. Oh my god, what are these words I'm saying?
You have to explode something?
Never mind.
Are you referring to your plan to blow up the Green Sun?
Oh, yeah. That's gotta be what I'm talking about. Probably. I need to shut up now. I sound like an idiot and my head is starting to hurt. Why don't we talk about your thing now? What justice thing do you have to do?
You mean it's actually my turn to talk?
Yes.
But I was beginning to forget my problem listening to your highly enjoyable befuddlement.
Just please tell me your justice problem and make me stop saying stuff. Farewell.
Farewell. Wait!
No, I mean, god damn it, I'm not leaving. Farewell is not even a thing. I would ever say, Jesus, what am I, a Victorian poet? Can you show me a little respect and assume any time? Can you show me a little respect and assume anytime I say something stupid, it just means I've been temporarily replaced with a pod person? That's what a real friend would do. I don't think it is.
Eh?
What do you mean, eh?
Eh? Okay, Dave, I will show
Liz?
some sensitivity and cast suspicion on the intellectual merit of everything you have ever said.
Liz?
Yeah?
Have you assumed I was a pod person every time I said something stupid out of nowhere?
Yeah.
No.
Anyway.
Alright. Yeah, anyway, back to the dialogue. Thank you.
I will further demonstrate my friendship by dominating the rest of this conversation with lengthy accounts of my emotional tribulations, leaving no space for you to submit any amusing outbursts.
That sounds awesome.
Quiet! Now, where was I?
Justice problems.
Oh yes, of course. You see, our aims are not that dissimilar. Our pursuits of justice, I mean. Yours is motivated by anger in the heat of the moment, which is blinding you to the consequences of attempting something very foolish. You are far too cool to succumb to anything like that, which is why you will come to your senses shortly. My situation is a little more complicated. It's less personal, though once it was a grudge which propelled our rivalry. Now its resolution has become a matter of practicality, if not professionalism. Businesslike. The way a true legislator conducts her prosecutions. I'm into ads in 4 minutes. In 5 minutes. Dave, did
No,
you
4
know
minutes.
that centuries ago on my planet, legislators were not confined to stuffy court blocks arguing cases before his honorable tyranny?
Oh shit, are you fucking serious?
Yes. Also, shush. I know you are sassing me due to my use of terms unfamiliar to humans, but it is true. When they were deployed throughout the galaxy to apprehend criminals, by any means necessary.
No, I got that they're like your alien death lawyers who were sort of like bounty hunters in olden times. Pretty simple to decipher through context.
I thought I told you to be quiet. I am monologuing here. Anyway, they would not rest until their suspect was in custody, one way or another. They would gather evidence over the course of the investigation, compiling a case to be presented at the trial, should one be held before the final submission of the guilty corpse to judicial authorities. Personal feelings and vendettas did not matter, nor did even the nature of their crime. Only justice did. They were selected for their cunning and martial prowess, and their ability to understand the minds of the criminals they sought. Hey, Hafnium Crystallizer, welcome back. This is why the burden has to be mine, I think. I'm the only one who knows how to handle her. As such, she is my responsibility.
She?
Shush!
Okay, I can't even make little interrogative quips to grease the wheels of your monologue.
Oh. Yes, that's okay. In fact, it's very helpful. Who do you think? It's okay. It's okay. You're alive. Don't look away. Look away, Nepeta. Look away.
Spider Troll.
You are correct. The spideriest of them all.
You've decided to take her down, then.
I guess so.
You don't sound that psyched about it.
Well, I'm here talking to you about it instead of actually doing it, aren't I?
Are you feeling guilty? Like second-guessing whether she deserves it?
Not exactly.
Hasn't she done enough terrible shit to warrant legislation?
That is not a thing. But yes, the case against her is overwhelming. More than you even know. She's completely out of control now. Oh yes, murder stuck. Yeah, we're here. People are dropping like flies. She's completely out of control now, and she has murdered at least one of my good friends, and possibly several others. I'm not sure yet. The circumstances are a little fishy, but my investigation is ongoing.
Yes, everyone is in need of some very serious legislation.
Yes.
Also, is that a Lucis?
They were growing muscle beasts and such for the future generations, I believe.
Oh. Right.
Yeah.
Correct. Anyway, continue.
Because the meteor is kind of like their big
No, I
preservation egg.
No, I got it.
Additionally, I've discovered she is complicit in Jack's rise to power. When I first learned he came from your session, I mistakenly blamed you all, and took it out on a hapless Egbert. But if anyone is to pay for releasing that demon on both of our groups, it is her.
Are you sure about that?
Yes, and she knows I know. She's been taunting me, trying to stir up our old rivalry, as what this whole John versus Dave thing has been about.
There is no John versus Dave thing, though.
I know, not really. It's just a game. But the game is serious business to her, like it was during our role-playing days. And just like then, she's ruined everything by taking it too far. And in spite of all her past crimes, these are not even the most important reasons to stop her. She has decided to fight Jack herself. which is an extremely dangerous and stupid thing to do. Sound familiar, Dave?
Are you going to stop me too, then? Hunt me down and lawyer eviscerate me for my own good? Oh, sorry, am I boring you?
Yeah.
Damn. Didn't realize I could bore a blind girl like that just with text.
No, I'll just let you try to reach the god tier and then decide for yourself.
Are you saying that I won't make God? Are you saying that I won't make God tier, or I won't be strong enough if I do?
Objection!
What?
We are talking about you again. I motion that all Dave-centric testimony be stricken from the record.
Lame motion overruled. The judge wants to see where this is going.
No, he doesn't. You know perfectly well he doesn't give a shit. He will clear this court block if he does not have order. He swears to Jigus.
Okay, fine. You can keep obsessing over your fucked up kiss meister if you want.
Gives me sister.
I didn't. Whatever. I'm having a stroke.
Kiss me sister! It's like, yeah. Fucking opposite of Drake and Josh.
Hug me, brother!
Kiss me sister! Christ. It's not like that!
Oh, I was gonna reread it, but okay.
No, you're good.
Do you think she stands a chance against him?
No.
What's the big deal? Why not let her go get her shit ruined by Jack and let justice happen that way?
Because I'm quite sure that if she goes to find him, it will tip him off to our location in the Vale. I've seen it already. That is why this is no simple vendetta. Bringing her to justice is critical to to our survival.
So why don't you go do it?
Because I'm not sure if I can.
You mean you can't beat her in a fight?
No, it's not that. It's just that when the time comes, I'm not sure if I'll be able to kill her.
I thought trolls were all about gratuitous murderings.
Yes, it's true. We are supposed to revel in bloodshed as we grow up, and she seems to be embracing her rite of passage with reckless abandon, as I would expect. Grabbing the bull by the horns, so to speak. It's a little intimidating, because I'm not sure if I'm ready for that, which I guess is normal.
Are you asking me to reassure you about that? Because I seriously don't have a clue.
It's okay, Dave. Still monologuing. I guess I'm not so much worried about not being ready as I am that I might not actually want to be ready. Maybe ever. Maybe there's something wrong with me.
I don't understand. I thought you were insane kinds of apeshit over the macabre stuff. Like, being all cutesy and about executions and smelling cherry blood and such things contrived to get a guy feeling vaguely uncomfortable. That all an act?
Not an act, just fun. I like fun, Dave, and I also like games. Don't you like fun and games?
Of course the fuck not.
Liar!
Didn't you say you've killed people before?
There's a big difference between manipulating people to their doom with trickery and killing someone with your own hand. It's a bit like having to face your own death, and discovering the difference between leaving the responsibility to someone else and doing the dirty work yourself. Maybe you'll understand someday.
Fuck. Okay.
Yeah?
Sorry, hold on. I had to double check something.
Alright.
I was paranoid that I didn't export my last VOD or two from Twitch. But I think I did, so we should be good. I also didn't see the image associated with this. Could you scroll up? Ah, got it. Okay. Okay. I'd like to help you out, but I don't know what advice I should be giving. To a member of a murderous species who's gun-shy on going off to justice murder a murder-happy murderer who's done lots of murders. Feels pretty weird and inappropriate for me to be the one to tell you fuck yes, go for it. She's got this huge murder with her name on it. Anyways, and it's cruising right at her down. It's cruising right at her down Comeuppance Boulevard. So, I don't know. Do you want me to tell you to be a better human? Or to be a better troll?
I can't tell you what to advise me, chump ass. Maybe I'm not even looking for advice, per se. But I just want to talk to someone about it.
Alright, well, all I'll say is, maybe if you kill her, at least we can finally stop obsessing over her.
Yeah, fair enough.
Sign. Huh, weird. Why don't you just do what you think you have to do, and I'll do the same. Speaking of which...
Oh, right, you'll be bugging me about showing you how to reach the god tier soon. Prompted by this very conversation, I imagine. Who'd have thought?
These time shenanigans completely blindsided us. They practically never even happen.
I know.
So I hang up now with future you and then start pestering present you about it. Is that how it works?
Yes.
And I make sure not to reference anything said here to keep it simple. Except, like, in an offhand way that'll seem retroactively logical to your future self, i.e., you right now. If for no other reason, then it'd be boring as hell to rehash it. Yes?
That sounds about right, but what do I know? You're the time guy after all. Luckily, I will not have to participate in these trades this time around.
Does luck actually matter?
Oh,
Exit.
yeah. Because that's what he asked her later.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Oh my god. You know what that made me fucking remember? All these fucking, like... So, it's gonna be a bit of a stretch, but very specifically, it makes me, like, personally remember all these, like, Maple Story horror videos of, like, people doing, like, not Resident Evil, but with, like, Maple Story, like, character posing shit and whatnot.
Bruh.
Yeah. And, like, a murder mystery, or, like, just a straight up House of Death and shit. I'll have to show you those at some point. If
Not
they're
sure if I
still
want to see them, but
if they're still around. God.
damn.
Remove disc 1. Insert disc 2. Disc 2 is missing! Oh, fuck. Unlocked album. Medium. Well, keep playing anyway. You have no idea what the hell this thing is, or why you would need another disc. You just capture log it and proceed. There's justice to be done, and you're running out of time. Proceed. Ah! Objection! You cannot control Terezi. How could you possibly expect to play this game when you have lost the game disc? All you can do is watch what she decides to do. Okay. You find a note stuck to the floor with Nepeta's claw. Nepeta's claw. It appears to be addressed to you, written on a page torn from the journal of Vriska's ancestor. Her taunts are becoming increasingly flagrant. It also appears to be written in purple blood. She wouldn't dare harm sweet, precious Gamzee, would she? The thought is almost more than you can bear. You are going to throw the book at her. Read note. Eh? Aw.
Alright, I'm actually going to dip out.
Okay.
Because my throat is sore and I've had enough for tonight.
Valid. Shout out to this
Yeah, cool.
Final Fantasy VI shop.
Dope.
Literally what this
y'all
is.
have a... Anyway, y'all have a... Anyway, y'all have a good rest of your night. I'll see you next time. Goodbye!
He's gone. I'm pretty sure this is Figaro. Alright. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is like a town in Figaro. Terezi, wake up. You cannot wake up because you were not actually asleep. You were just taking a breather in this nice, cozy pile of horrifically mutilated scalemates, which were gathered here to break your fall for some reason. You wonder where you are. This is a fancy-looking room. It doesn't look like a place you would expect to find on this meteor. At least not in any strictly canonical capacity. Examine surroundings. This dapper Kiwi-suited gentleman is quite familiar. You're almost positive he made an appearance in that very crowded dream you had recently... Where did he go? Something in this room smells funny. And fast. Climb stairs. You cannot ascend. The staircase is suffering from a catastrophic horn clog. Exit door. The door is locked. You will either need a key or to break it down with force. Now let me break it down. You would need to achieve an especially heightened state of determination to pull that off, though. Oh! You have been completely hornswoggled. This whole thing was a setup from the start. A trap deployed by the cunning mastermind. All of the clues are adding up. The blood, the note, the flagrant displays of tricksterism and japery. The identity of the puppet master behind all of this is now painfully obvious to you. Spider Troll. Play records! I realized that one of the files I'm working on has been set to a non-standard color space for the past hour. But I've been working on it. Luckily, I've not done any color work yet. That's fair. Glad it was caught before you actually started to do some of that. That's groovy. Nice. This is very Undertale. Eddie Morton time. Who was the person who, like, they tried to scrub from this? because he was kind of like a not a great dude. I remember there being someone that they tried to like remove the music of. I forget. All right. Rumble at the rink. Gotta get more of that Tony Fox. Well, ain't that just funky? It's swanky. It's not just funky, it's swanky. Unlabeled record. Oh, this song. Oh, yes. So, there is a video of this song that is on YouTube that has no name at all. The video has no title. You cannot search it up. You cannot Google it. You have to find it by complete random or have the fucking thing. Or come across it in someone's playlist that they've made. But it is an entirely unlabeled YouTube video. Which, and I believe I have that added to my favorites. This is a really good song. I'm a member of the Midnight Crew. Alright, y'all, it's time.
I hate a moral coward, one who lacks the manly spark. I just detest a man afraid to go home in the dark. I always spend my evenings where there's woman, wine, and song. But like a man, I always bring my little wife along. I'm a member of the Midnight Crew. I'm a night owl and a wise bird too. Home with the milk in the morning, singing the same old song. Rise with the moon, go to bed with the sun. Early to bed and you'll miss all the fun. Bring your wife in trouble, it will never trouble you. Make her a member of the Midnight Crew. The fun it doesn't stop till 12 on happy old Broadway. So what's the use of going home until the break of day? Now something confidential, whisper not above my breath. I once went home at 2 a.m. and scared my wife to death. I'm a member of the Midnight Crew. I'm a night owl and a wise bird too. Home with the milk in the morning, singing the same old song. Rise with the moon, go to bed with the sun. Early to bed and you'll miss all the fun. Bring your wife in trouble, it will never trouble you. Make her a member of the Midnight Crew.
Hell yeah. Is that good shit? You select appropriate crime-solving music to set the right mood. With this kind of atmosphere, it is highly unlikely that any crime will stay unsolved for long. Remove Midnight Crew record. No, this vaudevillian cornball nonsense will not do it all. The mood is just not right for figuring out crimes. You put the record back in its sleeve. Examine cover. Who's this? Who's this douche? Who's this douchebag?
I'm going to give you a great song now by Eddie Morton. one of my favorite ragtime era performers on record, who was actually a former Philadelphia police officer before he made it big on vaudeville, and then became a recording artist with such record companies as Victor and Columbia. So here he is with a song he did in 1909 called I'm a Member of Midnight Crew. Mr. Eddie Morton.
Yep, we're listening to it again.
I hate a moral coward, one who lacks the manly spark. I just detest a man afraid to go home in the dark. I always spend my evenings where there's woman, wine, and song. But like a man, I always bring my little wife along. I'm a member of the midnight crew. I'm a night owl and a wise bird too. Home with the milk in the morning, singing the same old song. Rise with the moon, go to bed with the sun. Early to bed and you'll miss all the fun. Bring your wife in trouble, it will never trouble you. Make her a member of the midnight crew.
Hell yeah. Oh, hey. Before you can make heads or tails of who exactly this douchebag is, something rolls out of the sleeve. It appears to be a very small record. It's so small. It's so small. What is such a small record doing in this great big sleeve? You got Homestuck, Disc 2. Play tiny record. Predictably, you scratch the surface of the disc. What are you expecting? It's almost like you don't even know what a CD is. With the disc damage, who knows what sort of effects it will have on the data. Better store it somewhere safe to prevent any more mishaps. Capture log disk. It would be perfectly safe from any similar kinds of damage while secured in your scratch and sniff modus. Examine chests. Spent way too much time calibrating the ambiance of your investigation, and not nearly enough time investigating. Oh, pardon me. It is one of the most common pitfalls of being an investigator, aside from literal pitfalls, which you actually fall into. There are 2 chests in this secret room. Nothing out of the ordinary. Chests are everywhere in this lab, and people find it all too tempting to sneak their personal belongings into them for safekeeping. That is, until all the goods are stolen shortly after by those who can't resist looting every chest they encounter, which is everybody. Maybe these ones contain clues. Open chest. You got your neophyte red glare role-playing outfit. What is this doing in here? You've not worn it since your flarping days. The only part of it you kept on hand was the stylish pair of glasses, which, of course, since the incident, has managed to become a regular accessory. But you can't imagine how someone could have gotten their hands on the rest of it. Surely a crafty and resourceful criminal is at work. Spider troll, spider troll, spider troll. It's not. It's really not. Not this time. Wear suit. You don the garb of the legendary Legislacerator. It brings back memories of many successful fantasy prosecutions, resulting in the real executions of rival players. Those were the days. Another chest. You got your Pyralspite plush. Pyralspite was your scalemate sidekick during your campaigns. He was the model of loyalty, friendship, and righteous retribution. More than could be said for another partner in justice. There's no doubt about it. She's clearly baiting you into confrontation. You mean baiting. Hug Pyralspite. You embrace your old friend, releasing a mighty and majestic squeak. It has been too long, old friend. You vow to never let him out of your scent again. This puppet is becoming a nuisance. It appears to exhibit the same incredible puppet fastness properties which Dave's had. Must be some form of universal puppet enchantment. Couldn't possibly be the same one, because that would just be insane. Hey, where did Pyrospite go? Look up. There he is. Trying to get all the way up there. He has always been quite the slippery scalawag. Maybe he was reminding you to check out the note. You almost forgot he was up there. Almost forgot Iz was up there. What with all your furious investigating, most of which has involved fooling around with records, hugging plush toys, and cosplaying as a childhood heroine. Read it. Just as you thought, it is a message from Vriska summoning you to do battle. It is written in Gamzee's rich, jelly-smelling blood, but it is her handwriting for sure. Her quirk is present, leaving the matter undebatable. Why the hell does she want you to bring this stupid puppet along? It's so weird. There's a journal entry on the back. Probably isn't the slightest bit relevant to the current situation, but you guess it couldn't hurt to read it anyway. Examine journal entry. I suppose I'll have to get used to writing with this hand instead. And now do so in captivity while I bring my awe to bear on the immensity of the subjugulator's hijinks. I took their gesture as plain avowal of my prosecution's futility. The lone neophyte assigned to the task, how could I view it otherwise? I'm sure they'd drawn from the bottom of their deck, not intending to squander more competent mercenaries on one who'd made a show about classing them all before. But I discovered too late that Red Glare was their wild card all along. How was one allowed to be raised by a dragon in this era, let alone one of such middling blood, the sickly hue of a gutless civil servant? Those of her caste are typically pleased to mount a sluggish collar bear, or some brainless, squawking spleen fowl during petty expeditions to plaster seizure notices on gamblignant property. By what fluke was this woman granted such a weapon, permitting her to luxuriate in these delusions of righteousness? Something blocked the light of the unbitten moon, treating the harbor to darkness more grim than what fell this season's apogee. I made the mistake of looking into its eyes. It's like a sun concentrated into a small jewel. Foreshadowing is a narrative device. It's too hot. Garnets searing through a black veil. I shut mine quickly, but the more sensitive of them was burned irreparably. When I regained sight in the other, there was only red. My fleet was in flames. The neophyte was on deck. Pyrospite, she mentioned through her ridiculous forced grin. She wanted me to know the name of the beast which was able to consume my Lucis whole. My dice were in the hold below. Not that my present luck would consent to a favorable roll anyway. I made a move for my blade. She took my arm, which I'm sure she kept as tiniest of snacks for her ostentatious guardian. Maybe she meant to prove she wouldn't need me in irons to have my submission. Bound or free. 2, 1, or none. Wonder how well she knows it's not what I do with my arms she has to fear. I await my trial. Insert disc 2. Ooh, Seer. Ascend. Come on. I want to see it get to the end. Oh, hey. It just automatically does it. Can't control the volume. Ooh. Ooh. Hey. Nah. Not appropriate for the moment. Much fanfare was made of the trial. More than I would have dared to hope. Seems my luck has been returning of late. The High Blood surely intended to make a spectacle of my conviction. They filled the court block with peasants ravenous for the comeuppance of a blue blood. I wasn't about to deny them what they came for. Someone's adding me. It was kind of the authorities to supply me with a phalanx of such impressionable spectators. The weak wills were nearly as thick in the air as the rust in their veins. Funny how my other senses seemed to have peaked since exchanging glances with the dragon. What an extraordinary specimen. How I've come to covet the creature since it ruined my fleet. I knew too well the whispers of a dangerous new infatuation when they beckon, but I digress. It was simple enough to nudge the hostility of the low bloods from one aristocrat to another. The subjugulators could not have been pleased, but nor could they have been altogether unamused, I would expect. I wonder if this was part of their unfathomable game. I'll never understand their riddles. I only regret that I didn't get to hear the opening statement the neophyte has prepared against me. The case she compiled from all that evidence she burned must have been damning. I bet her remarks would have stung worse than when she severed my arm. She certainly would have shown me greater mercy by taking the other one instead. Alas, I mocked to disguise the extent of my regret. Had my escape not necessitated her demise, she would have made a lovely rival. If she'd only discarded her childish preoccupation with justice, we might have made a striking scourge. Had we inched blacker, we might have torn red miles across the land and sea. Fortunately, the only miles to be found through her bureaucratic calling were those of red tape. And so ensnared, one is eventually bound to be choked. With the court block cleared, all that remained to obstruct my freedom was his honorable tyranny himself. Upon reflection, Red Glare showed the foresight of a true seer in thieving my arm before the trial. It permitted a fair fight. Though I was free, I had no fleet. No matter. With the gambling nets decimated, I had embraced the turn in fortune and pledged to put my sea-grifting ways behind me. With any luck, the skies will be my future. My thoughts again returned to that dragon. But first, I was in need of temporary refuge. I sought it with the expatriate. He owed me for the sweeps of protection I provided after his brazen defiance of the High Bloods. It was perhaps the only such courageous stand ever taken against the superior by one of his supercilious pedigree, and I'd not have bothered sticking my neck out for another, but the admiration he'd won naturally wore thin, as he persistently bemoaned his treason and banishment. And I was saddened to find his habit holding strong even now. I wonder if he still believes she was worth it. Repairing my arm would go a little further in squaring his debt with me. Even if I came with both intact, I might have ripped one off and put him to the task just to halt his blubbering. Darklear was always a skilled machinist, and the work provided an adequate distraction. So pacified, he listened to what I had to say about my recent travails with the law and Pyrrolspite, and what I'd come for in truth, the treasure he'd been keeping safe for me. I cradled the oracle in my synthetic hand, as if appraising by weight the mystical quantities it still concealed. With my vision eightfold seared away, I was as blind to its secrets as the old doctor was to its present whereabouts. I'd learned to keep it cloaked from the awareness of the man who once called me his protege, a backhanded term of endearment from a smug manipulator. Locating his so-called dark pockets was the only gambit I had encountering his milk-tongued doublespeak. The expatriate, for indiscernible reasons, seemed naturally surrounded by such a void in the doctor's awareness, and so was uniquely fit to inherit the orb. The doctor could not see his treasure, nor I into it. I considered what to do with it for a while. Should I find Pyrrolspite by consulting with the oracle, as I'd done so often to steal fortune from my adversaries? I guessed exploiting some technological means of gazing through its surface may have been simple enough, but I hesitated. Every expedient granted by its counsel, though never instantly, came at a price. Knowing his nature, I'm surprised I now recognize it as yet another instrument of his spurious benevolence, dangerous by way of selective divulgence. The sense of infallibility his oracle brought me was superficial, and in hindsight weakened my readiness. Knowing my fate so far in advance, I took Red Glare's threat lightly. Greatest mistake I have ever made was asking the orb when I would die. But as I revisited the prophecies surrounding this unfortunate query, something struck me. I thought of the man I would have as a matesprit centuries from now, who was said to command an army of beasts, the one it called the Summoner. If my obsession with the dragon should continue to burn for so long, would he be the one to assist me in taming it? I did not have enough knowledge to ask the right questions when I had the opportunity. Were that the case, I might have asked it if it would be his rare abilities of communion that would bring Pyrrolspite under control. Would it be on account of my influence? And if so, would I exert this influence by taking his will or winning his heart? These are details I would I would have given no second doubt in drawing from the orb. My curiosity of force usually too much to quell. Now, I have thought of the summoner often, and I have been troubled to know there was one so common-blooded. He cannot possibly have hatched yet, nor will he wriggle from the caverns for many sweeps. So I must have patience to take up my role in his story of heroism. It is a child which reads to me as though lifted from a child's story. Or it is a tale which reads to me. Did I say a child lifted from a child's story? Jesus. Yet I know I'd be a fool to doubt its veracity entirely. He would rise through the ranks of the cavalry reapers and assume command, having proven the most skilled and fearless of them. He would exhibit a remarkable pupation, the sort only recorded in myth, growing, or perhaps simply revealing, a striking pair of wings. His army, thus inspired, would spearhead a major rebellion, surely one at least on the scale of the sectarian revolt crushed by the High Bloods, who thereafter forbade its mention, or any invocation, of the heretical symbols at all, even in private journals, which is why I will stick to the fable of the summoner, and not risk another execution with even oblique reference to the compelling tale of the sufferer. Cankry. Resolution to the summoner's mutiny is foggy, as I only understand what has been related to me through the brief answers I sought to solicit. Ultimately, the ire of the Condess would be such that, in the unsettling dust of the conflict, she would banish all from the homeworld except the young. She would scatter all who preached maturity to the stars to fight her wars. I presume to keep them occupied, existing in a less centralized state, from which such a coup may arise. This is still an incredible notion for me to consider, and I cannot imagine how she would come to enforce such an upheaval in our civilization. Though I suppose she will have on her side the advantage of an unparalleled lifespan, and the leverage extended by the hideous psychic prongs of her deep, undulating monstrosity. That is, until it chooses another little witch to serve. Nevertheless, I should take the prediction as truth, and find it amusing that a homeworld dominated by children will be the great summoner's legacy. One of them, at least. More importantly, and less amusingly, his legacy will be my demise. You see, I first learned his name when I asked who would be the one to kill me. I've never spoken nor written of him out of contempt for the prophecy, but do so here in my final entry for this journal. I took this to be a pitiable fate, and scoured the orb for any means of escaping it, or at least to salvage a little dignity from the tale of my downfall. Alas, it had no consolation for my vanity. But, as I sit here deciding what to do with the damnable little sphere, I understand my error. It was not in failing to chart a course through future events, to turn my fortune's tide, even so many sweeps from now. It was in believing the future was mine to know, and fortune mine to control. If this hero is meant to breathe life into my embittered heart, and if he is to earn the right to run it through, then so be it. For him, I will commit to this page my highest expectations. And for what precious uncertainty is left to my future, I renew my vigorous anticipation. The oracle I will resolve to part with. I will conceal it in a crypt bearing the symbol of the expatriate, with a map to its location hidden in this journal, to whomever finds it. Be wary, for the truth it tells may leave its new keeper blind as I was, though no more. Flip. Oh. Ah, Jesus. Hey, Red Glare. Nice outfit. Same to you, Mind Fang. Briska. As much as it pains me to admit, your fruity orange fairy suit smells delicious. Thanks! I see you've finally wised up and started taking this rivalry seriously. I can't read this fast enough. Not in character. Serious business, Briska. Yeah. Times 3. Jesus Christ. That little stubby version of her. It was so weird. Is it stuck? It is. The disc is too badly damaged. You can no longer play Homestuck. You're forced to quit. You will not be able to resume playing unless you can repair the scratch in the disc. You will need to seek the service of someone who is capable of fixing a scratch. A scratch doctor, if you will. Visit doctor. You rang. That was a joke. Of course you didn't. I don't have a doorbell, remember? Haha. Hee hee. Hoo hoo. Please, come in. Oh, yeah. It changed. Yeah. Welcome to my apartment. I trust you'll find my voice is more palatable against this decor. I continue to be an excellent host. I'm expecting 2 more guests later. First one, and then another. Make yourself comfortable in the meantime, but don't touch the candy on the table. That is reserved for one of my guests. Let's have a look at this disc. She really did a number on it, didn't she? It's virtually unplayable like this. What a shame. There are many moments trapped on this disc which you would have no doubt found to be quite exhilarating. But yes, I can fix it. It will take some time, though. I estimate. Will take some time, though, but I estimate, by which I mean I am certain, by way of omniscience, that when I am done, we will have searched just shy of the green circle on the card. On the card above. I'm sure you have already presumed this mark represents the beginning of Act 6. The disc should be ready to run in time to witness the critical event. God, that's 300 pages from now? Jesus. Oh, great, more highlighting. Thankfully not. A confluence of thickly interwoven, concurrent circumstances which have been meticulously arranged by myself, influenced to a much lesser extent by you, and by an even more negligible degree our heroes. The scratch will be healed in time, and watch those heroes put into motion. Yes, the scratch itself. If you don't mind waiting here while I complete my repairs, I will tell the rest of the story. I will show you as well, as I recover data from the disk. But the visuals I supply will be nothing more than abbreviated snapshots, and my telling will be abridged. Immortality notwithstanding, I'm not going to live forever, you know. Alright, I will be right back. It is time for a bio break. Be back in about maybe at most 5 minutes. At most 5 minutes. All right, be right back. Get drinks, get food, whatever you need, snacks, food, drinks. I'm gonna keep going for a little bit more. I want to try and reach the end, but I really don't think I'm going to. Really want to though. I don't want to start Act 6 at the same time I'm ending Act 5 on like a stream. That feels a little anticlimactic. All right, be back. Aha! We did it in about 3. Let's see. All's well that goes well. Okay. I have forgotten this section. Is this literally like a couple dozen pages narrated specifically by Doc Scratch? Oh, pardon me. Minute of ads in 3 minutes. Tick. And since, for once in my life, time is at a premium, let's get on with it. Now, where were we? Sorry, give me 1 sec. God. Talk. Never mind. I figured it out instantly because of my unfathomable intellect, limitless knowledge, and mind-boggling charisma. Granted, my charisma had less to do with it than the other qualities, but it didn't hurt, did it? Here, I'll show you. The Seer of Mind had challenged the Thief of Light to a simple game of chaos, of chance. If the result was the undamaged side, the thief would agree to stay. If not, she would go. The result of the flip was left inconclusive, at which she decided to pay me a visit. But the inconclusive should not be confused with the uncertain. The actual result was trivial. It was a constant across all timelines. Both the seer and thief knew this. The thief used her abilities to steal the fortune of her opponent and forced the flip to yield what she regarded as the most favorable outcome. The seer anticipated this move correctly, which is why I don't care much for gambling. While the sucker is born with each tick of the clock, a cheater is born with each talk betwixt. Also because it is boring, and I am already a very wealthy man. The seer relayed her terms through the generally understood argot of an assassin. The result, go, while at face value would suggest the thief was allowed to leave, was actually the seer's code word for the threat of death. This was obvious to everyone, including the thief. While the thief turned to fly away, making a show of claiming her prize, the seer would stab her in the back the moment her guard was dropped. This was her plan, not a particularly clever tactic in its own right, but its ingenuity didn't dwell in the novelty of the ruse, nor in the neutralized probabilities in the game of chance. Psychology was in play. Naturally, the thief knew this was her intent all along. She knew the seer would understand the outcome to be rigged, and that she likely intended to kill her as a consequence of the fixed result. This was to be seen as an implicit dare to the thief that would allow the flip to fall fairly, something which the seer knew the thief's ego wouldn't allow. And the seer knew the thief knew all of this as well. Just another pair of cheaters attempting to play with their cards face up. Amateurs. Each was gambling, not with any vehicle of probability, which had been eliminated from the question, but with each other's intentions. The thief indeed took the seer's bait, stealing the luck needed to effect the flip in defiance of her dare, and, in turning to leave, she then posed a dare of her own to the seer, challenging her to back up the implied threat. This was the thief's gamble. She wagered the seer would not be able to go through with it. It turned out, she was right. So ends a tale of chivalry. Well, almost. There's a bit more, but in order to understand its proper conclusion, we should first catch up with another of my other protégés, from whom I'm expecting a message shortly. The other seer. The other hero of light. Round 2. Here we left our other human hero of light. Or here we left our human hero of light. She flew away to take vengeance on the noir this side of the scratch. That is, the one less angry and dangerous. The one not yet unmotivated by a compelling duel. Compelling, but not particularly challenging. The seer wouldn't win this duel. My apologies if this spoils the outcome for you. I can't speak as discreetly about such matters against this canvas. I warned her. I warned my neophyte protege not to stare into that ball. I told her about stairs. Moving on. I'll remind you that the pacing of my account will be characterized by a reduction in granularity from what you have come to expect by way of an undamaged disc. You will imagine the remainder of the duel to be sensational, and I will continue my steady distribution of facts as if they were pieces of candy, poured from a bottomless white hemisphere. The duel ends. The seer dies. The slayer departs. The heir comes back to life. This outcome was hardly a point of suspense. It would be disingenuous of me to present it as such, and I will not belittle your intelligence with such a tawdry narrative ploy. It would be rude, and I am too well dressed for that kind of behavior. If there truly stood some chance of permanence to the heir's corpsehood, I can hear you asking now, how could this moment later come to pass? How could this moment later come to pass? And for that matter, what sort of story would this be, with our human hero of breath made to stay a cadaver? Definitely not one the Alpha timeline would allow. Yeah. And what sort of spectator would you be? If you'd forgotten the terms ruling the conditional immortality he'd won with his previous similarly unceremonious impaling. He'd done nothing to earn martyrdom, by which we might laud his fall as heroic. Nor had he tasted notoriety. To secure a death one made parse just. And while I can't give you my assurance, I'm reasonably convinced of this much. When the hero of breath dies for good, it won't be as a scoundrel. But not for a lack of a devoted mentor. If I had served as his mentor directly, rather than as his mentor's mentor's mentor, he might have stood a fair chance of perpetrating something underhanded. At the very least, his jokes might have been better. Instead, he got her. The other hero of light, always bugging him. Bugging and fussing and meddling. What's her deal? Let's find out. I mentioned there was a bit more to her story. I believe it's time to resume it. I trust you won't mind if I step away for a moment. I have important guests arriving very soon. If you need me, I'll be up here, making sure everything is in order, which it already is, and keeping an eye, which I don't have, on the clock, which I don't need. Tick. Oh yeah, he's up here now. Talk. Tick. Talk. Yep, there's Jack. In two different places. Honk. Tick. Talk. Tick. Talk. Yeah, congratulations, you did exactly what she said you'd do. Good job. Talk. Yeah. Apologies for my preoccupation. I have managed to pacify the rowdier of my two other guests with sugary little black dogs, so that I may continue my narration, but only briefly. In a moment, I will go stand over by the typewriter and teach my neophyte protege the consequences for taking advice from strange men over the internet. While I continue to attend to my second guest, who is you from an earlier point in the story. Remember? Smush. We met here in my apartment a little while ago. At that moment, I was busy hosting you from the future, who is you right now, but I did not mention this at the time. I would have introduced your past self to your future self and vice versa, but it is a well-known fact that past and future selves tend not to get along. A good host would never tolerate the potential for discord among guests. And as hosts go, I'm simply the best there is. Please don't be alarmed, past you was just leaving. Where was I? Of course. The two heroes of light had challenged the same Jack Noir, the one straddling the scratch, and about 20 hours of his own time, to a circumstantially simultaneous pair of duels. Circumstantial simultaneity is a concept more complex than its temporal analog, and is valuable for examining the properties of paradox space. It is the agent responsible for the major cosmic event which pre-extinction Alternians came to refer as the Great Undoing. The same concept rules the innumerable lesser events by which this critical moment shall be catalyzed, including the break, my employer's arrival, the detonation of a very powerful bomb, and my own death. It is an abstraction weaving together the fortunes of otherwise perfectly disparate chronologies, such as these bound in a pair of distinct sessions. It's not fully comprehensible to a mortal mind, and the length I will go to explain it to you will not extend beyond this sentence. But the story will. The Slayer was, for the moment, unmotivated by the thief's motion for a compelling duel. This side of the scratch, he opted for a more ruthless and calculating policy of extermination. On his arrival, not to repeat the mistakes of leading to his banishment, he quickly obliterated all 12 planets, followed by Prospect and Durst, to weed out those who might outsmart him in the same manner. With as little fanfare, he seized the opportunity to follow the thief's trail quickly before it dissipated, and destroyed their hideout in the Vale. And now, knowing her position, he would soon return for the duel she wanted. But not without a pair of trophies. Ah, the doomed timeline, where the other Aradia came from. Tick. Talk. Spades, why are you fucking dousing everything in... Oh yeah, that's right, he said he was burning everything. Yeah. Again, sorry for the interruption. My conversation with the girl ran a bit long, slightly exceeding the 1 second I scheduled for it. This is where events began to outpace my awareness. The deeper into this dark pocket we explore, the more I will be forced to speculate. I rarely have cause to rely on probability, but luckily for you, my guesses are better than anybody's. I have always believed the good storyteller should keep a comprehensive record of past events on hand. A scrapbook of personal significance, for instance, from which he may piece together current moments from past ones of a similar, if not identical, nature. It's more efficient. It's also logical, since there is essentially nothing new in paradox space. Everything that can happen is either a visual or substantive reproduction of something which has already transpired on a timeline, offshoot, or otherwise. And if I'm going to speculate on this duel, I might as well make use of earlier clippings. For the Slayer, this was round 1 against the Hero of Light. All I really need to do is flip it turnways like so. We have round 2. The thief would probably roll her dice. And just as probably, due to her impressive hoard of stolen fortune, she would have a 100% chance of rolling the most favorable result. Ordinarily, this result would be the most impossibly improbable. The odds of the roll would be 1 in 16,777,216 to be specific. And to be less specific, 1 in 8 to the power of y, where y equals 8. Hee hee. Tick. Tock. No, not that one. Nope. You will wait for that one. Nothing else. Also, obviously, a warning. Flashing lights warning, obviously. In round 2, the Slayer would not be merely compelled, but challenged, if my guess is right. Challenged by one claiming godhood before reaping the prodigious spoils from striking down a formidable in-game foe. One with the guile of a cheater, the luck of a clover, the hubris of her mentor, and the drive known only to the pathologically competitive. I believe he'd be challenged, yes, but not outmatched. As one who shares the Slayer's source of power, my projection must give him the unambiguous advantage. Even so, while I continue to not be a gambling man, that didn't stop being a thing. That didn't stop being a thing that was true or anything. I'm reasonably sure that if I was, I wouldn't bet against her. Moving on. Let's pull back from this ever-narrowing dark pocket, while this uncertainty is wearing thinner than the only pair of pants in an immortal's wardrobe. I've never much enjoyed navigating the vortices of alternative possibility, the path which alone has my absolute mastery is the alpha timeline, a continuum I define as that which boasts exclusive rights both to my birth and to my death, two circumstantially simultaneous events. Any divergence from this path to my knowing will taper into blackness like rotting roots. But if I was a seer, such offshoots would be fully within my domain. And if I was a seer of mind in particular, synaptic causality would be my specialty. A specialty. A seer of mind would have given you a more reliable account, perhaps. But then, she would do many things I wouldn't. A seer would support her allies in battle not with her weapons, but with her vision. She would sift through dross of her comrades' poor tactical inclinations and examine the grim consequences. A seer would not charge into the fray headlong, but direct it as a conductor with a baton. She would have the sight to eschew the obvious gambits and find the path to victory disguised cleverly as setback or even imminent defeat. She would behold the fortunes of friends and foes in totality, and appraise the contrivance of luck itself. He would know that its mines were not to be plundered, but simply explored and charted carefully. A true seer would know where luck is given, where it is all absent, and most importantly, where it doesn't matter at all. And she would know victory doesn't matter, in a reality where all else is doomed to fail. What sort of story would this be, with our knight and seer made to stay cadavers? Certainly not one the Alpha timeline would allow. And not one she'd allow, either. Why are they shooting each other? What is happening? God. Will you two stop? You're getting blood all over the fucking background. God damn it, Spades. God damn it. Bro, sloppy makeouts now on the roof. Why is he a seer? The hell? Oh no, she's a seer. Honk. Honk. Tick. Yep, and there's that. All the dots, John. All 16.777216 million of them. Still dead, huh? Or are you too busy weeping over her corpse to pick up that headset and answer me? Can't fool me, John. I know you're not staying dead for long. It's not just because I can clearly see you're alive in the future. You see, we're both the best there is, and therefore we have special privileges when it comes to mortality. It's hard to keep a god dead for good. You can only die under specific circumstances, didn't I mention? Yep, and there's that. Heroic. Just. Heroic. Just. Based. Cringe. Based. Sorry. Nothing too glorious about the way you just died, I bet. Let me guess. Even after all my lessons, you allowed yourself to get sucker stabbed, right? Pretty lame. I mean, lucky for you it was lame. I guess being lame pays off, and when dying a hero is what gets you killed. If our hero of breath reached god tier, he would have been completely indestructible. Or if our hero of breath reached god tier. Damn, I forgot I was going to stop ripping on that guy since he got stabbed through the chest and died. Whoops. Anyway, I figure you're probably safe from a just death too, since I'm pretty sure you haven't done anything all that despicable. Yet. Stop. I don't know for sure, but I'm betting that if I go fight Jack, it'll wipe out all the bad things I've done. I think if I die, it'll be a hero's death, so it ought to stick. Pretty good motivation to win the fight, though, don't you think? One way or another, I think this will be my last big challenge as a gamer. As such, I would like to pass my dice on to you. It's very important to me that they stay in good hands, John, that you continue their legacy and that of my ancestor. B2THE 8th. 8TH. Ooh. Use the code. Sure, I can count on you to make something awesome with it. Ugh, God, sorry. Got hiccups. Look, I'm serious. Please stop. Oh, God damn it. Rise. What is... Oh. Still not alive yet? Still not alive yet? Man, better hurry up. She probably doesn't have much time left. Trust me, what she's going through on Durst right now isn't much fun. 8 to the 8th. Oh, 8 to the 8th. Ha! Ah, that's good. That's fun. Still not alive, man? Or still not alive yet? You better hurry. Yeah. Trust me, what she's going through on Durst right now isn't much fun. Hey, I guess I should mention why I'm trying to contact you now of all times, rather than just skipping ahead. Remember how we talked about your backup plan? The one you have devised to defeat Jack in the off chance I fail? Well, it's not going to work if Rose is dead, is it? You have to wake her up, breathe some life into her, do the windy thing with your lips. You know what that means? Fish! Oh, double fucking smooch. Gotta kiss her. Don't worry, I still can't see you, so there's no reason to be bashful or anything. Since we're a couple of professionals here who are focused on winning, we both know it doesn't have any meaning. It's not like I could be jealous even if I could see. Why would I be? Maybe that didn't even cross your mind. Man, why am I even talking about this? Oh my, oh my, oh my, this will not do at all. Yep. Fucking these two. Let's just forget I said that. This isn't really how I wanted this conversation to go. I guess I was assuming you'd be talking back by now, so I'm just talking and spinning my wheel device like an idiot. Maybe I don't actually know how I wanted it to go. I guess I could just shut up and skip ahead on your timeline a little. Talk to you when you're alive. That would make sense. So, I guess I will do that. But then, maybe if I did, I wouldn't actually say what I wanted to say. So I'll just say it. How dare you, Scratch? To be honest, I'm nervous about this fight. But I'm still going through with it, for a lot of reasons. To save my friends, or at least the ones who are still alive. Oh, and I guess to save reality itself from being totally fucked up. There's that, too. I think what's motivating me to win this fight the most is the possibility of getting to meet you when it's all over. Maybe I can finally put all this terrible stuff behind me. And I won't have to worry about being the best anymore, proving what a ruthless killer I can be. Maybe I can try out whatever is supposed to be normal for a human. Who knows, it might not be as boring as it sounds. Maybe. If you're not too freaked out by all the bad things I've done, or the fact that I'm an alien. We could go on a date? Don't worry. It could be a human date, whatever that entails. No weird alien stuff, I promise. No killing or murders, or even talking about killing or murders or such. Just whatever you like to talk about and think is cool. You could even be persuaded to watch more of your absurd human films. You like any others which feature that rugged human with the long hair and wounded arm? You know the one, the sweaty guy with the mutilated animal and the speech impediment. Those would be tolerable to watch, I think. I guess the date that never happens, even post-retcon, especially not post-canon. Yeah, that's honestly a real shame. I thought that, like... In fairness, I kind of feel like a trio pairing that works good. It may not seem like it right now to people who are just seeing this for the first time, but I think a trio pairing that does work, like a trio to 4 type pairing that works well, is Vriska, Terezi, June, and Roxy. I think that's a good, like, little connection. Though Roxy's not really connected to either of the first two, obviously. But June and Roxy are cute. That's just me being a polyamorous lesbian bitch, so, but you know. Well, think it over. Before I go, I'll get in touch one more time later on, when you're alive and maybe have something to say about it. Oh yeah, sorry about your human male guardian. I wasn't trying to be deceptive by not telling you. I decided not to, because I didn't want to be the one to make you sad about it. That's selfish of me? I don't know. You would have found out regardless, like we all did. There are things we care about that we just have to leave behind. It just sucks for all those who aren't in much a hurry to leave it all behind as me. Wait, someone's coming. Hang on. Oh god, she's wearing her RP outfit. What the hell is she up to? Man, she's got her dumb dragon doll and everything. Guess she means business this time. Damn it, I've got to go deal with this now. Anyway, if you actually get around to reading any of this, thanks for listening, John. My outrageously great luck has any say in the matter. We'll be meeting up in no time. Just please consider what I said. Okay. Later. Yeah. Well, there's... Hey. Oh. It's Jaden Dave. Who knows, maybe it'll happen to meet once we actually get to meet June. Aha! Not wrong. Clock's destroyed. 1001 out of 1000. Facepalm times 0 combo. God damn it. Oof. Yeah, who knows? We'll see. Vriska does, from what I've seen, which isn't much, I've actually been trying to avoid a lot of it. From what I've seen, Vriska does seem to have a lot more importance recently. Though she seems to be one of the only trolls that has a lot of importance recently. And that's kind of sad. I was hoping that some of the trolls who didn't get much of a spotlight would in the post-canon. Like Nepeta, Solix. Well, Solix had a bit of a good role to play. But Nepeta, Feferi, people like that, you know? Who knows? There's still time, I think. Slick, I can tolerate many things from a guest. Uh-oh. There's something bad going on up here. Curt manners, egregious womanizing, murdering the help, casual arson. Even atrocious candy bolt etiquette. Ugh. Sadly, just death. But it is the desecration of a priceless timepiece where I must draw the line. I'm afraid I must now insist that you take your beating quite personally. Fucking womb. Friska, wait! Hey! Oh no. Oh god. Oh, hold on. Hey, are you there? I did what you said, but I don't know, I can't tell if it worked. Roddy has quite a bit of importance, what with her helping out one of the AIs and all that. I guess Tavros strictly for being Tavros. Yeah, I knew about that at least, and that felt yucky to me. It really doesn't feel... There's a lot in that I just... Yeah. Hello? You didn't fly off to fight Jack yet, did you? I hope not. Anyway, all that stuff you said sounds fun to me. I have hells of the Cage flicks in my library. I don't even care that you're an alien. You see, Cage is the universal constant which unites us all. Well, if you haven't flown away, I'll look forward to your message in the future. It'd be nice to talk about all the stuff that happened. Anyway, bye. Oh, God. Hey! Oh my fucking hell, this is so insanely awkward and sad. What is? Hang on. Jesus. Broke the fucking book over his head. That's like a lot. That is a lot of Daves. You gotta pay a lot of attention to these. Hey, Carcat, is that with you? Where's Vriska? She what? Shit, I feel like an asshole for reading this whole thing. What whole thing? You mean what she wrote? Oh, owl. Oh, gotcha. Calliope. Yeah. Gotcha. Maybe. What whole thing? You mean the thing that she wrote? Yeah. Why are you snooping around her computer? Because... Wow, okay. So let me ask. Did you both, actually, meet each other? I mean, something vaguely resembling actual, genuine mutual sentiment or whatever, not some lopsided pining bullshit. What are you talking about? Did you like her? You windsock-headed shitmouth. Is what I'm saying. Is what I'm asking. Well, yeah. Why? Okay, that's fine. Then we'll talk about it later. Talk about what? I need you to be able to think straight. We have important shit to go over, and I don't have much time. And so on. Otto Harley. Damn, he's beating the absolute shit out of this man. Alright, like what? Plans. What plans? Never mind that. First, get out of the fucking blackout to a place where I can see you. Leave now. I'll contact you in a while once you've landed. Landed where? Low Hack, obviously. Oh, obviously. Well, how else do you think you're going to cause the scratch, idiot? You have any clue what's going on? Of course you don't. You're wearing pajamas and giggling at clouds like each one was shaped like the rudest bit of naked anatomy a human can recognize. No, I'm not. I mean, yes, I'm wearing some nice pajamas, but I know lots of things, like about the tumor, which I've already recovered. Wait, I mean, the tumor. Fuck. I mean, oh, screw it. You know, the big bomb. And some other stuff like that. I'm totally in the loop. Great. Awesome. Now get going. I have to cause a scratch, huh? Okay, I'm done here. Talk to you in 1 second for me. One long, windy fucking journey for you. Okay. Hi. You let me down, Slick. Ooh. Adagio Redshift. Holy shit, that looks awesome. Let's get down to business. Aren't you gonna ask me how my journey was? No. It was long and windy, but a lot of fun. I really like flying. It's so much fun. Oh, I bet it is just the biggest fucking blast a guy can have without a pair of shame globes secured in his 2 trembling fists. You haven't tried it? Every douche got to fly but me. Even the useless legless fuck. May he rest in peace, I fucking guess. Wait, is that the guy who Vriska killed? Oh god, you actually know about that? You know what? I give the fuck up trying to understand you and her. Why? Egbert, god damn it. Will you shut your mouth and listen? Okay, but is something wrong? What? A while ago you talked to me and it sounded like you were in danger, and it sounded like some people died, but you never told me what happened. And I got distracted by a lot of crazy stuff. Yeah, something is wrong. Or was. A bunch of us died. The end. I don't really want to talk about it. Oh. What the fuck am I listening to? Sorry, that just did not feel like the right music to be playing at the time. Oh, you sure? Yes, and not just because, oh, the clock is rapidly ticking down to something we're calling the critical moment. And no, I don't know what that is, so close your reeking question geyser before it asks. But I'm your friend, aren't I? Oh, God. Well, John, I can't handle talking about it, okay? I just got done dealing with Gamzee, and I'm feeling pretty emotional about it, so please, no. Who's Gamzee? He was my best friend. Really? I thought Terezi was your best friend. Or, wait, maybe she was your girlfriend, I forget. My think pan, it hurts. It is presently threatening to make me its bitch. John, is that what you want? You want your cool alien pal to become the bitch of a raw, throbbing think pan, which is such is the scenario before us. Sorry, I don't mean to be nosy, I just want to know things about your situation. I'm concerned. Gamzee was my very good friend, who was this goofy, lovable bullshit clown until he went on a fucking rampage and killed some people. I liked him a lot. I don't know, I guess my best friend is really just the guy who I happen to be feeling most sentimental to at the moment. Is that a fucking crime? No, I think I get how you feel. So, he killed some people, and then what? So then, It's okay, you can tell me. John, trust me, you wouldn't understand. It's just a troll thing. Humans wouldn't get it. You might think I was a shithead. I can't deal with that right now on top of everything, so let's drop it. Okay, if you say so. Oh, I can't believe I almost forgot. I've been dying to know since I left the battlefield. You know if Rose is okay? Did it work? I thought I could rely on you of all people. Yeah, he's gonna kill that Dave, isn't he? Bruh. She's fine. She woke up alive on Durst. Really? That's the roll, John. You guess a dead player in time, and their dream self takes over. Assuming they still have one. Oh, wow. It's incredible. You reach God tier status without even understanding the more mundane means of resurrection available. Right, your unfailing cluelessness makes it the opposite of incredible, my mistake. So I guess it would not have worked on my dad then. Or Rosa's mom. No, but that is exactly what I wanted to picture happening behind the black curtain, John. You snogging up with your dead-hatted man, Lucis. Thank you for that mental image. Or Rosa's adult woman, Lucis. Maybe a dead woman sweeps your seniors more your cup of sauce, since apparently you're not a homosexual, whatever that even means. Not even close, not even to speak of your race's absurd qualms with the notion of incest, which again, still sort of wondering how that can even be a thing. Yeah, it really wouldn't be. It really would be fucking just like, what are you guys talking about with this? To to the trolls, as on it. Is that your game, Egbert? Have you had your eye on a Madame Lalonde, and now you've been waiting for a convenient resurrection opportunity to bust out your most passionate smooch motifs, kept in reserve? And in front of her dead female offspring, no less. Just shameful. Well, she is a very pretty lady, but that seems really an appropriate thing to think about, Carcat. You don't say! What are we even talking about anymore? I don't know. I'm frankly pretty upset about finding them dead in the magic castle, and I guess I was wondering aloud if something could have been done. At least, maybe to talk about it without angry tirades being involved? Exactly. We're embarking down Tragedy Lane, and we've got to stamp that garbage out. I can't have you getting all morose while we've got so many irons in the fire. Fuck, loaded phrase. Forget I said that. Just calm your shit up and forget your stupid guardian, like I did with my dear crab monster custodian, who I adored in no way whatsoever. You're being a douche. Wait, what am I saying? You're always a douche. Yes, thank you. Your dad was a crab monster? Shut the fuck up. We're talking about something important. Rose, remember? Yes. She's waiting on Durst for your bomb to be delivered. We'll arrive safely a little later. Oh, great! How do you know it gets there? Jade told me. To do what it is you do best. Oh god, that's right. She accidentally shoots Dave. Doodly firearms. Oof. And there's that. There's that. Jade from further ahead on your timeline. Before my piece of shit clown bro made everything terrible here, she and I were hammering out these plans. I talked to her across pretty much the full spread of her timeline until the scratch starts and the feed cuts out. So I have a sense of the whole picture here, and it's my job now to put some things into motion. Oh, that's cool. It's nice to hear you were working together. I should pester Jade and see what she's up to. You should sit your ass tight and do what the fuck I tell you to do. To fucking do. Oh. Anyway, she and Dave do a lot of frog breeding, accelerating the process significantly by exploiting time travel, with help from me and Kanaya, since we were in charge of frog duties in our session. Frog duties? Wait, which one is Kanaya again? Don't interrupt. I'm following a train of thought. Okay, Kanaya is my other best friend, and she was the hero of space, just like Jade, which means she's the stoker of the forge and is basically in charge of frogs. Which sounds fake as fuck, I know. You breed the right frog to make the universe you want to make, which is a long, arduous process, and I kind of fucked it up in my game. But that's a whole other story, which I'll get to later, okay? Wow, okay. She and Dave ran into Jack, which I'm sure he must have saw coming, because I've never seen anyone exploit time travel so shamelessly as him. Not even Aradia. Aradia? Just another dead troll. Who cares? Stop frowning. She was already dead before she died. So she and Dave fought with him a while, and long story short, he died. What? But it's fine. I guess that was his plan. Some bizarre, useless last stand, even if he didn't tell Jade. It was pretty freaked out until I talked her through it. What the fuck? I'm just gonna go back to this one. Did she kiss him too? You're not supposed to kiss her, Mr. Noir. You're supposed to kill her. Four times smooch kissing combo. Or corpse smooch combo. Of course, smooch kiss is just a thing. It's just the same thing. Yeah, right there, while Jack watched like a fucking creep. But it worked. Gee, Carcat, that is... It's like your shitty shipping grid is coming true before our very eyes. Remember when you made that ugly thing? Who gives a fuck about shipping? For my ludicrous stranglehold over all topics concerning romance, I'm still talking. He woke up alive on Durst and met with Rose. That was the end of the line for Alpha Dave. To my knowledge. He doesn't have time travel after that. He doesn't time travel after that, and he and Rose stay on Durst waiting for the bomb until you start the scratch. I can't see either of them because the blackout lingering around Rose for whatever reason. Or because of the blackout lingering around Rose. Nobody knows what's up with that. Regardless, his job is to plot a course through the ring to find the sun. When he does, either he or Rose will deliver the bomb. I don't know which. Now leave and never darken my door again. Oof. But now they don't have dream selves left. Whoever it goes will be risking their life for good, won't they? That would be the logical extension of those facts, yes. This is unacceptable! Couldn't I do it? I'm apparently immortal because of this god tier business, so the bomb probably wouldn't kill me. Okay, but don't you think there's a remote possibility that going on a suicide mission to save all reality would count as a heroic death? Huh, maybe I could try to be not all that brave while I did it? You asshole, of course you'd be brave. That tends to be what fucking happens when you do something really fucking courageous. Yeah, I just don't want to lose anybody else is all. That's just how it is. I've lost friends for way more pointless reasons. You're all out of options here. Be risking death just as much as they would, and they're better qualified to handle the mission as the Durst Dreamers. Shut up. What? I'm gonna go back to my old playlist. Hang on. Way too many times of having to skip around on these and this fucking thing. Alright. Jade's dream self is dead too, so she's out. Or to be more specific, her dream self is an overly emotional dog who went off whimpering somewhere. I'm pretty sure she will be completely useless. Oh, yeah, she mentioned something about that. She said she prototyped her dream self? What happened with that? She doesn't like to talk about it, kind of a sore subject. Why? She thinks she's selfish and completely hysterical, and I guess hates the part of herself she represents. But, I mean, the thing is, she spent a long time being dead and moving on, and it's not like you can just bring somebody back and expect them to give a shit about all the stuff you think is important. To tell her that her sprite self is probably nowhere near as despicable as she's making her out with herself to be. I mean, making herself out to be. You know what I mean? Look, I'm just saying, we've all got our flaws, even her. For all the shit she's given me in this very subject, she keeps herself dangling from a very high hook. You'd be doing me a major personal solid by making at least some attempt to get herself off. Wait, what the fuck did I just say? Wow. I meant let herself off. The hook. The fucking hook. It's a figure of goddamn speech. Raises eyebrows. Put those the fuck back down before my hot acid rage breath burns them off on your idiotic face. Okay, I'm putting them back down as not suggestively as possible. What are we even talking about? It wasn't this, whatever this is. What this is? It's nothing, you shit. It's been the conversational equivalent of us whistling through our snorts barrels while touching each other inappropriately. Was that another weird erotic slip of the tongue? No, that was me being worked up into this ridiculous fucking conniption and saying something inflammatory. God! How does that not become clear by now? Okay, well, what I'm getting from this, aside from the possibility that Jade may or may not have kissed Dog Jade at some point, is that neither of them will be able to help with the bomb plan. That's exactly right. The pajama prodigy used his puzzle sponge today. Besides, Jade is responsible for the other parts of other important parts of the plan. For one thing, you'll have to wait for her to send you the code for the quills. Can't scratch the mesa without them. She got them from her denizen, or will later on her timeline. For Carcat, he'll never stop catching strays of all kinds. True. Listen, he's too subject to Freudian slips. It is such a shame. Or she got them from her denizen, or will later on in her timeline, now that she lit the forge and woke the monster up. Aren't those the really tough to kill guys? Yeah. Did she kill him? Hell if I know. Her explanation of the entire encounter boiled down to, and I quote, shenanigans. Limed for infuriatingly vague. Anyway, after she gives that to you, she then has to go through with the rest of the plan, which I was making sure you all survived after the scratch. Minus one of the Durst Dreamers, of course. The plan revolves around some really baffling hand-wavy mumbo-jumbo, which I don't really understand. But she told me to trust her about it because the info comes from a reliable informant. Whitened for smug tool. It also involves something to do with the yellow lawn ring. Which isn't the human word for it, it's just your word is so dumb, I feel dumb saying it. Word for what? I guess your entire escape plan somehow pivots critically around an unwatered piece of residential property? It doesn't matter what it means. Jade says she has this figured out, and I don't have the time to do much but trust her. Point is, she's all booked up and all too mortal. So she won't be delivering the bomb, and neither will you. Okay, well what about this? Since she is mortal, and I'm not, sort of, and I don't need to do the scratch for a while, can I go help her? Maybe she could use some protection? Maybe that is what Dave was just trying to do. And when he temporarily died. Remember, Jack is still on the loose. He's killed Rose and Dave once, and me twice. No. Sweet bleeding Gigas, Egbert, you keep bragging about your immortality and then brainlessly announce plans to go off and do something heroic. You're going to have the shortest lifespan of any immortal in history. Sorry. Minute of ads in 5 minutes. Besides, it's a total non-issue. Jack wouldn't hesitate to stab you again, but he won't hurt Jade for some reason. If anything, you could use her protection. Really? I never noticed when looking through her timeline earlier. It wasn't until I was talking to her in those time frames that she told me. He just keeps following her around. I can see him off in the distance in some frames, just lurking there, shadowing her movements. Incredibly disturbing. Sorry, taking a drink. He lingers around her until the scratch begins and I lose the feed. He does stop catching strays when he becomes a Kelvin. You know, for the unit beyond canon. Hell yeah. He lingers around her until the scratch begins and I lose the feed, never once doing anything threatening. She says she thinks it's because Jack inherited the loyalty of her Lucis. She's right. I guess her Lucis really did offer her the most protection possible by prototyping itself. Albeit by dooming us all. Idiot. No, that's actually kind of cute. Sadly, he holds no such loyalty to any of us here. He regards us all as ripe for the repeated skewering. Oh, fuck. Maybe we should have all just dressed like Jade? Can't believe this stroke of genius only occurred to me now. I don't think you would be fooled. Dogs have pretty good senses of smell. It was a motherfucking joke! You look at this mess. Boof. The flash up here and the flash down here is offset. I don't like that. Anyway, it doesn't matter anymore. We can ride this out for a little longer until the critical moment, and Dave Rose can destroy the sun. Jack shouldn't be a threat. Conveniently, if they're successful, that will signal the beginning of our own escape plan. What's your plan? Apparently, the explosion will be so huge it will be visible at great distances throughout the furthest ring. Even from different sessions, like yours and ours. You won't get to see it, because by then, your sessions should be wiped out by the scratch. But we will. The plan is to use it as a beacon, and travel there as a rendezvous point. A rendezvous with who? Got people there. That's what Jade tells me. Jade knows so many things lately. What is even her deal? Hell if I know. This is basically dream intelligence. Every time she goes to sleep, she has more to ramble about. She says I should go to sleep to find out, but I'm like, how the fuck am I supposed to be napping between making all these plans and getting persecuted by this demented honking asshole? So yeah, we'll meet in the aftermath of the explosion with our people on the inside, or I guess I should say on the outside. I don't think they can come with us, though. Come with you where? Who are they? Dead people. For where? Not like we're going to stick around there forever. That'd probably be depressing since we're not fucking ghosts. The scratch will reboot your session, your whole universe actually. So somewhere in this dreadful abyss, that new session will start up with its own inciposphere from scratch. Look at that! Another pun because of using that fucking word every other sentence. You kill me now. But that from scratch, effing lol, session is what you're shooting for to survive. The idea is for you all to preserve yourselves by escaping there. Through the lawn ring? Yes. Once you're there, it will help us find our way there too. And then we can finally figure out what the fuck to do with the rest of our lives. Oh. So then this is how we're supposed to meet. That's kind of exciting. Yeah, I guess, if enough of us are alive by then to meet. So, I guess you're not worried about it turning into a huge sloppy makeout fest anymore? Right! John, you and Vriska better keep your hands to yourselves, or everyone's going to be really uncomfortable. No interspecies funny business, is that clear? Blah, I'm convincingly flipping my lid about this, waving my arms around a lot, and making all the best yelling faces. Wow, look at that. It's time to change the subject again. Huh? Poof, subject changed. If it works, and you wind up in the new session, that's why it'll be important to make sure one of the Durst Dreamers stays with you, so they can help guide us from the ring. Won't there be other players in the new session? Like alternate universe versions of ourselves or such? Probably. But those chumps won't know anything about us or all our plans. Why would they? Yeah, it's just kind of a weird thought. So, out of everything we just talked about, this is the thing that has you tripping globes. Whatever you say. But I guess it's sort of comforting too? Oh, sorry. Give me one sec. Oh, sorry. Right. But I guess it's kind of comforting too. If Rose or Dave have to go off and die, at least I get to see them again, in a way. Even if I will only be alternate universe John to them, maybe my dad will be alive in that session too. Okay, maybe, but before you get too excited about that, you've got to make sure to get there first. Which means you have to do what I say and stick to the plan. You need to focus on getting ready to start the scratch. The game doesn't make a hard reset that easy to pull off. Once you initiate it, the game throws everything it's got at you. Which is one reason why you're the best guy for the job. Is your superpowers and silly, windy bullshit. Okay, I'll do my best. What should I do right now? Get prepared. Make all the equipment you think you'll need. Stay out of trouble. Wait for Jade to send that code. Wait for me to contact you for the first time. And do your best to humor him while he ignorantly attempts to flame you back into the puddle of slime you crawled out of. Please. Oh man! First conversation ever? I can't wait! Yeah, but can I just say something in my defense before that happens? I don't actually hate you. And I never did. I was deluding myself. Deep down, I'm sure I was always pretty okay with you. Thanks, Carcat. It wasn't a fucking compliment. This scrapbook is now in hopeless disarray. Feel free to examine the clippings while I tidy. Oh, shit! Here's one for you. It's a Whopper. You ready? For what? Huge fucking Whopper, I'm about to just say. You mean a canard of behemothic embellishment? What? Or was your resolve finally dismantled by the siren song of all that flame-broiled beef? Okay, no. Okay, first, do you even have Burger Kings out in the fucking woods? Why do you reference things that are obviously aren't in the woods, like terrible burgers? I'll admit my embellishments of reference to lumber mills and sugar shanties from now on. Or I'll limit, not admit. Also, there's a Burger King less than 40 minutes from my house. I won't let this stand in the way of the new policy, though. Okay, whatever. I'm talking about a dream I just had. I mean, it was a doozy, like, psychologically speaking. Doozy is a slightly dumber word than Whopper. Certainly less delicious. It was absurdly heavy-handed, and my subconscious was really slathering it on. Like, whatever tangy sludge the king himself squirts on his bargain patties. It's possible that I dreamt it ironically. I don't know. I figured you'd be interested in hearing about it. It's every bit as thick and juicy as a half-pound of sizzling grade A premium okay. Okay, grade A premium... Okay, this is stupid. We gotta get out of burgers. We gotta get burgers out of this conversation. You busy? Yes. Cool, listen to this. I thought you didn't want me to analyze your dreams anymore. No, but this one is too good to not put under the microscope with your whole precocious psychotherapy shtick. It's almost laughably symbolic. It's almost laughably symbolic of all my mental problems. Assuming I actually have those. It's grotesquely pregnant with meaning. I'll grow gestating at least 8 gooey octuplets thrashing around an undulating belly full of mind slime. Maybe we can start by evaluating that troubling metaphor. No, look. I just want your professional take on how many things in my dreams symbolize dicks. We've already established all your dreams are packed with enough homoerotic symbolism to fit Freudian theory, to lift Freudian theory from the ashes of discreditation. Yeah, that's a given, but I didn't even dream about puppets this time. Are you serious? I'm clearing my schedule. This is a major breakthrough. I know. It was so much more relaxing and enjoyable. It was about me dying repeatedly. go on. I was in this dark place, surrounded by this big flock of crows. God, this is so generically morbid. Sorry in advance for exposing you to my unconscious mind's fucked up cliches. It's okay. They wouldn't be cliches if they didn't comprise the unanimously understood bedrock of phallic symbolism, with no other viable interpretation. Oh, pardon me. Well, obviously I knew the birds were just black screaming sky dongs. Just hear me out. I kept dying. There kept being these traps, like I would go one way and get my head chopped off, or go another way and get stabbed or whatever. And every time I died, the dream reset itself and I was standing there alive and ready to try and escape again. But each time I would be watching myself from the vantage point of a different crow. Like I was the crow while squawking around in circles like a macabre flapping douche. And I would always watch myself, try and do something different to dodge the trap, but I always ended up dead. Well, if I've learned anything from my extensive skimming over the Wikipedia articles on dream analysis, it's that this dream is very unlikely to have any literal significance whatsoever. It's probably not about dying at all. You mean maybe it's about anxiety over maintaining my blogs? Or that my beats might not be ill enough? Yes. In fact, if you were on my couch, that would have been my next question, as a licensed professional. Mr. Strider, have you considered that what you actually dread is to have your urban rhythms exposed for what they truly are, which is, clinically speaking, just shy of da bomb? And then we crank up laughing. Then we crack up laughing because we both know they're fresher than your mom's change of drawers and tighter than when she's wearing them. Listening to you conjure imagery about my mother and her underpants is certainly keeping us buoyed high above this swirling Freudian hellhole. Well done. Please, it's not like she's my mom. Still related. Though you don't know that. Please, it's not like she's my mom. I can visualize her choice ass all I want without it getting much more than moderately uncomfortable for everyone involved. What if you're wrong? About what? Her not being your mother? Don't worry, you're probably safe. Luckily, I can think of no literary or historical precedent for that sort of folly whatsoever. Why must a land of little cubes and tea simultaneously be the best land and the laziest joke in Homestuck? Oh, lolcat. Amazing. God damn it. You right. You so right. Luckily, I can think of no literary or historical precedent for that sort of folly whatsoever. This isn't the first time you've insinuated we're related. What is up with that? Isn't it? No. I mean, I'm not sure. I feel like you brought it up before, which is kind of weird, but now I don't know. I'm getting this weird deja vu thing where, we're sure we talked about this. Forget it. Why don't you tell me more about your dream? Okay. Well, so I kept dying and kept being crows and stuff. And then I started to notice something coming from the sky. There's this faint, eerie singing, and I look up and there's just nothing there but darkness. It's interesting. I've read about this. What did you read? Certain texts say singing from the unknowable void carries a message. Its recipient has been selected for a mission of supreme cosmic importance that will result in your death and that of billions more. But one that is essential to the perpetuation of existence itself. The fuck sort of crackpot psychology text would say something like that? It's not from a psychology text. So then you're consulting astrology books now. Not astrology, more like zoology. Oh my fucking god, will you put that away? Okay. Keep describing the dream, though. If the rest of it is incompatible with prognoses of the zoologically dubious, I will withdraw my insinuation. Not even much more to it. I looked up into the sky, didn't see anyone singing. Even though the sky was black, I could see the sun. Bright as hell, even through my shades. So I flapped my wings and flew up away to it like a fucking piece of garbage. And that's it. This doesn't strike you as an impulse of self-destruction? No. Not in the sense that it was a dark satirical zoology mission. It was more like somewhere to go besides watching myself die a lot from the vantage of a feathery murder of dumb shitty birds. So, if hypothetically you were to accept such a mission, or even insist upon one, it wouldn't be in the spirit of genuine sacrifice, but of escape. What the fuck are you talking about? Okay, something's wrong. This whole conversation is falling apart. This isn't how it originally went at all. Aw, we were making good progress, too. Why did you have to go and remember? This happened months ago. Does this mean I'm dead? What do you think? Stop it. This is so sick, you using the dream bubble bullshit to pick apart my psyche. Am I dead or asleep? If you're starting to remember, you should be able to tell me. God damn it. Or maybe I'm just as confused as you about it? Yeah, right. Am I dead or asleep, Dave? I don't know. Try to remember. Oh, yep. Alright, so there's 5 of these. At least. Hi, John Human. Ah! Excuse me, alien time troll, but I'm trying to rep a present. Really, you all have the worst timing. Yes, I can see that. 2 ugly garments and seeds for some kind of strange earth vegetable. Pretty lame present, John. Nope, not going to ask how you know my name or what I'm sending. I don't care. And one of these ugly garments is for me. Also, it's not ugly, it's awesome. Not as awesome as something you'll be wearing later, thanks to me. Uh-oh, my mouse is hovering dangerously close to the block button. Always does that when I talk to trolls. It is the darndest thing. Or dangdest thing. Calm down. I just thought I would foreshadow my existence to you at this quaint moment in your timeline. It is way too tempting to not to tell you... Not to let you know I have taken great care to become a very important feature of your life. Or, for that matter, to let you know that I will be giving you a present so much better than the useless crap you're shoving in that box. I will be giving you the gift of immortality. Oh, sweet, that has been on my wish list. Ranking just below a mint conditioner Little Monsters poster. Mint condition Little Monsters poster starring Hollywood superstar Howie Mandel. And I expect it to arrive on my next birthday? Yes, as a matter of fact. Nice guess. Nice guess. It will come at a cost, though. Mandel poster or immortality? Latter, jackass. In order for you to claim it, you'll have to be quite gullible and allow me to arrange your murder. I see, and this is where all the sick trolling begins. You can keep your present, I'm not interested. But you will be. You will happily go along with everything I tell you to do. And then, once I have completely earned your trust, I will kill you, John. The other troll I just talked to was way better, if a tad grumpy. At least she was down with talking about cool movies, sort of. But this is all true. I've seen it already. You have no idea how delicious the dramatic irony is right now. You will die, and will lead you into a trap, and watch you bleed to death on a big stone slab with a sword stuck in your chest. There's nothing you can do about it. In fact, it's already happened. That's nice. Now scram, troll! I'll leave you alone soon enough. I was just feeling pretty pleased with myself about all the brilliant plans I made for you and your friends. Stopping by in your past to mess with your head is really just a courtesy, because I like to think we're pretty good friends by the time I get around to killing you. Okay, you got me. My feathers are all ruffled, and I can no longer tell my ass apart from a big orange earth vegetable. Now can you leave me alone? I guess so, but my inevitable grisly murder of you notwithstanding, you're a pretty fun guy to hassle. It'll be difficult sparing you from the privilege of my company until your game begins. That is basically the worst pickup line I've ever heard. Please, John, as if there is any conceivable sequence of events which would lead me to consider you as a viable romantic partner in any quadrant, even the pale ones. Blurp de blurp. More plausible alien-sounding things. Aren't you leaving? Yes. Okay then. I mean, I was going to, but now I'm not. Oh. Why? Because this isn't really happening. Is it? It did once, and now it's just a memory. I guess I must be dead. Okay, is this conversation over now? Can I keep packing my present? The conversation as it went before is already over. I said goodbye and you blocked me. Don't you remember? Well, I was going to, but then I didn't for some reason. Exactly, because we've either been through this. You're either asleep or dead like me. I can't believe I let her trick me like that. Such an amateur mistake. I guess I am feeling like deja vu. I still don't think I believe you, though. Hey, do you have any recollection at all of the last message I sent you before I died? I don't even know who you are! Yeah, I figured. Just as well. Made some pretty embarrassing confessions to you. I guess what I'm getting at, I guess I'm getting what I asked for in a way. Even though it's not at all what I pictured. What did you ask for? Well, I asked if you wanted to, hang out. And was this after you killed me and gave me your mortality? Yes. So, what do you say? Or what? Do you think you might have lied? Or what do you think you might have said? About what? You mean hanging out? Yeah. Oh god, this is so ridiculous. You were just a crazy troll in the internet, and I need to get back to packing up this present for my friend. We're not going to hang out. I'm sorry. John, there is no present. You are not in your hive, and you don't have anything to send. She received it a long time ago. None of this matters anymore. If you don't believe me, you're free to look out your window. What will that accomplish? Might help you remember. And you'll be able to see me if you want. Dave? Hey. And there's Dave Sprite being alive.
Jaspers, I guess I should say farewell to you now. Hi, Nepeta. Because this is the end of your timeline, and I don't know what happens to you after this. I mean, happens to you after this. That one was kind of obtuse, sorry. What's a timeline? That's a that's a hard question. Okay, imagine a long, tempting strand of yarn. Yes! Yes, so great! Now, imagine, instead of being made of wiggly, enticing stuff, it's made of what lets you exist. And you are right at the twitching tip of it. Don't you see? Look at the sky.
Meow, yes, I can see the sky, and I can tell that something is going on. But aside from that, I don't really understand what you said, but being a cat and all.
That's fine. You don't have to try too hard. All you have to know is it's a scratch, and I'm not 100% sure what happens next for you. I still think it's nice how you slip cat things in with the things you say.
You're so clever and wonderful, Nepeta.
Hee hee hee.
What's the scratch?
Okay, well, you know Rose's friend John?
Yes, of course.
Imagine that he's using this great big circle, like a really fun scratching post, and it makes all this light come out and changes everything. Just after he starts doing that, the sky goes funny everywhere, and then I can't see you anymore.
Yes.
That's what it is.
I think I understand that completely.
I'm a bit nervous for you, especially since you remind me so much of someone I already lost. But maybe you'll be okay?
I don't know. I'm not worried, Nepeta. Or Nepeta. So you shouldn't either. It's not as if I've never died before.
You were a brave kitty, just like Pounce was. Pounce was a cat like me? Yes, she was amazing. I bet you and she would have gotten along famously. Oh, I bet you're right, Purr. Was she nice to sniff? Yes, she smelled really good. And also she was super beautiful. Hmm. Wow. Did you ever have someone nice back on Earth who you loved? Rhodes! I loved Rhodes! Of course you did. I mean, a nice cat who was your mate sprit. There was a time I remember I was thinking about girl cats a lot for some reason. I would saunter around the house making all these big meows and looking out the windows with my nose touching the glass. But then Rosa's mom took me to this place where I was scared to be for a while, and then I was at home and I didn't do the meows anymore. I guess I didn't think about the girl cats after that. Which is just as well because none ever came to the windows, really. Not even when I did my biggest meows. That's too bad. I bet lots of girl cats would have loved to be with you, even if there had only been some around to hear your lovely meows. You're really nice to say so, Nepeta. What about you, though? Me? Yes. Well, I never told anybody about this, not even my Moirail. Actually, he's the last guy I might tell, so he so wouldn't approve. But yes, I have liked somebody for quite some time, but alas, he does not know it. Why don't you tell him? Maybe you can win his affection by rubbing your cheek against him. That's what I would do. Oh, no, I'm too shy even for that. He's so adorably grumpy all the time, it probably wouldn't go over well. It's hard to explain. Maybe cats think differently. But trolls tend to be pretty cautious about expressing their feelings when it comes to the flesh quadrant. What's a quadrant? It's, okay, it has romantic applications, but it's also something more general than that. The quadrant is... how do I say this? A quadrant is a thing, like in a group of things, that consists of 4 smaller things. Like paws? Exactly like paws. I see. That's really easy to get. I think you should tell him that you like him. You might not get the chance if you don't. For instance, I think instead of meowing at windows, I should have just scurried out a door before it could close. Then I might have found a girl cat to sniff. Oh well. I know, but it's just not that simple. I could make someone else jealous, I think. And what if he doesn't feel the same way and... it's just so complicated. Maybe I just need to let go of the silly infatuation. I think it's never going to happen, honestly. You shouldn't lose hope. I have another story that might give you hope, even though it should be noted again that I'm only a cat. Oh? Yes. One time, I was with Rose, and I was sitting there dressed up in my suit with her, as happy as can be. But then she disappeared. The whole place disappeared, and I was in another place. There was no Rose. There was somewhere else. I guess I loved her too in time, but never as much as Rose. It just wasn't the same. I kept waiting to see Rose again, but never did, and I finally lost hope that I would, and then I died. Interesting. But then I became alive again, and I got to see her, and I was so happy. That's my story, and that's why I think there's always hope, even if you die. So you're saying that maybe I will have to die to get to be with him? Yes, maybe. I hope that's not the case. But I guess you just have a different way of looking at things. Thank you for the advice, Jaspers. Purr. And then Nepeta was never properly fully relevant again. Feel free to examine the clippings. Alright, there's one left. Pass the wallet. Secret ambush. Jesus.
Alright, that's all of these. Try to make sense of this mess. Fuck. So, it seems that you are, in fact, an alien. Horns and everything. Huh? Yes, John, horns and all. That totally proves I am an alien beyond a shadow of a doubt. Now, what do you make of those blank white eyes of mine? What do you think that could mean, I don't know. Aliens usually have big spooky eyes, don't they? Humans have literally the dumbest extraterrestrial lore. Weren't those supposed to be aliens on one of your posters? You mean Mac and Me? Yeah, even I can admit that movie was indefensible. Well, if you want to know, normally we have bright orange eyes with gray irises. They fill in with our blood pigment as we get older. Also, normally I have this one goofy eye with 7 pupils because I'm kind of a weirdo. But I guess that's gone now that I'm dead. Not that you believe me, because you just refuse to remember anything. I can accept that you're an alien, but come on. Meeting an alien who is also a ghost in my front yard is a bit much to believe. It is almost too awesome. So, you don't remember anything about the game at all then? The destruction of your planet? Bringing your ancestor back to life as a clown woman? Putting a huge flaming ocean out with your magical wind? Jack Noir, dying, resurrecting, and possibly dying again? Is any of this tickling your sponge? Nope. Sounds cool though. I cannot believe how cold it is on this planet. How could any species possibly be able to survive somewhere like this? Yeah, I thought you looked pretty cold out here, so I brought you this jacket. Oh, okay. Hey, your clothes switched suddenly. Is that some kind of alien wardrobe warpifying technology? Such as warpdrobe, if you will? Sure, John, let's just say that's what it was. You look pretty cool in more normal clothes. Not that your space boots and pixie outfit weren't neat. Thanks. So this is how humans begin on an Earth date. With simple acts of flattery and kindness. I don't know about that, really. It just seemed like a nice thing to do. Is this a date? No, I've decided this definitely will not be a date. Not until you remember something, at least. Okay, that's probably for the best. I would probably be pretty nervous on a date with a normal girl, let alone on a date with an alien space ghost. Now that you mention it, me too, probably. Your goofy awkwardness is a bit contagious, frankly. So, what do we do? Well, since I'm presuming you're new to the planet, I could show you around the place. This is the closest a date ever comes to happening. Yeah. There'll be time. This is my green slime pogo ride. Or ghost pogo ride. In all its glory. In my childhood, it was hours of fun and hundreds of painful injuries. Hey, this thing isn't slimy at all. What the hell? Nope. I've noticed humans don't seem to keep any slime around the hive, and yet you're strangely cavalier about your open display of certain receptacles. What's the deal with that? Is it that you're just that ashamed of your secretions as a species? Not really. Humans just don't really have much use for slime, I guess. Honestly, I can't think of a single practical use for slime other than to be gross. So bizarre. Anyway, this thing is kind of a death trap, and I haven't ridden it for years. I think my dad had it installed as one of his ridiculous ways of making a man out of me. Yeah, sure. My custodian had her ways of making me tougher, too. Yeah, parents, right? Anyway, that's my backyard. Pretty damn boring. I would show you inside, but I don't think my dad would take too kindly to bring an alien inside. Or just yet. I would need to brace him for it. That's fine. What else can you show me? I could show you around my neighborhood if you want. Sounds great. Oof, burn. Let's hope that Furthest Ring Studios. Yeah. Yeah, I hope. I hope. Like, once things settle down for a bit in the main story, they finally get that date. These are my neighbors, who live in a lot of the same looking houses as mine. I never see them. I think they're all pretty busy people, with a lot of serious business to attend to. Hey look! The snow's melted over here. It's really warm suddenly. Weird. Does your planet usually have these kinds of temperature swings? No, this is pretty unusual December weather. I guess I better take my coat off. I can take yours back if you want. Ah, thanks. I think I'll keep it on. There's not really much to see in this town. But there are these lakes. This lake here did not used to be a lake. A long time ago, before I was born, there was a factory here. My dad said there was a huge explosion. He was walking by with my Nana when he saw it. Then, a little later, my Nana died. And Dad never told me how, except that it involved a big joke book. I never knew her, which is too bad. She sounded nice. I know what happened. I saw it. You did? Yeah. You want to know? Might jostle your memory. Okay. Okay. I believe this lake is where Jade landed. You landed a little ways over there, about where your hive is now. You clobbered your Nana to death with the aforementioned joke book, but it wasn't your fault. You're both just little wigglers riding meteors from the future. You created yourself, your Nana, Jade, her grandpa, not to mention Dave and Rose and their guardians, all in a lab using paradox slime, and sent them back in time as the silly grubs with arms and legs you call babies. And here you are doubting the usefulness of slime. Wow, really? Yes, absolutely. I paid close attention to all this because I thought it might give me some clues about us and our ancestors, who were made the same way. Any of this familiar? It sounds incredible if true, but I don't have even the foggiest memory of that happening. Yeah, I figured as much. Since you seem bent on staying in your dream bubble, coma, why don't I continue the tour? The tour of Earth? Sort of. What's happening? We are going on an adventure. Where? Through your memories. Your mind, too. It'd be a really fun thing to do on a date, I think. If we actually were on a date. Which we're not. How is this happening? Is this through the advanced alien technologies? Like holograms or teleportations? If that's what you want to think to keep you comfy in your stupor, sure. Where are we? This is my home planet before it was destroyed. It's called Alternia. Oh, cool. And what's that over there? That is my hive, which is a thing that you refer to as a house, where I grew up. It's a castle! Oh shit. It is big and foreboding and ostentatious. I don't remember this at all. I think I might have skipped it back in the day. Because I was like, that's too much reading! Show me the fun pictures! You know, as a middle schooler. Ugh, Christ. As a blue blood, I was entitled to build such a home. It's something that set me far apart from the commoners. You built it? Of course not. Robots built it for me when I was very young. But I was allowed to dictate instructions. Expected to, in fact. Oh gosh, so rad. Really? I still find it interesting what sort of mundane facts humans tend to be impressed by. Anyway, my design kinda got boring as I got older. Huge castle hive sounds great, but it starts feeling pretty cavernous and lonely after a while. There's so many blocks I never even used. Your tastes change, but you get stuck and with growing up in a place suited to your earliest, most juvenile inclinations. Nobody tells you that when you're a kid, though. I think I know what you mean. I feel like a long time ago I might have given my dad the impression I really like clowns. And now there are clowns everywhere. His stupid collection just keeps growing and growing, and it drives me crazy. John, that barely comparable example is so cute, I don't even know what to say. This was my custodian. Whoa! She was killed in an accident. I killed her myself to put her out of her misery. Oh. Holy shit, look at all these glittering space riches. Yeah, I was really into treasure hunting for a while. Let's start the broken 8-balls. Never mind those. This was my respite block. From kind of an embarrassing memory, actually. More 8-balls. You sure do like to smash them. John, addiction is a powerful thing. You probably wouldn't understand. What are you wearing? Just a fairy dress. I wore it for the stupid thing I did once. Is that a rocket car stuck in the web over there? What's that about? Don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it. And this would be such an awkward moment on a date. Again, if it was one. There's something really familiar about that rocket. Let's keep going. Yeah, you're starting to remember. What's happening? Are we back on Earth? You tell me. It's my house again. Why are we here? I was having fun seeing your planet. I don't know, John. They're your memories. This is my dad's room, but I've never been inside of it. Why do I recognize it? Shrug. Think there were some birthday presents for me in here, but I can't recall which birthday that was. It was your 13th. But I'm 12! Oh yeah. Remember this. There were all these imps all over my house, acting all rambunctious, but why? It's all so hazy. Where's my dad? Sounds like some things are coming back to you. Any chance you remember me yet? Any chance you remember me yet? No, sorry. Oh, wow. Hey, look! It's my dad! What's he doing here? I missed the heck out of him. Though, I'm not sure why. He should be safe at home right now. Guess I must have lost track of him, but I don't remember now. All I know is I have this feeling like I should run over and hug him. And just give him a hug. Well, just so you know, he's probably not actually there. Kind of like how my Lucis was just a memory. Are you a psychic alien? Like the one who Jodie Foster met in Contacts and assumed the form of her dead father to talk to her? As a matter of fact, yes, I am a psychic alien. But that has nothing to do with this. These are our memories, and we are in the afterlife. I keep trying to tell you, and it's starting to get frustrating. I see, so it's not me who's Jodie Foster. It's more like you who are Jodie, because nobody believed her, and she came home and had amazing tales to tell. Well, except Matthew McConaughey. But it's okay. I'll be your Matt McConaughey. Does that mean you'll believe me now? I guess I always did, sort of. I think I've been in denial about what's happening here. It's nice that you believe me, but that doesn't mean you remember yet. Well, so if this isn't my dad, then where is he? He died too. He saw his body. Don't you at least remember that? No, not at all. I'm remembering a bunch of things, but not that. Then what? Do you remember me yet? No. I only remember when you contacted me and told me you'd kill me a little earlier. But that was months ago. Do you remember talking to some other trolls like you? And playing this game? It was on my 13th birthday. I was really looking forward to playing it, but it was late in the mail. Got some presents from my dad. This big weird clown doll that I didn't like much. some fruit gushers. Oh, yeah, I also realized gushers were made by Betty Crocker. It freaked me the fuck out. Did you realize Betty Crocker makes gushers? This comes as news to me. Well, she does. Her villainy knows no bounds. Oh, he also gave me the suit, which I remember wearing for a while. But it didn't look like this. It had a black tie and no ghosts, so I improved it. Actually, I remember dying in a suit. You do? But this was not the suit I was wearing when I died. This was. Ah, Nana. Are you okay? Been better. What happened to you? What happened to you? What happened to you? I died in my dream and came back as a dog. Oh, I got turned into a bird and got in a fight. Oh. What is that? What, this thing? Yes. Legendary sword. How did you get it? Long story. Shenanigans mostly. Yes, I figured shenanigans were probably involved. Could you be more specific? Well, basically I'm from another timeline. We couldn't win the game, so I came back to help Dave. Dave? Dave from this timeline. As a sprite, I'm supposed to help him with his quest. Oh yeah. I'm supposed to help Jade too, but sniffle. She's doing alright, don't worry about it. Okay, I'll try. You were saying? So, things kinda became even more crazy in this timeline than the one I was from. And it was clear Dave was never going to do the quests I didn't get the chance to finish. Not even after you brought the forge. The forge? Your volcano. Oh. So, after laying low for a while, I just went and did whatever I could myself. Got Khalid Fulch, the fucking Welsh sword Dave broke. Went to look for Hephaestus again, figuring there wasn't much hope in beating him this time either, especially being injured and all, but what the hell, right? Then, that's when you lit the forge somehow. Did? Well, no. Not you. The other Jade. Yeah, she's a lot more brave than me, I think. She brought me back thinking I could help her, and all I did was disappoint her and everyone else. You came back as a sprite and you're managing to do important things. I just feel so scared and helpless. Sounds like you came back because Jade made the decision for you. I made the decision to come back myself. Maybe it'd be different if you had the same chance. I don't know if I would've, if I had the chance. But I would like to not feel so useless to everybody. I think everyone's on top of this. There's not much for us to do anymore. What about your sword? Isn't it important? I guess so. Not really for me, since I'm not the real Dave anymore. I'm not sure how you got it. I'm still not sure how you got it. What does that have to do with my volcano? That's a bit complicated. See, it turns out I had no idea how the denizens worked at all. Pick again. Remove. Put back. Total 6. Yeah. Yeah, man. You did it. I remember waking up here, and after getting shot. Yes. What else? Then the cage bunny came, gave us the bomb. Figured where'd he go anyway? She's around. She's around. The bunny's a she. The bunny's a she? Her name is Liv Tyler. Dumb. Take it up with John. What else? We were deciding who should go. Do you remember what we decided? No. Wait, wasn't I going to go? Is that what happened? Did I go and now I'm dead? Not quite. No, what's not quite? That I didn't go or that I'm not dead? Do you remember anything else? No. What about why you went to fight Jack? Sure, I did that because I wanted to. And because I was supposed to. Are you sure? Are you sure? Yeah, I saw my future self fighting him, so obviously that had to happen, or else I'd be dead anyway. Without even getting the satisfaction of standing up to him. So, what was your... So what? So was your decision a result of desire or obligation? Ugh. Hard to explain with all the time shit going on. I don't try to understand your light shit, do I? I don't know much about the light shit, to be honest. I may have missed my chance to figure it out. We had this conversation already. Mostly. I'm doing what I can to jog your memory. Jogging, I guess. Its man boobs are jiggling a little. Nice. So what about Jade? What? You didn't tell her your expedition with her would result in your death, let alone one she'd inadvertently cause. Or that she'd be stuck with the job of resuscitating you, did you? What am I really supposed to say? Hey, we're gonna hunt frogs until you shoot me through the jack. Then I die and you've gotta make out with me. That kinda changes how the whole thing goes, doesn't it? Not if you're supposed to, right? What does that even mean? I guess you're right. No reason to make an effort to empathize, if doing so comes at the price of oblivion. What the fuck? It must be comforting to have your ASPD tactically supported by predestination. ASPD. Antisocial personality disorder. Oh no. This conversation just got bum rushed by a mudslide of fucking awful. It was already awful, believing you... It wasn't already awful, believing you might be dead? You don't know anything about what I was feeling or what happened on Lofaf. You were all pavement-faced and babbling your throwfester speak and flipping off the shit with your own crazy death wish thing. Why do you think you know what was going through my head? You're just assuming and throwing around psyche buzzwords like ASPD, complex disorder. So it's a disorder, a complex, and then a disorder again for good measure. In your case, probably. Sounds like a positively delirious state of existence. It's some delirious biz nasty, alright? Oh, snap? Yeah. Yes, I'ma authorize a goddamn. You may swipe it as at the door to check yourself into the burn ward. Might you loosen the purse strings on an oh no he didn't? Nah, those are from an emergency reserve for yo mama jokes from the 90s. Anyway, I'm telling you, if I said anything about it, she probably doesn't even fire a gun once, and all I'm doing is dragging her into a doomed timeline with me. I guess I'm learning to be impressed by your sense of obligation to inevitable misfortune. It's a strange case of inspiration through futility. And this is that big a deal. I just mentioned the basics to her. That I'd stop time traveling soon. Break out of the loops. I'd have to wonder all the time if I was taking a wrong turn and dooming everybody. I was never that cool with this. With what exactly? You know how you turned out to be this incredibly shitty seer of light and basically failed at that in every way imaginable? Hey! Well, maybe I never wanted to be a knight of time. Maybe I'd rather be just, like, the Dave of Guy. You know, just some dude. Those really do not sound like the words of someone ready to face his own death. Sorry, the kind you don't wake up from, I mean. I guess not. Guess I failed my quest then. So I'm like, now what, bitches? To nobody in particular, I guess.
The unseen bitches callously conspiring to expect greatness from you?
Yes, those exact bitches.
That's how you feel. Then why did you insist on going on the mission to deliver the tumor? Black and whited for giant yin-yang bomb.
Oh yeah, I remember that now. I guess that's what happened. I delivered the bomb and now I must be dead. Are you sure? Hang on. I think I have that somewhere.
Are you sure?
There it is. Is that wrong?
Maybe you should try to answer the question. Why did you want to go?
Because I made up the map so I know how to get there better.
But it seems simple enough. A set of bearings to follow. See? The application pilots the moon. Change course when necessary. Change course when necessary. Anyone can do it, really. We talked about this. Debated, if you recall.
Okay, if you remember it all so clearly, why are you grilling me on this shit? Will you just tell me what's going on?
I'm just seeing if you can remember. If you can remember. And if you're sticking to your story about why you should be the one to go.
Well, I am.
Because I should.
Or should have. What the fuck is going on? Am I dead, or are you dead, or what?
You're almost there, really. Just try to remember a little more. What happened after we decided you'd go?
Oh yeah. We were trying to figure out a way to detach the moon, so I could pilot it out there. Right into the sun. But the chain was huge. Couldn't think of a way to break it. And out of nowhere, this sword appears in the thing. So I'm thinking, obviously I have to break the sword somehow. Because that's all I fucking do is break swords. But as I'm thinking of how to do it, I put my hand on it. And it just snaps off with this comical shattering noise. I think it just fucked up some priceless shit in the Louvre. Which was robbed recently, by the way. And it really took no effort at all. See? Like that. Like I did again. Just there with my hand. Because of dream bubbles. Remember when that happened? Mm-hmm. Then, I took it and sliced the chain. Like this. Damn. It still cuts like it's plowing through a shaft of boneless zombie meat.
Careful. I just managed to quell my appetite after all that burger talk.
Whoops. Yeah. So then, the moon started drifting away. I was going to fly up and take it to the sun. And I said something to you, or I was going to, like, stay by or something. You were just standing there, not saying anything, holding that ball of yarn. And then... God, that's right. Come on. Knocking me out so you could steal the suicide mission. God damn it, that is so trite.
I really am sorry for that.
It's like... Here's how bad this is. We're basically Bruce Willis and Ben Affleck from John's shitty, crappy movie. You made this even more Armageddon than it already was. Stealing me in the airlock so I can go home to Liv Tyler and have the most terrible babies with her.
If it's any consolation, Liv Tyler came with me on the suicide mission. A minute of ads in 5 minutes.
The bunny or the actress?
Which would make you feel better.
You not knocking me out with a ball of fucking yarn is fucking what?
If I could have chosen a method of sparing your life, you might have found more awesome. I would. Is there an ironic way to do that?
This probably comes close, but that doesn't make it not lame as hell.
Does it matter if I took some personal satisfaction seeing you fall unconscious at the gentle glance of a soft cotton globe?
It's cool that you are so tickled by this. I hope it brought you a lot of rad laughs on your way to fucking explode. So, that's it. I'm actually lying here on Durst asleep. And you went out there and blew up the sun. Now you're dead and I'm dreaming, chilling with your smug ghost. Yes to the first part. So you're not dead. Not yet. Then you're dreaming. What? You're taking a little nap on the way on the moon in the middle of nowhere? Afraid not. I am wide awake. All right. Oh, wonderful. Another interruption. All right, let's get this one out of the way. I remember now. I was tricked by a troll into flying up to the last gate using this rocket pack. She said I could take a shortcut and go kill my denizen while he was sleeping. It did not work out that way. That sounds like Terezi's handiwork. I don't know, she didn't tell me her name. She was a blind troll, and she made me this incredibly shitty map for her to follow. Or for me to follow. Yeah, that's her. Guess she got both of us then. Unbelievable. She tricked you too? Well, yes. Well, not tricked so much as made a pointless coin flip and stabbed me in the back. Wow, that's pretty cold-blooded. Oh, sure. She was easily the most underhanded and villainous member of our group. But I did not let my guard down, and even when she stabbed me, I sure didn't think I was going to die. Why not? Well, turns out immortality isn't all it's cracked up to be. Let's leave it at that. So I guess you never got around to giving me immortality like you said, or killing me for that matter. Sounds like the blind troll beat you to it. No, I did, but... this part will be hard to explain to you. Explain what? I guess in her own sick way, she actually set us up on this date together. Maybe I should thank her whenever she falls asleep, or dies, God forbid. So, now it is a date. I don't know. I said it wouldn't be unless you remembered, and now you remember. But you still don't remember me, do you? Nope. Yeah, thought so. This version of you died before I started messing with you. Not that I expect you to understand what that means. No, I get that. If I had decided to not take that shortcut, I would have lived. And then you would have talked to me a lot? Yeah, that's right. I guess I should have learned to give you more credit by now. No, I might not have figured that out. Or I might not have figured that out if not for some things that just happened. God, I still can't believe I'm meeting a version of you that doesn't remember a thing about me. None of my great exploits or any of the ways I helped you. Only that one stupid time I taunted you. It's a vaguely frustrating feeling. Sorry, not sure what to tell you. So you remember literally nothing I told you about myself? Not even the, compromising stuff? Well, you did just show me around your planet, which was really cool. It's compromising stuff? Your species would think so, but I guess it doesn't matter anymore. I guess not. But who says we can't get to know each other again? You wouldn't find that boring? No way! Not if you wouldn't. You said the name of the blind troll who killed us, but you still haven't told me yours yet. Haven't? No. Huh. It's Vriska. Nice to meet you, Vriska. I'm John, even though you know that. Yes. So, now what do we do? Aside from be dead for probably ever. Man, I don't know. Maybe you could tell me about how you died. What were the things that just happened you were talking about? Well, like I said, I flew up to the last gate, like this. Oh, nice boots. It brought me inside the palace. It was huge and it took a long time to explore. It was eerily empty, too. You know, that weird feeling of getting to a place in a video game you're not supposed to be yet, because you don't have the right power-ups and such. You know what I mean? Not really. I'm used to taking shortcuts whenever I play games. Oh, okay. Well, I started getting crazy nervous the longer I was down here, and I started to wonder if my silly iron pogo hammer would even do any damage against the monster. What? Against the denizen? Of course that piece of shit isn't going to do anything. If I were you, I'd have chucked it into the forge. Excuse me, it is called the Wrinkle Fucker, and it is totally amazing. It might be alright if you combined it with something awesome. Some cool dice, for instance. That's so absurd. Like anything that like anything like that would ever happen. Ah. What's this? I found it very deep in the palace dungeon. I was wandering for hours, following a horrible sound through the pipes. I could tell Typhus was really close because it was very loud here. It could only be the sound of him sleeping. I was so tempted to play it, but I didn't dare risk waking him up. Pretty much by then, I was sweating bullets at the thought of confronting him. You were right to be nervous. Denizens are incredibly powerful monsters. You had no chance whatsoever at this stage of the game. You might have stood a chance after I started helping you, but Terezi really screwed you over by leading you here early. Yeah, I guess if I ever see her, I should thank her too. Why? Because this was important. What was, getting killed by a monster? Well, yes, but not just that. The whole ruse was important. If I didn't make the decision to go, then Dave would not have been able to go back in time and fix things. In fact, if I didn't die in this here in this palace, we would never have even been born in the first place. How could you know all that? This way. This way. This denizen does not look asleep to me. Nope. He was wide awake when I found him. I practically crapped my pants. Oof. God damn it, I clicked on minicam again. Well, that explains your quick death. If your denizen was anything like mine, it wouldn't have wasted much time before unleashing a huge shitstorm of devastating monster magic. What was your denizen like? Her name was Cadus. Or Cetus? This is an awful sea monster. Her lair was deep underground, amidst a bunch of shipwrecks. She was quite vicious and territorial. I knew I had to kill her quickly to release the horde, before she had the chance to do anything tricky. What do you mean tricky? Did she talk to you? Oh, of course. She was babbling in riddles through most of the fight. I wasn't paying much attention, though. I mean, what creature doesn't speak in boring riddles in this game? So, is that all you did? Kill your denizens as fast as possible without listening to them? Yeah, pretty much. We were all pretty good players, remember? Well, yes, so I've heard. Well, okay, I can't exactly speak for everyone. There was a lot going on. And I don't know how some people went about beating their denizens. For instance, I'm not sure how our hero of Breath did it. Maybe the monster just released the horde for him out of pity? Maybe he just talked to his denizens. If there was a way to avoid a tough battle, I'm sure he found it. It sounds like a good way to cheat yourself out of a lot of sweet XP and loot, though. I don't know, you might be surprised. John, are you saying you had a nice, friendly chat with this hideous, bloodthirsty creature before he killed you? Yes! Typheus might not be pretty to look at, but he's not a bad guy after all. What the hell are you doing now? PW? Seriously, why did you go back to see her? You didn't mention this last time. Listen, fuck ass. I'm going to need a password before we continue, please. Right, okay. Let's see if I can remember. It was pretty elaborate if I recall. Okay, here goes. A disgusting, worthless bilge sack on the gargantuan teat of a laboring, leprous muscle beast. My self-esteem is so small, its existence is a matter of conjectures among theoretical physicists. I smell so bad, stench cannot be expressed with even the most eloquent, florid language. The odor my body makes has made poets cry. I have won special awards for discovering new places to touch myself erotically while farting. I unfairly pulverized the competition in asshole pageants, and I have received a lifetime ban from ugly contests by President Shitface himself. My blood is not fit to flow through a sewer, and my sign is a pictographic symbol that loosely translates as "Please hike these pants up to this guy's armpits, chain him to a flogging jut, and then make a fucking example out of his sorry sack of shit." When I look in the mirror, my reflection slowly shakes his head while I wet myself in shame. Well, that was it, wasn't it? How was that not fucking it? Did I forget an apostrophe somewhere? No, Carcat, that was not quite the password, but you were on the right track. Do you even remember the right... Can we just talk now? Do you even remember the right password? Something along the lines of gratuitous self-deprecation forced into my mouth involving reference to some kind of weird human coupling ritual? You're being deliberately dumb. It was, if I hate myself so much, then why don't I hate marry myself? Remember? I was just using the password system to poke a little fun at you, and you turn it into this whole overdramatic thing. Jeez. Ah, wait. Can we get down to fucking business again? Up. I wonder if we will ever be able to start a conversation without having a ridiculous argument about the password system. If you would drop the password system and let future me talk to you, he might be able to give you an answer. Spoiler, the answer would be no, because the passwords are stupid. Why would I want to do that? The only guy who's dumber than past Carcat is future Carcat, and vice versa. I had this on good authority from both sources. I still think your use of the terms is kind of asinine. There really is no past or future Carcat from your view. There's Carcat, who knows less stuff, Carcat, who knows more stuff. Why not just gather the facts from the one who's already got the lowdown already? And I'd do it myself. I can't stand the guy. You see, that is your problem. Okay, one of your many, many problems. You have no patience to do things the right way. You always just look for the shortcut, even if doing so has brought you nothing but trouble 100 times before. It's sort of funny that the only thing standing in your way is one of your other problems, your preposterous self-loathing. So you can't even trust your future self to help you cheat. It's like you have so many problems that cancel each other out. That's not the only thing standing in my way. Your stupid passwords are also standing in my way. And for that, I could be fast-tracking this to Solution City for us both. Exactly. Okay, whatever. Let's just get on with this linear conversation, okay? Okay. So, you gave me that stupid, silly password, and we ended our conversation a few minutes ago from my end. And I scanned ahead, looking for a good moment on your timeline to pick it up again. And I notice you went back to see her again for some reason. Yes. So, I'm just wondering why. What happened to the frog breeding? I thought we were on a roll with that. Yes, we still are. This little detour was related to that task. We should be nearly done. What was she even saying to you? I don't understand a word of that horrifying gibberish. I can understand her just fine. I still don't really get it. Why my denizen was such a nightmare while yours apparently gives you guttural pep talks in some Byzantine monster language. Why does he know what Byzantine is? We already talked about this. Echidna and I just have an understanding now. Oh, fake bullshit. It's the exact fucking thing I can't get enough of. Well, maybe if you weren't in such a grumpy hurry all the time, you wouldn't have killed your denizen so quickly. You might have actually learned something. Huge, ugly monsters are for killing. Period. Did you ever talk to Kanaya about it? I don't remember. Maybe? I'm a busy guy, Jade. I talk to a lot of people about a lot of stuff, including myself. Her situation was very similar to mine. I thought she killed her denizen to light the forge or something. Sounds like
It doesn't sound like you got the whole story. Or maybe you just weren't listening to her. Well, I sure don't think it was whatever you did. And in any case, I thought all that was over with. Why are you back? Does this have anything to do with frog breeding? This was Kanaya's suggestion. Kanaya's still helping you? Yes, I'm talking to her right now, actually. No. I see her across the room. She's not talking to anyone on a computer now. Duh, of course not. She's from a different time than you, dumbass. Or genius. Which time? A few hours in your future. Ah, I see how it is. You won't talk to future Carcat until I jump through your fucking absurd fucking password hoops. And become him eventually. But you'll talk to future Kanaya just like that. Double standard, anybody? Jade says yes, please. You are so ridiculous. I have Kanaya using the same password system as you. She's just a little further ahead on my timeline is all. It would be pretty hard to keep you both synced up. I thought you didn't want shit spoiled from the future, though. Well, yeah, from my future. I don't want you guys telling me the things I do before I do them because you talk to future me. But knowing a few things about your future doesn't really matter. Not that I'm going to tell you any of it, so don't ask. I think I am on the verge of becoming a religious person. I just don't know where else to remove the awesome suffering that Trollian's temporal chat bullshit miraculously continues to afflict on me. Maybe the mirthful messiahs will come and take my pain away. Oh yes, that sounds heavenly. Jade, please excuse me while I go paint my face to outwardly reflect the beauty of my inner awakening, and rub my think pan mercilessly to reduce my intelligence to the level necessary to sustain these beliefs. What are you even talking about? Are we almost done crafting this master plan? I have stuff to attend to here. My team is falling apart. Can't find Gamzee anywhere. Worried he might have wandered off somewhere and got hurt. Aw, well, you'll find him. I thought you weren't telling me about my future. I know, I only made an exception, but only one. Let's move this along. Just update me on the frogs and give me a new password, okay? Kanaya thinks we should all talk about this. She says you're important to consult on the matters, but the you from her time is too busy. Busy with what? Oh, she's opening a memo. Oh god. Fucking memo bullshit. I don't care to read this. Yeah, here I'll pause for this to let y'all read for a bit. I think I might read this one. The witch, in truth, was a world-famous baking baroness. Her cruelty made life miserable for the two children, who did not have their father anymore to protect them. He was the greatest prankster who ever lived, and a true southern gentleman. He was killed by a comet on the day the boy was born, and the wicked baroness raised him alone, with a hand as firm as that which she ran her brutal baking empire. The children pledged to each other that one day they would run away together. They followed in the footsteps of the dear colonel, in defiance of the old batter witch. They studied his every jape, even and practiced them in secret. As they grew older, their interests drifted apart. The boy developed a passion for adventure and put aside his study of practical jokes. He dreamed of wealth and fame and discovery and swore he would wander the world. One day, he decided to run away with the loyal dog he inherited from their father. He asked the girl if she would come along, but she was too scared of the retribution that might follow. The boy scoffed at the danger and assured his sister that there was nothing to worry about. But he had not seen firsthand what the Baroness was capable of. He told his sister that he believed in her, and that she could handle whatever the witch could throw at her. And with that, he was off, and she would never see him again. The Baroness would raise her very strictly, mentoring her in the art of baking. The girl took to the lessons with fierce determination. Her only act of defiance left was to one day surpass the Baroness in skill and beat her at her own game. It was all she could do, for the Baroness made sure she knew there would be no escape. The girl surely missed her brother, and soon enough he achieved fame for his exploits. She followed him in the newspapers, the tales of his remarkable discoveries, inventions, and riches. Oh, how she wished she could rejoin him, and be free of toiling for the pastry hag. One day, the girl was able to gather enough bravery to mention her brother to the Baroness, and her desire to see him again. With contempt, she guaranteed this could never happen. When the girl asked why, it is when the Baroness began to reveal to her more than just her baking secrets. She mentioned that, like in many fairy tales, there was more to the children's past than they knew. The colonel was not their father, nor the Baroness their mother. They in fact had no father or mother at all, nor were they ever actually born. They'd both fallen from the sky. They were not actually brother and sister, as they had been told either. Again, like in many fairy tales, the truth was that they were always destined to become married one day. They were to have 2 children, a son and a daughter, and these children were meant to save the world. But the Batter Witch was determined to make sure this destiny would never be realized. In her limitless cruelty, she would do all in her power to keep them apart for the rest of their lives. The girl that day swore she would bring down the Baroness and her evil empire. She would use the many secrets she'd learned over the years against her, and began carefully plotting her downfall. Years went by. The girl was nearly ready to put her plan into action. But then, just like that, the Baroness disappeared. She was never seen or heard from again. The girl was finally free by a strange turn of events, but not without a final jab from the witch. It turned out that in her will she had left the entire company to the boy. The boy, now a grown man, was already wealthy, very wealthy in his own right. He had no particular need for the baking empire, but assumed control nonetheless, and integrated the company into his extensive collection of enterprises. The girl, instead of seeing this as just more misfortune, took the news as relief. She'd just as soon have nothing to do with the witch's empire, and far preferred to pursue her original passion for practical japery. She considered a reunion with her estranged brother and once destined husband-to-be, but the days of longing for a future with him seemed to be from another timeline, her lifetime. The chance had come and gone. She was content to let him live his increasingly elaborate life, while she sought a simpler one. Besides, now was not the time to revisit a destiny with an old star-crossed lover. She had recently become betrothed to a fine, upstanding gentleman. Soon she would start a family. No, not one meant for heroism as foretold, but that would make her happy nonetheless. But one that would make her happy nonetheless. In following years, she was left to ponder all that might have been. What might have been if there had been no Baroness to keep the girl and boy apart. what might have been if the Baroness had not disappeared, and she had the opportunity to use her secrets against her. For you see, the girl had uncovered many dirty secrets about the terrible Batter Witch, including the most troubling one of all. Of course, no one would have believed her, but she knew. She knew the Baroness was not human.
Also, one thing overlooked: Fedora Freak is still alive here. In Spurb, somehow. This dude's around. He's been around. And, like, living. Alright. 3 left. Mission accomplished. Got the wallet. There it is. Huh. Yeah, that's about right. I busted into his palace to finish the quest. I was expecting him to be asleep and was gonna figure out some way to wake him up. The last time I saw him, he was already awake to greet me.
But I thought the denizens were supposed to be asleep. At least until you do the right things on your quest.
They are. The sprites are programmed to know things like that about the game. But I guess not everything. Seems like if you try to go fight them too soon, you find them awake and they're like, "What the fuck are you doing here already?" Which is what happened last time I saw him, before I became a sprite. And before I stupidly tried to fight him, which was a bad idea because he's hella strong. And the whole time he was raving about shit. About a stolen sword and a missing forge. But I wasn't really listening. If I had, I might have understood. He wasn't actually trying to kill me, he was giving me a choice. He was giving me the choice.
What choice?
The choice. I just forget I can talk underlined for important shit.
What did you choose?
I guess I made an unwitting choice by deciding to flee. I figured he was unbeatable, so I decided to get the fuck out of there. So I snapped a quick captcha to get his huge hammer's code and got the fuck out.
What happened when you saw him this time?
Like I said, he was awake again, but this time I wasn't in any condition to fight. So I didn't. That's what I didn't get. He's this terrible, angry, monstrous guy, but there's no need to fight him. So, he looked me up and down all hard, saw the broken sword, like before, gave me the choice.
You mean choice?
Oops. Yeah.
So, was it the same choice?
No. It was different. I think it must always be different, depending on the circumstances. I don't know what the choice is when you face him the way you're supposed to, but I'm showing up as this bleeding bird sprite holding his broken sword. So that's a pretty odd situation.
What did he make you decide?
Sees I got a sword, and it's busted, and you can tell he's pissed. But, like before, it's like restrained anger. Like he's always about to just fucking flip, but still keeps it together. So he tells me he can repair it, make the D-ringer with the forge lit, but says he can repair anything. Only one thing. And I had to choose. So I said, okay, fix the sword.
As opposed to what?
Doesn't really matter. I just thought making the sword felt like the right thing.
Oh.
So I gave him the sword, but it still wasn't all that simple. Still needed lava from the forge to make it, which means the Echidna had to be awake. Our denizens had to have some kind of truce to make it happen. See what I mean about it being complicated?
Yeah.
So, Jade must have done something right to wake her up and get the forge going. I don't know what she did, though.
Probably something amazing. She's still working so hard to help everyone. I guess I used to be that way. But I've completely forgotten how.
You
Are you sure?
What's happening?
Reckoning. It's getting close to the end. More meteors are getting by the portals. The battlefield will probably be wiped out soon.
Can we do something to stop it?
Would there be a point?
I don't know. I like it here, though. I felt like I was drawn to come here when I wasn't sure where to go.
Yeah, me too.
Meteors and all the fire. It reminds me of when I died. And I was trying to wake John up. I was scared, but then too. I was scared then too. But I didn't let the fear stop me from trying to help him.
What would you do? What'd you want to do if you weren't scared?
I have no idea. I guess trying to help? What is there to do?
Well, I was going to bring this sword to Dave.
Oh no! Does that mean you're going to leave?
No, I was gonna say, not in any shape for more adventuring. Figure this is probably my last stop. But maybe this is a way you can help
You mean that I should give him the sword?
if you want.
But I don't want to leave you here either.
Maybe you don't have to actually go anywhere. You ought to have a lot of special powers, remember? Because of ascending to doghood.
Oh yeah!
You're doing your spacey thing. I mean, not to sound condescending or anything, but it's gotta be like borderline omnipotence, pretty much. Put your mind to it.
Alright, I'll try.
Yep. And there go, and that's when the sword appeared. Ah, there's a banging up here.
I am piloting the moon through the furthest ring right now. At the moment, it's passing through a dream bubble. I am visiting your dream in person. Or, you are the one visiting me as I travel, in your sleep, if you would rather look at it that way.
Okay. So, all those questions you asked me, getting to remember. You were just stalling me, weren't you? So I wouldn't wake up and try to stop you.
Not entirely.
This sucks. Can you please turn the thing around and come back?
Why? I'm already out here, might as well go through with it.
We agreed I'd do it, though. At least you pretended to agree. Or going into Major League wind-up with your nap yarn.
Major League wind-up?
Sports.
It's always been pretty sad that I seem to know more about sports than you. Which is really saying something.
All I'm saying is, no one likes a basketball hog.
It's probably just ball hog.
I just think that you should know that in the athletic arena of competitive achievement, it is a widely known fact that cherry-picking posers get showered in nothing but booze. You don't gank the Rock and steal the big man's thunder on his raucous drive to the hole.
Oh, Lord.
Is that the sort of ignominy? I've never learned how to say this word. Ignominy? You want? See, you didn't consider sports, you never consider the sports.
Last thing I want to do is come between a big man's thunder and any particular hole he might prize.
And yet, such is what's happened. It's like the tight end was going long down the yard and sudden death. Me. I'm the tight end. And the quarterback sniped the field goal just before the NFL buzzer went off. The greedy quarterback is you. That's not even close to being a thing in football. But instead of winning the gold sports prize, you just fucking die and nobody cares and it didn't mean anything. Which prize is that? The football prize. Ah, you mean the most vaunted accolade associated with the gridiron, known as the Stanley's Cup? No, come on. It's called the Bruce Bombardi Trophy or something. For best pile squad. Now I'll take your word for it. And even though you're dead, all these fat millionaires in helmets just leap on your corpse anyway, and pile up, and I mean way up. How high do they have to be? The sport pile doesn't stop from getting taller. Does the officiator have a means of measurement on hand? I wouldn't want to be crushed by a non-regulation sports pile. What do you care? You'll be dead like the mission thieving poser you are. Poser? So not cool. Heh. Poser? So not cool. Yes. Poser. It should be my torso getting pulverized by that avalanche of overpaid beefcakes, and you know it. I forget what we were doing exactly. Were we perusing the hackneyed debate over who has the best claim to self-sacrifice, or seeing who can out-dumbass the other with the two sports logo? There obviously stopped being a difference between those things. The question is offensive. Almost as offensive as you stalling me while you peel out of here on your dumb moon. I'm the one stalling. The moon is probably just a speck in the sky now due to your strange beefcake harangue. Yeah, I don't know how to wake back up is the thing. How do I wake back up? I guess I could wake back you up if you really want. Stop that. This one. Oh god. This fucking art style. This one sucks. Okay, then do it. But you have to promise to stay put. Don't try to stop me, just let it go. But this was my mission. It really makes no sense for you to go. This is never your preoccupation. They selected me a long time ago. That doesn't make sense. Why would they drag me into it just to have me make a map and then let you ditch me? Obviously been gunning for me too. Yes, they helped you chart a path through the ring. And they will open that path for a pilot they have marked. I believe I fit the description. I'm not sure about you. Why do you think that? I am the pilot. That's all there is to say on the matter. I don't want you to die. Help John and Jade. This isn't right. I'm not going to help you wake up. I'll stall some more. You admit you were stalling with all that bullshit. I said not entirely. What do you mean? It's going to be a long ride through all this nothingness. Maybe I just thought some company would be nice before it's all over. So, what'll it be? What? I'll wake you. Only if you promise to rejoin the others. Could you give me a message to John for me? Sure, but if I'm promising not to chase you down, then there's not really any hurry to wake up. Oh, are you sure? I was looking forward to bowling another wicked googly with the yarn. Sports ways. Nah, I'll stay asleep for a while. Okay. What do you want to tell me? Or you want me to tell John? What was that? What? What? Did you hear something? No, what? I thought I heard something outside. No, for fuck's sake. Who's this douchebag? Douche-dag. I mean, bag. Stuttering this dude is making me nervous. You don't remember him? No. I guess this isn't a memory. So, he's actually here with us on the moon. Not with us. Just me. You're still on Durst, remember? Hell yeah. Alright. It seems she's acting out again. Sorting these clippings will have to wait while I settle her down. I apologize profusely. Please continue to help yourself to the serviceable, command in my absence. As a first-class host, I keep a healthy supply on hand at all times. Oh my fuck. How long have I been going? 7 hours. That's fine. I can keep going. I'm a soldier. Oh, okay. I do need a drink, though. My throat is fucking drying out crazy style right now. So I will be right back once again. Okay, we're back. It didn't take too long. Alright. Forward we go. I hope there's not many more. Oop. Oop. What's all that? Oh, that's back. Oh, wow. I'm not reading this. I can't. Like, y'all can read this peanut butter and jelly mess. But I can't. My throat. And also, like, I just don't. I can't. Yeah, no, there was no way I'm fucking reading this. Especially for side shit. Oh, yeah. Gamzee falling for Tavros a little. I remember that ship. Not a bad ship. Hey, what are you doing out here? Out where? Out of your bubble. Well, I don't know. Am I not supposed to leave? I just didn't think he could. I guess he must have had a foot on either side. I guess he must have a foot on either side. Can't say I'm surprised. Okay. What are you doing out here? I'm waiting for friends to arrive. They will need my help. What friends? More ghosts? No, they're alive. First, there will be 2 humans. They should be joining us any minute. First? Then what? The rest of our party. The survivors. Oh. So then we made it out here all right. Yes. Well, they made it. Your body will arrive with them, along with the others. Hey, maybe we can have a funeral. What's a funeral? Kind of like a big corpse party. Oh. Yeah, the humans could probably explain it better than me. Oh. Okay. Cool. Shit, it's so bright. How can you stand it here? You could see the sun? You could see the sun? Yeah, I can see it, but it looks 2D. Eh. Oh yeah, half dead. Yeah. Bang 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 bang. Shut up. Who the fuck is in there? The fuck up. No. Who the fuck is in there? God damn it, Jack. Oh god, he's still following you? That's so messed up. Yeah, it's okay though. As long as he's tailing me like a lost puppy. At least he's not killing anybody. Don't trust him, Jade. I'm telling you. He's a stab-happy, planet-exploding asshole. Remember what he did to Dave? It was like this whole episode. It was like this whole episode. You had a hysterical episode about it, remember? Remember the episode? But he's okay now. And I'm sort of starting to think that this was just his way of saying hi. My dog used to fetch my bullets, too. I really think he believes he's my dog on some level. Just don't turn your back on him, Jade. Don't turn your back on the puppy. Don't worry, I'm keeping an eye on him. Ah, no. Bad, Jack. No. Bad. Yeah, he really seems to hate frogs. Yeah, the poor froggies. My Jack had this irrational thing against frogs, too. I mean, my normal Jack, not bastard-ass Omnipo Jack. Durst agents are heavily predisposed against the murder and desecration of amphibious life forms in their iconography, respectively, frequently at thwart assassination attempts from their kingdom. Or extermination attempts is probably better to say. You're probably right. They really seem to drive him crazy. It's not the first time I've had to reprimand him. Did he follow you into the palace, too, just now? Is that who you were yelling at? He was growling at Echidna, and I had to tell him he was being very bad. He destroyed some of her really nice statues, too. Keeping him in line really just makes me miss Beck. He was such a good dog, not to mention a best friend. Jack is just... bad dog. Worst enemy. Exactly! I don't like this a fucking bit. It makes me really nervous. You just chilling with an unspeakably powerful mass murderer with the brain of a wild animal who's about to hop sessions and try to kill all of us in a few hours. And what were you even doing there again? You still haven't told me. Huh? The palace. I recommended that she return to her denizen for some advice. About what? The location of the final frog required to complete the gene sequence. The one whose song should remove the last traces of dissonance from the waveform. The creature is quite elusive, remember? Oh yeah. You were searching for weeks. Yes. And you never found it. Had a good lead, but you decided there was not enough time left to bother with it. The reckoning had started. We had to kill the king. Understood, but this was a matter that really did require your attention. Yeah, I know, but maybe I was sick to fucking death of muddling around with frogs and their cacophonous goddamn rivets and mixing their slime and shit. I'm not an ectoscientist, no matter how many grubs who turned out to be us the game made me accidentally make. But you are a programmer, aren't you? That is at least kind of like being a scientist, well, having some technical savvy. I was a shitty programmer. And anyway, I only programmed viruses. Shitty viruses. I shouldn't have to be a slime technician or a frog farmer or a mystical fucking croak decoder. I'm a warrior and a leader and a cold-blooded killer. We know, you're very good at being all of those things. But now we need your help with frog science. Can you help us? How long will this take? I don't mind helping, but I have major leadership issues to attend to here. Yes, I know the team is falling apart and everything. Yes, I know the team is falling apart and everything. But doing this was your duty too. After a point of critical completion there, there's only so much responsibility you can take for the actions of your team. Kanaya, what are you saying? What happens in the future? Are you giving me some assurance that things will work out? Because right now, I don't know where the hell anybody is. The future. Okay, I'm a vampire now, apparently, if that helps. What the fuck is a vampire? Shush. No future talk. Stay on topic. Oh my god, why can't I get a straight fucking answer to a thing? It's a simple question. Kanaya means that she's a very pretty girl with pointy fangs who has a bright, sunny complexion and wears fancy dresses. Thanks! That clears everything right the hell up. And she drinks blood. Oh, you mean a rainbow drinker? Yeah, I already know about her trashy novel fantasies. Are we done shitting around? They aren't trashy. Yes, hilarious. Guess I have no choice but to believe you. No choice to believe you because skepticism in the situation is for idiots, right? If I said, yeah, right, if there's a drinker in this, I'll eat my cocoon. I'll be like the dumb Lucis in the movie who doesn't believe the kid when he tells it there's a rainbow drinker in the closet. I guess by reverse psychology, I should not be that dumbass, yell, oh fuck, and tell everyone to get the scuttle buggy before it's too late. That chance, I'm not falling for it. That sounds like a stupid movie. How do you know what she looks like anyway? Did you see her in one of your afterlife bubbles? Yep. Yep. Why? When? Carcat, that information quantifies as future stuff. I don't know anymore. She's just getting away from me. The more time goes by without word from Gamzee, the more I worry. And the more I feel like something terrible has happened. Or will happen. I should go. No, wait! Will you please just listen a little longer? Yes, staying would be better. Trust me that this was, and still is, a very important thing for you to have done, and still do. Maybe even the most important. Fine, let's move it along. What did Echidna tell you? Did Echidna tell you where to find this frog? Not exactly. She just helped me remember. Remember what? Something from my past, if I accepted her terms. What were her terms? You never did tell me. Yeah, because you never told me yours. Oh. I just thought it wasn't that important or interesting. Since Carcat thought the battle was more pressing than to wait for me to locate another frog. Also, what she asked me to do was impossible, so yeah. Yeah, she made me promise to do something that sounds impossible too. Except, I actually agreed. I have no idea how I'm going to keep my side of the bargain now that I think about it. Excuse me, remember, fucking what? Oh, right. Where the last frog is. Or was. The thing is, the frog we need is nowhere to be found in the medium. It was on Earth. But only very briefly. It was when I was young, before I woke up on Prospect. I'd begun sleepwalking, both on the island and on the moon. And in my dreams, it was very bright. I saw something in the light, and I couldn't tell what it was, so I got closer. But before I got there, I woke up. I found myself by the lagoon surrounding the ruins. Iffocate. I was about to walk home, but when I saw something appear on a lily pad, it was a frog. An amazing shiny frog, not like any other I've seen in the lagoon. It hopped over to me and I picked it up, but then, just like that, it died. Later, my grandpa made a robot for me to help me with my sleepwalking. It could do all the walking while I stayed safe in bed. It could also record my dreams. I'm sure he always knew my dreams were going to be special. I suspect he knew it even before I was born. Okay, great. So it's there on the monitor. Problem solved. You appear via its ghost imprint, mix it with your current evolutions, paradox slime, smooth out the genetic waveform, tadpolify bilious slick, and you're done. Hopefully. So you didn't remember seeing this frog when you were a kid at all? No, it completely slipped my mind. How did she get you to remember? I mean, what did she make you agree to? Well, like it was before, the choices she gives you seem to have to do with facing mortality, and making it clear that if you choose one path over another, it'll lead to your death. and that your death may even be necessary to accomplish goal. Yes, I've inferred their ultima are all personalized variations on the representation of such dilemmas. Or presentation. Yeah, but that's not really what made this hard. I mean, nobody wants to die, of course, but at least that's a clear thing. You either do or you don't, you know? You said what she asked was impossible. It might be. What were her demands? She said that if I accepted her help, that I would have to make a promise. That whenever we left this place, and wherever we end up going, she had to come. Huh? Not just Echidna, but all the denizens. Their palaces and their consorts, their lands, everything. I have to bring them all with us. Alright, is that the last one? Yes, it is. Okay, yeah, this is the house in Figaro of the, I believe, the merchant or like the trader. I forget which. Jade, are you still responding to this memo? I guess I don't have much energy left to argue about passwords. I didn't even get a password last time. To leave abruptly because Solix and Aridin started dueling again. And Feferi and Kanaya. What happened so fast? Gamzee is hunting us all down in murder mode. He's been taunting me through other people's messaging devices, leaving me disturbing notes. I'm sure the others must be dead by now. Now Solix is blind, and I've lost track of him somehow. I heard a stray honk and ran, and we got separated, and I'm starting to think that this might be a doomed timeline. So I can't get in touch with anyone. Must be dropping like behemoth leavings out there. That must be why future Kanaya was talking in this memo. Now she's dead. Which makes that impossible. It isn't supposed to happen this way. Gamzee isn't supposed to go crazy. I think if he does, it means we fuck something up. It means I fuck something up. It's my responsibility. I have to make sure he's safe. I didn't do that. One time, there was one of the doomed Aradias told me she came from a time where he flipped out and killed everybody because of my failure. I didn't take her seriously, but I should have. It's constantly fixing my fuck-ups. Robots from the future, always coming back to tell me how some hasty shit I did with frog breeding or whatever would make it impossible to win. My own personal mistakes probably accounted for more doomed Aradia bots than anything else. Which was sort of a silver lining, I guess. I don't think we would have beaten the king without our army. Not that it matters anymore. Obviously become just another guy in a doomed timeline watching everyone around him die. I was just sitting here wondering what I could have done wrong this time. To make the timeline take a wrong turn, and pinpointing it seemed overwhelming since I've made more terrible decisions than I can even count, but I think looking back at it, I know what it is now. It was before we got trapped on this meteor, before Jack showed up, before we beat the king. And I wanted to let you know, Jade, no matter what I said, the final frog must be important. And Kanaya, if you're reading this in the past, maybe I'm sorry, you were right. I was always in such a hurry to win. I didn't take the time to do what was necessary. Ilias Slick needed the genes of that frog, and because I half-assed this so bad, everyone is going to die. See, I was thinking about Jack and how he can't stand frogs. I think I finally understand what's going on. I think I know what's about to happen at the end of our timelines. I think I know what the critical moment is. It's completely my fault. Ectobiology is a touchy thing. Especially when you're building the genetic code for an entire universe. Our Genesis frog needed the genes from that final frog. Oof. Because I was in too much of a hurry to do the job right. He's missing a critical sequence in his DNA. Ooh, there's a little patch there. So when we made him, watched him grow into in the middle of Skya. After all the fireworks and fanfare from the vast croak had subsided, kind of felt like he didn't look so good. Like he was sick. I think I gave him cancer. I gave your whole universe cancer, Jade. Sorry. Jesus. And that's that. What did I say? God damn it. I have repeatedly made it clear that the fifth wall is to remain off. Oh. I refuse to acknowledge this foolish man's self-indulgent rubbish. His frivolous charades have no place in this building or anywhere in this reality. Am I making myself understood, young lady? Is it Damara? Is that her name? Jesus. Again, I'm not reading Gamzee Line stuff, but this is him flipping out because Dave showed him Insane Clown Posse. Oh. astounding. Alright. Its defective genes probably made it impossible for your session to be successful. Sort of like its reproductive system was damaged. It should be fertile ground for your new universe to grow, was replaced by a massive bomb rigged to blow up your whole session. Probably just one of many symptoms of a sick universe. It's not like you actually did anything wrong. You were fighting against a disease that was always inherent in your reality, the one I gave it. But I don't think it's like a normal disease. Not like a cellular mutation that's out of control. Cancer took a specific form, like a complicated series of terrible events rather than a faulty cell division. It was an eventuality in your universe that was inevitable, that we all unwittingly helped to make happen. All concentrated through the actions of one hostile agent in the system, an instinct to destroy everything it hated, and then given the power to do so. And unlike normal disease, it wouldn't gradually kill the host from within. Cancer left the body, chased out, as if by an immune system. But the problem is, it wasn't any less deadly on the outside, and no less determined to finish the job. So I don't know what else it could be. What's waiting for us at the end of the countdown? Jack was expelled from your session somehow, and he then methodically destroyed all of our planets, Prospit and Durst, and tried to wipe us all out, so that we couldn't do the same thing to him again. But he was always saving his true target for last, one he hated the most. Jack was the living embodiment of the disease all along. Noir is the cancer. 8, 7, 6. It's him. Anyway, that's the end of how everything's my fault completely, and I'm garbage. Hope you enjoyed it, Jade. Not that you seem to recall this memo if it exists. If you see Kanaya in Death Bubble Hell, please tell her I'm sorry I let her down. And if you see Solix wandering around too, let him know how ashamed I am I ditched him like a coward, because I heard a horn go bonk. Or honk. And Terezi, if you see her, could you give her a message for me? Tell her that... Actually, never mind. I'll probably be able to tell them all in person soon. Seeing as an idiot in makeup is about to roll over my naked squeal pipette with a one-wheel device. Solix is okay. He's with me right now. Holy shit, you're alive. Hold on, I really need to change these clothes. Or will I have to suspend your furniture privileges again? I see. It's another one of your moods. We'll have to work on ironing out this behavior before you meet your true master. Because that is not Aradia. He's a far less gracious host than I. What are you doing? Or is it? No. Stop that. You render yourself in a more symbolic manner this instant. Thank you. Oh, is this what we're doing now? Maybe I have not been strict enough with your breathing privileges either. Ah. I feel like this was a bit of an ass pull, but personally. This vessel will reach your planet eventually. We can either go home the fast way or the slow way. Your express ticket can only be validated with a display of good manners, miss. Youth roll. Oh my god. And there go the electricity privileges. I think now would be a good time for another round of re-education regarding her purpose. A little refresher on the prestigious employment opportunity for which she is being groomed. And since you are still my guest, it would please me to tell you this inspiring tale as well. It is a tale to remind her of the sacrifice she must make, one serving to remind all of her people of the sacrifice once made by long-forgotten heroes in a discarded reality. It is of this sacrifice the sufferer died to speak the truth, and it is his tale I will tell you now. Once in this very universe, you could say, Alternia was home to a peaceful race. Trollkind had never known the corrupting influence in their evolution which led them to perpetual war and violence. That is to say, they had never known me. As was true of the bellicose world we know, there came to be 12 heroes on this peaceful planet. These heroes, too, had 12 ancestors whose fortunes were entwined with theirs. These 24 figures of legend were not of this world, but sent from the sky, delivered from a reality not yet conceived. On the eve of their race's extinction, the 12 heroes would begin playing a game. They would make an admirable effort, but they would fail. Their civilization had not prepared them for the rigors of this game, and the ultimate reward would fall shy of their grasp. But their failure was more comprehensive, more systemic, than a result of simple inadequacy so common to young players of this game. Though they could not recognize it for the bad omen it was, the session was not the one in which they had been spawned. Such is the symptom of a subtle glitch affecting certain sessions, an error designed to trigger an unfathomable cascade of misfortune throughout paradox space. This glitch is the calling card of the one I serve. It is the discreet, gentlemanly manner in which he reserves his place in a universe for later visitation. These heroes, understanding their defeat was absolute, sought advice from the mother of all monsters. She offered them a choice. The heroes could accept their defeat, along with the extinction of their race, and put no others at risk. Or, she could show them a path to a second chance, to a reality in which the chosen heroes of their race would be strong enough to succeed with ease and claim the reward. This reset would come at the cost of wiping the failed heroes from existence. They would live new lives from scratch, playing different roles in the reset reality, with no memory of the game they played or the choice they made. The heroes chose to accept this bargain and scratched their session. In doing so, they jump-started the reality in which 24 figures of legend would together be created, and I as well, and then sent back in time to take our places in history. Though, I was delivered well before history even began, before the dawning of life on their planet. This time around, I would oversee its development, and thus fulfill the mother's promise of an aggressive, ruthlessly prepared group of heroes. One that would not rest until victory was secured. The young 24 would again be scattered in 2 groups, 12 modern contemporaries and 12 ancients. But, in addition to losing their memories of everything that had happened before the scratch, there was another catch for the failed heroes. In the new reality, they would not serve as the heroes. They would mature to become ancestors of the 12 they formerly regarded as theirs. And this 12 would be chosen for glory. These children would be the heroes to achieve victory, and have their reward easily within reach. Of course, this promise was fulfilled to the letter, as you have seen. The entire bargain was executed without a single hitch, as those authorized by my master always are. There was, however, one minor anomaly. One of the failed heroes, in his new life as an ancient on this now brutal planet, began to remember. This is his story. This is the story of Stanley, no, of the Signless. All of his co-workers were gone. No. Few ever knew the sufferer's given name, presuming quite reasonably he had none, and he came to be called Signless. No, Cankry, no. Unlike his peers distributed elsewhere in history, he was not given a sign at a young age. Alas, there were no signs reserved for one of his mutant blood. His genetic deviation from the social order made him a pariah, forcing him to wander the world alone for many sweeps, concealing the color of his blood to avoid certain execution. But it may also have been due to his mutation that the world began to have the visions, spontaneous, lucid imagery of his world in peace before its fall. He would never see the complete picture or fully understand his previous incarnation's role in prompting this fall, or know of my hand in it. Oh. But the vision showed him all he needed to see. They held the promise of his people's true potential. Beneath the ages of conditioned cruelty, they held the spark of revolution. In time, the visions gave purpose to his travels. He would preach heretical ideas no one else had dared to entertain, let alone risk discussing. He espoused the virtues of forgiveness, compassion, and equality among all bloodlines. He distributed his message intelligently, careful to preach only to those receptive, never attracting unwelcome attention. But his growing movement could go unnoticed by the authorities for only so long. The Highborns were livid over the unprecedented heresy, and soon a massive sectarian war followed. Spreading across the planet and throughout the galaxy, conflict was lopsided, of course, with the Highbloods given full support from the Condess, and her Sea Dwellers. Inevitably, the Signless would be captured, and when he was, it was not a matter of whether he would be put to the irons, and how hot they would be if he failed to recant. During his penance, it was said the sufferer's compassion for his people underwent a divine transformation into limitless burning rage. It burned hotter than the iron shackling him to the imperial flogging jut, and redder than the blood soaking his righteous leggings. When he was finally killed, his anger rung through the cosmos with his final breath. This vast expletive was his final sermon. And somewhere encoded in its wavelengths was the truth in his teachings, waiting to reveal itself who would inherit his burden. His teachings would also persist through surveying disciples, but in hushed tones. His following would dwindle to an obscure cult facing persecution for centuries. After his execution, the body was burned, leaving only his irons. They cooled in the ash, as if his anger itself was subsiding. And his followers appropriated their shapes in defiance of the Highbloods. The symbols became the iron of the Signless, always shown as colorless as the cold iron, concealed the stigma of his hue. This was as much of a reminder to his followers to remain hidden as it was of the sufferer's sacrifice, and his rage hidden like heat in the iron, one day to be reignited by another of his bloodline. The sufferer preached that after he passed, another Signless would come, heralding the end times for their planet. The second Signless would continue his work and lead his people to glory beyond this realm. The followers kept his teachings alive for ages, even as the uproar surrounding the movement subsided. By modern times, the sufferer's sculpture was little more than an ancient superstition, all but forgotten. Hardly the anathema of old, but the followers had already made their preparations in the shadows, and when the second Signless finally came, he would have a Lucis to raise him and assign to his name. The sufferer required a less conventional upbringing to reach maturity. As a young grub, he landed in the brooding caverns where he would be expected to face his trials. But due to his mutations, surely no Lucis would select him. No creatures sympathetic to his scent had been bred yet. His odds for survival would have been remote, not for a chance encounter. The Dolorosa belonged to the rare class assigned strictly to serving the mother grub in the caverns, forbidden from visiting the surface. While on an errand, she found the young sufferer in his crater and immediately recognized the child as special as well as in grave danger. For an adult troll to raise a child was unthinkable, but she saw no other hope for him. The Dolorosa had abandoned her duties in the caverns and fled to the surface to raise him. In time, she would become the first follower of his teachings, and the first of his inner circle, but not his closest. Surrounding him on his rise to infamy and throughout the rebellion were the most trusted elites among his devoted. The Psionic was a mage of unequaled telekinetic ability, who upon hearing the words of the sufferer was inspired to free himself from the sort of slavery typical of his mentally gifted class. But his most devoted was his disciple. He listened to every vision he retold, every lesson he preached, and faithfully recorded his scripture. Her ear was open to him always, and in time his heart opened to her. To spread his message throughout the world, they took to the seas in their vessel of legend, known as the First Ship. It was said their love went beyond the four quadrants, transcending the grid entirely, whatever that nonsense actually means. The disciple was to be killed along with him, but at the last moment, the executor inexplicably took pity on her and allowed her to escape. She absconded with the leggings, which remained the only physical evidence of his holy suffering. She hid in caves for many sweeps, transcribing all his scriptures from memory on the walls in the blood of slain creatures, and lived the rest of her days in monastic savagery. Her dedication would be critical to the persistence of his message. But the Dolorosa was less fortunate, and was sold into slavery. She went the rest of her life as property of vicious sea dwellers. As for the Psionic, he was enlisted in a far worse, if more prestigious, service. He was forced to serve as the helmsman for her condescension's Imperial battleship. Psychics of his kind were exploited for interstellar travel, and his abilities made her ship the fastest in the fleet by far. She grew so enamored of her helmsman and his power, she would use her touch to extend his lifespan to match her own. Fucking Betty Crocker. Together they explored the stars for thousands of years. Due to the speed of her ship, she would typically expand the boundary of her empire. She would personally expand the boundaries of her empire, typically being the first to greet new races before conquering them. After making first contact occasions, which she generally kept cordial, she would move on to new territory while a division of her fleet set a course for the unfortunate civilization and proceeded to tear it apart. It could be any of the lethal brigades under her command to receive the orders, be it the Thresh-Executioners, Cavalry Reapers, Laugh-Assassins, or Ruffian Annihilators. Each was notoriously cruel in its own way, and each carried out orders with absolute loyalty. Because, while the Condents could extend a single life on her whim, she could just as casually cut short that of millions. Oh shit, what's happening with Andrew? Hang on. Oh, he broke out. The clown broke out. Clown horse. If angered, she could simply express her grievance through communication with her ancient Elusus of the deep, and turn its psychic devastation on her multitudes. Class hierarchy played into her hands politically in this respect. Killing off a haphazard swath of the population or an entire class was suitable as a measure of last resort, but mass extermination does not lend itself well to practical governance. Its looming threat, however, is quite effective, especially while her empire was partitioned neatly into blood castes. She could use her leverage to delegate oppression to the subjugulators, whose unique abilities and exceptional brutality made them natural enforcers. They too would delegate in their governance, exploiting the pride and loyalty of the dangerous blue bloods beneath them, and so on down the hemo spectrum, until the enslavement of the common caste was inescapable, in spite of their genetic gifts and strength in numbers. As a self-governing body, the land-dwelling portion of her empire was formidable, but her force of sea-dwellers was equally formidable, and the two were kept in check not only with the threat of psychic annihilation, but their mutual hatred and distrust. The only threat to her power was unification through uprising, a possibility made remote once she finally decentralized the race from the homeworld. She scattered all but the children throughout the galaxy after the most recent rebellion led by the Summoner. Upon doing so, she became so comfortable with her grip on power she risked venturing deeper into space than ever before to grow her empire. But the more space she put between herself and Glub, the more she risked weakening her bond with the monster. Sorry. My fucking eyelash. The bond she and her successor shared with it exclusively could sway, and became strengthened with the younger. Perhaps she grew complacent with the threats successors posed, after such a long history of killing them with ease. Heiresses, upon reaching maturity, were expected to challenge the Condes to the throne. Was not merely expected of them by their people, but demanded by their shared Elusus. I like to think of her as the pet I gave to their race, at the dawning of their species' evolution, like a sentience warming gift. Again, it's just the sort of thing a good host does. Fucking hussy. If the lapse in her custodial bond was significant enough, it was not just political power she risked. At such a distance, she sacrificed concentration needed to curb its most dreadful psychic shriek of all. The galaxy-wide extinction event known as the Vast Glub. Of course, this eventually proved a fitting reward for such reckless expansion of her territory. She chose the worst time possible to explore further from the homeworld than she'd ever been. She was scouring the edge of the galaxy for systems to plunder when she received word of her planet's devastation by meteors. The young were being slaughtered, the mother grub was dead, the end times were upon her people. She ordered all fleets to return to Alternia, but such was her empire's expansion and interplanetary occupation. Few could make it in time to provide any meaningful defense. She instructed her helmsman to pilot the ship faster than he ever had, and he did so through extreme physical duress. He was able to leap across thousands of light years in a matter of hours. The exertion likely would have killed him if the glove didn't get to him first. Her touch could extend life, but never restore it, to her lament. In that instant, her empire was gone. Globgalib's swan song wiped out her entire race, save the Condes and her lone heiress, leaving the Empire nothing more than a galactic necropolis of floating tombs. She was forced... Oh hey, there he is. There they are. She was forced to continue the journey home on auxiliary power. Her ship now travels near the speed of light, a pale shadow of its former velocity. It would take her another 612 solar sweeps after the glub to reach her destination. She should arrive any minute now. When she does, she will find nothing but ruins and dust. If she cared to look closer, she would find a city of slain exiles, a man on the moon, and a pair of black lovers locked in a deadly dance. But whether she looks or not, one thing will find her with certainty. A new employment opportunity. Which is some fucking bullshit. I'm gonna be quite honest. Are you paying attention, protege? This is where your role in the story begins. Now stop pouting and listen, unless you want another helping to the backside of my... Oh nuts, I seem to have forgotten my discipline broom. Anyway, the last of the 12 ancestors arrived a bit late. In fact, she would cross through her portal 6 centuries after the descendants had come and gone. There weren't many left to look after her, so she ended up in foster care. I remember it like it was yesterday. For one who has as much time on his hands as I, it essentially was. I would raise the girl to be groomed for her calling. My lessons would emphasize obedience, mastery of the clockwork magics, and being locked in a room. As you must have gathered by now, my employer will enter this universe quite soon. I will then relinquish my custody to him, and she will serve as his handmaid for an eternity to be specified. As you must have also gathered, he has already done so, though her most common of blood would have let her expire in just a dozen or so 2 sweeps. His curse kept her very much alive, and she did not intend to stay that way. His curse is one of conditional mortality, with the desired outcome contingent on her service. When I release her, she will take her place at his side and travel through time to carry out his orders. While I am his weapon of subtlety and precision, the handmaid is strictly an apparatus of terror and suffering. We have both paved the road to his arrival. I in my way, and she in hers. She would be present during every watershed moment in her civilization's development. Her reoccurrence in history would earn her the reputation of a demoness, more feared than even her master. A man, though dreadfully rarely makes himself seen. A man, though dreadful, rarely makes himself seen. She stirred up class warfare and intensified bigotry in whatever era she haunted. She made sure the descendants would enter a world which prepared them well for the game, and took measures to see that they would play as they did. But once they entered and their world was in ashes, her work was nearly complete. Now, 6 centuries later, she would be given one last order to follow before her curse was lifted. A simple recruitment job. The handmaid will enlist the Condess, extending the same bargain once offered to her. It will be the sort involving neither negotiation nor possibility of refusal, expressed in terms plainly understood by the soulless genocidal. The Condess will serve as her new planet's witch, carrying out his work in the places he cannot reach. The 2 last trolls alive, blood of rust and royalty, will make each other pay for the crimes against their race. Their payment will be mutually dealt in the currency of punishment and reward at once. The Condess will be rewarded by the power and immortality her new service entails, and punished by the grueling slavery for which it is synonymous. And you, young lady, are to be punished by death at the hands of your replacement. And so, too, will this be your reward. And so, my dear, that is the inspiring tale of your people, and why you should feel rather privileged to be in the position for which I have groomed you meticulously. Are you not grateful? Yes, surely you are. And it warms the soft, fluffy material in my chest to know this. What is it? What are you looking at over there? Ah, of course, the clock. I can see you have a good eye for a fine timepiece. Your exemplary taste is certainly owed to a quality upbringing. Perhaps you wish to know the history of the clock and how I came to possess it. Yes, I see the sparkle of curiosity in your eye. It's a marvelous tale, one almost as long as it is verbosely told. Where do I even begin? Story time's over, windbag. Whoops. Oh, shit. Get this fucking clock out of my way. I'm a one-man stampede, and I've got a broom, and that peal of splintering wood you hear is the last gasp of a priceless antique disintegrating beneath the outrageous fury of my thorough hooves. Roar! If I have to put up with one more smug, meandering interlude in my own story, I'm going to crack your head open and serve you a heaping bowl full of your downy soft puppet ass. How do you like that for hospitality, Doc? I believe you will find that as host go, I am simply the best there is. Everybody's totally fed up with your condescending, self-indulgent narrative style. They want to go back to my slightly less condescending, slightly more self-indulgent style. See? Even that little girl hasn't had enough of your shit. Run, Aradia's ancestor. Run! You have locked up your last Asian schoolgirl, you sick fuck. Oh, don't you flop around like me. Are you listening, little man? Spike. Suckers. Booyah? Huh. Girl. Huh. I guess he is just a limp, lifeless puppet when I'm around. Like a reverse Calvin and Hobbes kind of thing. It's a little disturbing. Oh well, might as well try to get that disc back. I wonder if I can just sort of reach up into... What the hell? Looks like he's had the disc repaired for a while already, but didn't tell us. Motherfucker just loves the sound of his own voice. Snop. Ollie's outie. Oh, I probably should have... You there, girl. Girl, quit all this scurrying around. Do you believe you can escape me before I arrive? How do you expect to outrun me when I am already here? Ah, fuck me. Snop. Oh, fuck. No, you dumb homo tool, you're snapping wrong. Unsnop. Is this it? Fuck, I keep pressing that. Insert disc 2. Five times deadly showdown combo. Oh, yes. Snap it. Oh, we're so close. I remember I played this all the time, this song, much to probably my parents' horror, thinking I was just a weird psychopath. Shh. 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 Pap, 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 pap. Shh. 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 Pap, 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 pap. Pap, shh, 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 pap, 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 pap. Shh, 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 shh. Pap, 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 pap. All right. Yeah. Best bros again. It's a shame that you murdered a bunch of our fucking friends, but, you know. Thanks. And so the Knight of Blood so embraced the Bard of Rage, and in each other's arms they were a quiver. And with a righteous pap and blessed shush, he did quell his brother's fury. For the knight looked upon his bard, all acting up and completely losing his shit, and he did resolve to calm his juggalo ass right the fuck down. And so calmed down his juggalo ass was, and would continueth to be for all time. And the knight, in totally settling murderous clown's ludicrous shit down, proper, said, "Let there be Moira allegiance." And it was so. And between Moirails would flow bounteous mirth, and they did hug bumpeth plentifully, and honks of reconciliation echoed far and true into the darkness upon the face of the deep. Thank you, Alternian Jesus. Closed tome, and it was good. No, fuck this. Oh, cool. Last recap I wrote was that really big one in the white ink, and Jade had just hugged her dead dream self. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, fuck a recap. Ooh. The password is, see you soon. Okay, I'm gonna take your lack of response as tacit verification. Also, this pretty much has to be the last conversation we have, right? Your timeline cuts out completely in a minute or two because of the scratch. What are you looking at up there? You hypnotized by the flashy shit? What the fuck? That's been going on ever since John started scratching that big goddamn record. Aren't you acclimated to it by now? Hello? Harley, Gigas, mother of screaming fuck. Whatever, I have shit to do now. Guess I should be keeping an eye in the sky too, now that I think about it. Bright green beacon should be appearing any minute, assuming you actually manage to blow up the sun. And then... well, then maybe I guess we all got to hang out. While maybe also not being in an unyielding mortal peril. Or in unyielding mortal peril. It's getting kind of old, frankly. Okay, well, this is a pretty crappy farewell, but I guess I'll have to do since there's some seriously show-stopping shit transpiring up there in fucking outer space. Later, Jade. I'm gonna go make sure John knows what the hell he's supposed to be doing. And in case none of this works and we don't actually get to meet, I guess I should say, since apparently my gutless future self can't express himself and never got around to saying so, and thus leaving it up to me as usual to say that. Oh, sorry, I was distracted. Oh. No, not by all the scratchy stuff in the sky. There's something coming down. What? It's hard to make out, but I think it might be shaving cream? What the hell is shaving cream? It's like, hey, Carcat? Ooh. Ah. Dead. And finally, here we go. thus, and thus, we draw an end. In Act 5 with one of the greatest fucking animations ever. That shit was insane. That shit, this broke Newgrounds. Like, when this was released, we broke Newgrounds with this. We broke the entire website. No one was able to get on it for a while because this was hosted on Newgrounds because it was too big to fit on the on there. Cascade is one of the best Homestuck, one of, if not the best Homestuck animation to date. That shit is insane how fucking good it is. This and John's, this, Jack, and John's Ascensions are like the three most notable animations in this game, in this whole webcomic, I'd say. But with that, thank you to everybody who stopped by. Thank you to everyone who joined me. It's been 9 hours. It's 4 in the morning. That is Cascade. And that is the only place that I could see ending off one more stream of Act 5 without making this maybe 4 hours each, 4.5 each. But I wanted to end off on Cascade, and so I have. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for joining me on this journey. I'm likely going to take a break from Homestuck next week, obviously. I'm going to take a little bit of a break from Homestuck next week, and I'll probably be playing either Kingdom Hearts or No More Heroes. I know I keep saying going back to Kingdom Hearts, but I will. I genuinely will. Yeah. Thank you everyone who came in and chatted. Thank you to everyone who watched for as long as y'all did. I understand that not everyone could stick around because I went so fucking late. But thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you to everyone who watches this on YouTube. As above me, youtube.com/@WardenRose, or search up Warden Commander Rose, fully typed out. Twitch.tv, Warden CDR Rose, abbreviation of Commander. There's my coffee. If you want to just hit me up on that, no requirement. If you feel like subscribing, if you feel like showing your like, comment, subscribe, that'd be very appreciated. Obviously, subscribe on Twitch if you want to. It makes it further to me being able to make this a full-time thing, and I really want to. I really want to make this a full-time job, but it's going to take me a long time to get there. But I'm going to tough it out, and I'm going to do it. Thank you so much. Love yourselves, love each other. Be kind to yourself, and be kind to each other. Be kind to those around you. We're all going through the hell right now, and community, love, and appreciation, and showing your appreciation to those that you're nearest to is all it takes to get through the hard times. There will be struggle, there will be strife, but we have each other. Thank you so much. I hope to see you again soon. Sometime soon. We'll be over on my friend Mika's channel on Tuesday for some more Persona. We are nearing the end of we're nearing the 2/3 mark We are about to reach when shit goes down proper. Yeah. Thank you so much, and have a beautiful night. Have a beautiful day. Have a beautiful life. Love each other. Love yourselves. Goodbye.